Freddie Roosevelt, he was throwing kind of some punches. Mayweather reached out to say, hey, you really think you need to down the attack? Going to the body, trying to find that precious real estate. It's very valuable on Floyd Mayweather's body because he rarely gets hit. But look at that great left hand. Get in range from the jab. He missed the jab. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao steps to the side and throws a beautiful straight left down the pipe. Then once again, two straight lefts.
B3 Picks TV, man. We back again. Appreciate everybody that's already in the building, man. Listen, punch the like button and follow the channel. We definitely working. I got my brother D Free in the building. Marky Dan was just here. I'm sure he'll be back. It's raining right here, right now in VA, so I'm gonna be safe, but we still working. And let me say this: salute to my brother Juan Claudio in the building. Also, salute to the beautiful Angie baby and the beautiful Melanin Queen, the wonderful, beautiful Vacay Bay. Hey, listen, we in the building this morning. I appreciate y'all. Um, hey, it's about to be a great show, a great live, man. I'm excited about this topic. Let me see what the guys is talking about, see how y'all feeling. So let me kick it off like this. Let me kick it off right like this, right? So the reason why I chose this topic today is because my good brother GP, he said he's stepping away from boxing. He's upset with these guys taking these exhibitions and, kind of making money that way. Um, what's y'all thoughts about this? I want to start with Free. Free, what's your thoughts about exhibitions in the sport of boxing right now? Do you feel like they kind of, as a diehard boxing fan, do you feel like they kind of separate you from the love of the sport, or do they put a bad taste in your mouth, anything of that nature, or are you comfortable or okay with the exhibitions that are happening and taking place,
Um,
primarily with Netflix?
me personally, I don't really pay attention to the exhibition. I've actually never watched an exhibition fight. I mean, technically, the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight was an actual fight, but I didn't even watch that neither. I didn't watch. I have never watched an exhibition fight, so it doesn't move me one way or another. I mean, these guys are looking to get paid, and we always say, "Oh, these guys need to get paid. These guys need to get paid." Why are you looking at his purse? Why are you pocket watching? Well, they doing exhibition because exhibition, especially when they do it with Jake Paul or whatever have you, or Floyd Mayweather, these exhibitions are paying these guys, most of these guys, more money than they ever made in an actual fight. So I'm not mad at the guys getting their money. I don't pay attention to exhibitions. I look at actual fights. So I think if it's your favorite fighter, I guess you can be a little upset. But like I tell y'all all the time, that's why I don't have a favorite fighter. I can look at these guys equally and call it right down the middle. But I don't. It doesn't move me one way or another.
Nah, 100%. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. And Mark, let me get you in on this. Mark, what's your thoughts on the exhibitions? And let me just say this: happy belated birthday to Melanin Queen. I hope you enjoyed your birthday. you know, and I wish you many more. Now, Mark, let me bring you in on this. What's your thoughts on the exhibitions in the sport? Do they kind of separate you from the love of the sport? Are they taxing on you, or do you not care about them? What's your whole take?
I feel pretty much the same. I mean, I don't really care about them. I feel like exhibitions they got their own pretty much fan base. They're pretty much an entirely different niche or sport, pretty much in terms of like the people that view that. Like you got Misfits boxing over there, and like there's a lot of big events, and you got some fighters that's actually making some decent bread over there in Misfits. But I can't name you one of them dudes. I can't, and you can't talk to me about nothing that's really going on over there because I don't care. And then with the exhibitions, I mean, same thing. I agree with Free. I didn't even watch the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Like I haven't really watched none of these exhibitions. I only seen two exhibitions. That was the Floyd. Oh no, Floyd and Connor. That wasn't even an exhibition. That was just a cross fight. You know what I'm saying? Event. But I don't really care, bro. Like it doesn't to me. The only time I really get upset is when we see stuff like Tank. But then at the same time, Tank isn't gonna come back. I didn't expect him to fight any of the people I wanted him to fight anyway. So it's just like I mean I don't think that this is gonna be a widespread thing. I don't think Devin Haney is gonna fight Jake Paul next or KSI or any of these other dudes.
Now I got you, Mark. I'm in full agreement. And Smoke in the building. What's going on, Smoke? How you feeling this morning, bro?
What's good?
Salute to my guy Pop. Salute to my guy Pop.
What's good, Mark? What's good, Free?
Hey, listen, Smoke. I gotta
What's
ask
good,
you.
Pop?
Hey, what? So, what's your whole take on exhibitions? Are they kind of like dragging out the sport, in your opinion? Now that Mayweather's gonna be either fighting Tyson or Pac Man next year, and then we got an active champion and Tank fighting Jake Paul. What's your thoughts on everything?
Get your money, man. Get your money, man. That's about all I can tell you, man. Get your money. Or you go to the promoter. He talking about he got this for this, but then they got you look over here and Jake Paul got 8 figures for you.
Yeah, you can. It's hard to pass that down. Let me say this. Salute to my brother Carrier. Let me give my opinion real quick. Uh, it's funny how now, a lot of the Tank fans or some of my guys, they saying they stepping away from the sport. They don't, they're not interested in boxing right now. And it's really coming after the heels of Tank doing an exhibition. Now, you got some people that saying get your money. I think everybody really saying get your money, no big deal. But we got to take into account that one fighter don't run no sport. It's plenty of fighters out here. You got um big fights on the undercard of Jank versus Take, like Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Hideo. You also got undisputed champion Alicia Baumgardner fighting Lila Boydon. So, man, a lot of times people just are so invested in one guy, one fighter, that they say they don't love the sport or the sport is not interesting no more. Well, it's a lot of fighters out here putting in work. It's a lot of fighters putting in work. And salute to my brother Dank Father. He said, who said that trip? We need names. It's a cult. I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, let me say this, right? I'm gonna just say one name. It's my brother GP. My brother GP said he taking a step back from boxing. Now,
He was never a fan of the sport, B3.
and
He was
it's
a
and
fan of
it's on the and it's on the well, it's on the back of even Floyd coming back and doing Pacquiao as well. Like dudes 47, 48 years old,
hmm
and they just 10 years, it's been like 10 years or so.
hmm
Why are they coming back to fight now? Why are they trying to come back to compete in boxing right now, other than a legal bank robbery?
You
But
know
see, I
why?
don't I don't have a problem with Floyd and Manny fighting each other. because they both old guys. I don't have a problem with that. Now I could see why people would have a problem with Tank Davis fighting Jake Paul at this time in his career because he got a few good years left under his belt, and you're gonna waste one of those prime fights with a Jake Paul. But at the same token, you can't be out here advocating for these guys to get their money because I've heard Shakur said if I was offered that, I would have
I'll
took it
take it.
too.
I'll take it. Like
Yeah,
on
so
some real shit, bro. Everybody up here either got a woman, a wife, or kids. Could you imagine? Are y'all trying to be Dave Chappelle when he go back and tell his wife that he ain't take that $50 million? You know you ain't getting none. Your kids gonna be looking at you funny. You gonna look at yourself like, damn. I'll take the criticism, but I'm gonna take it with full pockets. That's me. Y'all know how much eggs cost out here? Stop playing with me, bro.
A gallon of bleach.
Yeah, and ground beef. Salute to my
Salute,
brother
Man,
brothers.
Five.
Yeah, salute
man,
to
come
my
on, man.
the
Come on,
panel.
man. And them dudes shop at Publix. Come on, man.
Mm, nasty word.
Yeah,
Now,
my thing is this: all money ain't good money. Sometimes that's how I'm gonna keep preaching that to y'all, brothers. But I don't think in this situation, what Tank is doing is bad money.
Okay, I was about to say Pride Fighter.
Nah.
Unless it's got blood on it or blood diamond, only broke people say that shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm taking legal, clean money. Cause you don't think I ain't supposed to get it? Jay-Z line. Excuse me, what you eat don't make me shit, bro.
yeah,
I could dig
like
it.
I said, I mean the people that stop watching boxing and things like that, you gotta say they're more of a fan of a fighter than they
Carry.
are of the sport. Because if you are a fan of the sport, yeah, one guy is taking an exhibition fight, but there's thousands of other boxers. There's thousands of them. So if you're a fan of the sport like you claim to be, you ain't tripping off of one guy taking an exhibition fight. You ain't tripping off that because, like I said, I don't. It doesn't move me one way or another if Tank taking this exhibition fight. I know I will be tuning in to see Alicia Bungana and Antoine. As far as the main event, if I see it, I see it. If something comes up while that fight is going on, I ain't going to put it to the side because the fight is on. I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. That fight is it doesn't move me. I don't care what happened in that fight. It's not gonna go on Tank resume. So I don't care about it. It's just for him to get paid.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of money, man. But I hate it though. I wish Tank was fighting the Shakur and you know the rest of the guys we want to see him fight. Maybe Keyshawn. I don't know whoever who at 35, 40, anywhere from 35 to 40. I'd rather see Tank do that, but
now let me ask you this: do y'all
Yeah.
expect Tank Davis to return to big time championship boxing in
I
2026?
would say we wouldn't see
No,
him if he did. I wouldn't. I don't think we would see him to the end of that for real. For real, he gonna shoot. He gonna chill. Imagine if you get all that bread at one time. You gonna sort your complete life out, dog. You gonna cop new properties. You're gonna make investments. You got to talk to different bankers, and we're gonna keep all this money. You got to upgrade everything. You don't, man. He ain't gonna have time for no boxing. You got to set up
Like
shop.
I like 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 I
yeah,
like I told y'all at the beginning of the year, I
You went out free.
you didn't tell us nothing.
was expecting. I'm done with expecting things from fighters. I'm done with that because I did that the last what 5 6 years. I was expecting certain things to happen and it didn't. I'm done with that. I'm not going to waste my daggone last 20 30 years I got on this earth on these fighters expecting things to happen. No, whatever they give us is what they give us. I'm not wasting my time on expecting anything. Only thing I expect is for them guys to go out, make money, and be who they gonna be. That's all I expect them to do. They're gonna be who they gonna be.
That's a fact. And Kerry, that's why Paulie mad is because Tank can make all this money fighting really truthfully a lower level competition than Paulie had to fight. Paulie had to fight a lot of dogs, and he was, um, and he didn't make what Tank made in the sport of boxing. So, Of course, he a little disgruntled. You know, that's life though. But
Man, Grease Boy is not coming back. Unless PBC is willing to pay him 8 figures a fight, I just don't see him coming back after he fight Jake Paul for $50 million. He not gonna finna go back to fighting whoever the hell they have over there left for him to fight. Because I don't think he fighting Shakur.
What if they got like 20 million for him for Shakur? Then
I
I
what?
can
don't
maybe
think
see
I
him.
don't think this is the thing. When it comes to Tank Davis don't get a high guarantee anyway. It's all his money come off of pay-per-view. The highest guarantee Tank has ever got was $5 million. That's the highest
What if he
guarantee.
done? What if he done with that now? Free?
I
I
mean, he
made
could
50
be.
million.
I don't know. He could be. I'm not saying that he's not. But Tank ain't looking to get no $20 million guarantee from PBC. He's never got that before. And he did the most he's ever done when he fought Ryan Garcia. They did 100 and something million combined, live gate and pay-per-view.
Sessions, everything.
Yeah,
Parking.
so I mean, if he didn't, if he didn't get expected to get a high guarantee after that fight, he shouldn't expect no for no fight. That's the most he's done. That's
That's
the
why I
highest.
don't think he
That's
coming
the
back.
highest grossing fight to date. Since they had that fight, nobody has made more money than Ryan and Tank Davis since that fight. Nobody's made more money than them, as far as
Mm.
grossing.
That's why I don't think he coming back. Free? I don't
You,
think they're gonna give him them
you
high
said Gross and
guarantees.
then Usyk in them? Nah, I don't know.
No,
They
no, they
just got
didn't.
paid all
They
crazy.
got paid more money, but they didn't generate the money
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
Tank.
Yeah, I got you, Free.
yeah, you breaking up right now, free. But yeah,
Yeah. I got you.
The Ryan and Tank fight did. I think that was the last big pay-per-view.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that sold really well. What's going on, Ja? How you feeling this morning, bro? Appreciate you
What's
pulling
good?
up.
What's good with you? Good morning, or
Hey,
good evening.
let me bring you in on this, Ja. What's your thoughts on the exhibitions right now on the sport? You know, Mayweather probably gonna come back to either fight Tyson or Pac-Man, and you know, Tank versus Jake. Do you feel like it's kind of either, you know, separating you from the sport, or do you feel like it, you know, it is what it is, and you still love the sport?
I mean, for me, like I'm in the '90s. I'm born in the '90s, so I don't really understand what the issue is at all. Like I would have to see, like I want to see what somebody younger would have to say, what their issue is, but mostly like people older than me, because somebody younger will probably just copy what somebody older say and be like, it's a exhibition to me. It's entertaining. That's what boxing is. It's just an entertaining and an opportunity most of the time for somebody poor to make some money and doing something that they could naturally do, which is fight. Like so, I don't really understand what the issue is. I think all of Floyd's exhibitions was entertaining, even the ones where he fought like overseas. It's fun to see Floyd fight. Like it's fun to see Tank fight. So whoever he fighting, I'ma wanna watch it. I think more of a concern for me is like people who seem like they got bullied when they was growing up and they never boxed or nothing, and they just like it seemed like they be sour about every fighter. Like it's always some hating stuff to say, and then the fighters take it on where they want to kind of like clout chase and step on each other's toes. Like back in the day, they'd call somebody out, but like nowadays, they calling people out, but they faking about it, and then they just trying to kind of like assassinate people's character and their credibility, like almost trying to stop them from making money or something. So that's just how I see it. I want to see the exhibitions. It's entertaining to me depending on who fight. Like Jake versus Mike was boring, but like his
Mhm.
other exhibition that was very entertaining, like Mike versus Roy was a nice one. Um, that
And I
was
don't
cool.
think we got a good one since.
Says Mike versus Roy.
Yeah, because I got grinded up for saying that I thought I was entertained. I thought it was a good fight. Maybe it was good enough. I don't know. Something
Why
about it that
Which
I
not?
like.
fight?
If you
Which
like
fight?
Mike, if you like
Roy
Roy,
and
why
Mike
would you not
Tyson.
want to see it?
Oh, that was a trash fight.
I enjoyed it.
It's a style thing though. Like they old, so you gotta really like adapt to that too. Like they older now, so how they gonna be looking? Like if you really want like watching boxing, I can't believe people complain that hard, and these same people be going to boxing gyms, watching people they don't even know spar. Like go ahead, ain't nothing wrong with the exhibition. It's just 'cause it's Tank, and Tank come from one of them backgrounds. It wouldn't matter as long as a person come from them backgrounds where they like grimy, low income type of backgrounds, whatever they do with success, it's gonna be people sore over it, sour over it. So I think it's just cause it's Tank. Nobody was really complaining. I was pissed off about Mike versus Jake. And I seen like people more pissed off about Tank versus Jake than Mike. Like, come on, yo. Mike somebody grandfather out here. And it's Mike. Like, how many people you seen take advantage of him? Now we got another one. And nobody was like, I ain't want to see that shit. I ain't want to see Mike versus Jake. And I'm happy that ain't nobody get hurt. But this Tank versus Jake, I want to see that. I want to see how they do it. Like, Jake's fighting a smaller person, but this is serious like person. Like you could get your ass knocked out just 'cause Tank's short. Like he know how to fight. And then Jake can fight. Like no bluffing. Like Jake can fight. He a decent fighter. I just haven't seen him tested. And I feel like some people they took it easy on him. Like I feel like Anderson Silva could have beat Jake. Like he could have schooled him, but he just decided to like get the money.
He said Mike Rivera is terrible. I like the character. You don't like nothing. But Tank, the reason people is mad is because they want him to fight the real fights, and this is more like wrestling to me. You know, I'm at the point to where I'm more focused on the other fighters. There's young and up and coming fighters. See, I don't get up here and just talk boxing. I actually go to the fights. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more interested into the younger fighters like Keith Cologne and Abdullah Mason and Jaleel Hackett and the young boys, Cremel, Boots, and then it goes on from there. You know what I mean? I'm only interested in what the young boys is doing. I'm not worried about niggas that want to wrestle and go get money different kind of ways and do exhibitions and all that. Fine. I'm gonna give the other fighters uh what's the young boy, Xander Zayas and them, and I'm gonna pay them more attention, and I'd rather talk about them and not know and not Tank because Tank gonna do whatever he want. Nobody can stop him. I don't know why y'all so mad. If he wants to wrestle, let him go wrestle. Let him go play wrestling. Fine. But there's
So
other
so
fighters they're talking about. We
what's your
got big fights
motivation
coming up.
for
We got
adding
Devin Haney and Brian Norman coming up. Young brothers. Somebody about to be either Junior going to retain or Devin is going to be the new. I'd rather do that.
so that's your ideology when it comes to like boxing. You enjoy just seeing them tested against like the best opponents they could be tested against.
Yeah. If you want to go do wrestling, I don't have a problem with it. I don't care enough because I'm kind of like D free. I don't care what you
Wrestling.
make. Yeah.
What if Jake Paul and Tank what if they fighting and it's not like when Floyd fought his exhibitions, they was real fights.
Yeah, no doubt. He knocked a little China man out.
So what if Jake
Uh,
and Tank fighting like that? Do you want to see that? Or it's just like, nah, he too big, and so I don't want to see that shit. Like,
I'm at
what's
the
the
point to
problem with
where
boxing?
if I'm riding around doing something or I'm chilling with my family or whatever, or I'm like, and I miss it, I'm not going to be tripping. Oh my God. It's not like I miss Roy versus Tony or something like that. So I'm gonna be cool, watch the highlights on internet, and then I can come up here and talk about it if y'all want to.
Oh, all right. I see.
I
I
really
So
don't
see.
so
care.
Prize, you're not gonna watch Jake versus Tank
I'm not saying
on
I
Netflix?
am not, but if I'm doing something that I'm like chilling, what if I'm just that day I'm chilling with my family, we vibing, we having a family dinner,
Okay.
and I be missing the fight or whatever. I probably have it on in the background, knowing me. But I'm just saying,
It's
if I
Friday
happen
night.
to be, if I happen like Friday night, I might be doing something with my daughters. What if I promised them something? You know what I mean? And I got to go get a hotel, and what if I do? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
It's no,
But if I miss it, I
but that's
miss
what
it.
I'm
I'm not
saying. It's
gonna be.
nobody. It's no fight bigger than family. So that's
But
just
it
that's a
is
mute
Bucks.
point.
Even if I'm chilling with you, even if me and you, I don't care if I make it. Then great. If I'm not gonna go all out like how I did for the last fight when I flew down North Carolina and all that, and chilled and watched it at the
Yeah,
crib. You know what I'm saying? I did the
it
most because
ain't.
I was excited.
You ain't doing a fight party. It's not a fight party vibe for you. The exhibition.
No,
Okay.
But
no.
it can be though. It
It
can
can be
be.
It's
though.
gonna
It'd
You
be
be.
know what I'm
dope.
saying? It could be lit.
The
It's
young
going,
boys,
bro. It's going to be lit, bro.
Yeah.
don't care. The young boys just like Tank. Like my son, he 22. He just like Tank. He don't give a damn what Tank do. He don't care if people. He will say, "No, that dude look crazy. Why is he should fight Shakur or Dev?" And I be like, "Yeah, well, he's fighting. He's going wrestle right quick." So, you know what I mean? I mean, at the
Going
end of
through
the
a dead
day,
spot.
you good 3. At the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But he don't care. He just want to see. He gonna make. They gonna go all out. They gonna get drinks. They gonna probably have a room, and they probably gonna be lit for the fights. You gotta think about how many young people gonna do it. Tank is very influential. The way he dressed, the way he looked. You feel me? The kids. It's like he's like almost a rapper. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna emulate the same way they'll emulate Young Boy. He wear them clothes and them chains. What you think Tank do? Wear clothes and chains all over the place. You know what I mean? Crazy dangly stuff. They be having different kind of. They dress different. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
it's funny that the people nobody was really mad until Tank decided to get some exhibition money. Nobody was really
Yeah.
saying that it wasn't loving boxing until Tank decided to get some money real quick. Let me ask you this, Ja. Do you foresee Tank returning to championship boxing in 2026? And if you do believe so, uh, what weight or any fighters that you would prefer to see him fight?
who Tank?
Yeah. Yeah.
For
Yeah.
Tank, yeah.
I let the
I
homie Ja
think
go.
that. I think that he is going to keep boxing for a while. Like when he talking about retiring, like that's something that he just showing himself to the fans. Like I don't feel like boxing. Like if he could choose any sport, probably any black person, honestly, just a rare few handful would choose boxing over other sports. Like most of the time, black people box because they come from that environment, and that's one of their opportunities to not be on some nonsense. Like so, that's what I think when Tank talking about retiring. It's really about that. Like it's not about like in the immediate future what's going to happen. But if something do happen, he could retire right away. But like, yeah, I think he's going to keep fighting. I think he's gonna like the all the stuff people get mad up at him for. I think he truly has intentions on actually doing that. Like, I don't think the weird thing that I'm saying is like the more people do care about boxing as a fighter, I feel like the less they actually take on them fights that people want them to see because they worried about their image. I feel like Tank don't really not really worry about his image as much as people think. I think it's about genuinely like if he got a list, I believe he still got it. But let's not pretend like Tank could have whatever money he have. He
Salute to
could
brother
still do
Cam J.
it.
Go ahead,
It's
Ja.
just like everybody else, they gonna have a piece of the pie too. It don't matter how much money Tank made or what decisions he can make. It's other businessmen out there that's putting the shows on that he on. Like so he's not in complete control like that. When he come back I think he'll fight
hmm
I think he'll fight all the people that you want to see him fight. Like he might not even fight Roach. Roach
And you know
might
what else, Ja?
Roach
Uncle Al
might
probably put him up too. Uncle Al probably advised him to take that money so he can get his cut.
yeah though. For sure. Not just him, like people saying Al because Al the first thing they think of PBC, but like, how about all the other businessmen involved? You might not even know their name.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the people talk too much about they watching people pockets and saying
Mm-hmm.
somebody's scared and like you don't even know about fighting. Like that's what it is to me. That's like aggravation. But like I think he Tank a fight Roach, but I think Roach ain't like it'll be more about the money if he fight Tank. And he looked like he trying to move up. He looked big. He looked like the bigger fighter when he fought Tank. I think Tank a fight Shakur. I think he genuinely want to. Um, I hope he don't do the Pitbull rematch. I don't want to watch
I
that.
don't want it either.
I want him to fight Roach, of course. Who
I
else?
think he'll probably
Uh,
go spin the block on Roach maybe because he that like it depends how he is because he's talking different. He's saying that he don't want to be so angry and all them kind of things. And he said and when he wants to do therapy and stuff like that. But if he wants to do that, he already said that he can't do that and box because it's not going to make him aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So how long does he?
occupied. My bad.
No, you good? Go ahead.
No, I was still listening to you. I was listening to what you were saying.
Oh no, no, I'm just saying he's talking like. And if this do be it, then so be it. You know what I mean? Let that man go do what he want to do at the end of the day. Why do you care so much? I don't understand why he get on my nerves because I do want to see him fight the other young brothers. So I ain't gonna act like I ain't talk shit about him. But I'm just saying, at this point, right now, moving forward, I don't care. Get your money, young boy.
Do you
Go do
think
what you want to
that?
do.
Do you look at it as Tank didn't want to fight like you saying probably Shakur or
Nah,
Devin?
I just think that he, like he said, everybody act like see a lot of people that be angry in the chats or whatever, they don't be knowing about boxing a lot. So like they don't know, like you just said that like the businessmen around him that we don't even know, and people is advising him, he probably got talked into this. You know what I mean? Like yo, you know what we could do? You know what you could do with this
Yeah,
money?
he been
And
getting
he,
talked
and
into
they
it
and
from
they gonna
two
talk shit
different
about
levels.
him anyway. So why not?
Yeah. No, this a cool fight though. Like if you look back at a person like resume, and you watch their fights back, like a fight with Jake Paul is pretty cool, like entertaining. Like this gonna be
Man,
entertaining.
it's like
I don't
wrestling to
care what
me. I keep
nobody
telling
say.
you, wrestling. I don't pay no mind to it like that. I don't care enough about that. I care
And
about
okay, you know
fighters
what
like
though?
Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see what he gonna do. I
Oh
want to see
yeah.
these 54 pounders and Fondor and I want to see all them mix it up. It's too much other more important stuff. If he want to go wrestle, let him wrestle.
But I feel like everybody do the same things. Like it's just different. Like cause Bud, he kind of annoying how he move when it come to fights. And but I would still watch whatever fight he fight. Like, but he kind of annoying. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
And let me say
especially
this real
right
quick while I
now.
got my audio,
You
man.
feel me?
Salute to my good brother Cam J. Pull up Cam if you can, if you got time. If not, you already know. Appreciate the cook the other day. Listen, Cam had a great panel the other day. Norman
I
Senior
don't.
pulled up.
They be hating on me because every time I put the damn notifications on and I don't get notifications from Cam J. I got to go look for him.
It's like that. It's like that almost for everybody channel. For me, I don't get no
Hating, bro.
notifications.
No, I get
Yeah, YouTube
yours.
notifications be what?
I get yours and BVOs. I don't get freeze. I can just rip off a list of brothers I don't get no more.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit don't.
Mm.
It does feel like I don't want to go
Like
online.
they
Like
trying to
free get
silence us.
yeah when free goes on live, I gotta look for his and then same
Right.
thing
I
with
gotta
Crutches.
dig for it. I get crushes and AM notifications.
Crutch when I open the app in the morning, I always see him first. Like the
Yeah.
first thing I see.
Yeah. So, but like the other brothers, like I had to go dig for Cam J. You know what I mean? I had to go dig for certain other brothers. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, why they? Then I got it. I was like, don't tell me what I know. I hit because I hit the bell for everybody, John, so I can show to all the channels and all the brothers I rock with, and then I appreciate their panels or whatever, I usually go sub and give a like to their video, even if I can't tap in all the way in. I still get the. I mean, and they be
Hey,
trying to
salute
silence
to salute
niggas.
to Polo Sports.
Yeah,
Also salute to our good brother Mike Rim in the building. Appreciate y'all, man. God bless. Hey, we working. Oh, my brother Cam said he at work. Okay, good. That's
cool.
lit. And Smoke said it costs 3,000 to stay in the
I wouldn't
algorithm.
even be. But you know what I do get popped though? I get a lot of his reels, tons of his reels.
Cam J, yeah, yes.
No, I'm talking about Smoke John.
Cam say he going back live 6:30 on Wednesday. Okay, that's a
Cool.
lot. That's tomorrow night.
That's a lot. Yeah, for sure. But
Hey,
yeah,
now
man. Go ahead, three.
let me bring you in on this, Juan. Your thoughts on exhibition season? Um, is it taking love away from you for the sport?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not watching this shit on the 15th or the 14th or now. Like they fighting for like, I ain't taking the credit away where he's from, bro. Like, dude, he making his money. Let him make his money. You feel me? If this is it for him, then all right, cool, solution. But you know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
can't get mad at
you got
nobody.
some music in the background, Juan.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get about the story.
Come on now.
Yeah, it's a
Bodega wine.
November 14th. It's gonna be on Friday. I think it's gonna be a lit situation. Now, Prize,
Yeah.
is the undercard good enough for you to be like, damn, I really want to tune
I don't
into
know
this event?
who's on the undercard. Tell me
All
about it.
right, okay, so this is the main undercard right here is Alicia the Bomb Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be fighting against Lila Boydon, and
I
then we
like it.
also have um Andy Hidioka. He's gonna be fighting, Gary Antoine Russell. Russell's gonna be
Yeah.
defending. It's gonna be the first
Yeah,
defense
I'm excited
of
about
his
that.
his championship belt. So those, I mean, that right there in and of itself is fire.
Yeah, that's
Now
gonna
let
make me
me
watch it because of Antoine's on it.
come on now.
I'm
Hey,
watching it
listen.
because Antoine's on it. That's the only other than the main event and all that. I don't care if they talking and we in the background and we having a good time
Right.
partying. You feel me? Doing the do 1-2 stepping.
All right. Let
And
me give
since
you
it's on
these.
in the background, I'm cool. I just want to see Antoine and
And it's
Baumgartner.
even more fire than that. Let me read off some more names. Shanika Johnson. She gonna
Mm-hmm.
be fighting Amanda Gaye on
Uh,
that card. Anderson Silva is back. He's gonna be fighting Chris Weidman.
that's
That'll be
crazy.
Yeah. That I mean, but I think that's just for MMA crossover fanfare.
Yeah.
But then you also got your Costa Valle, the champion. She's gonna be facing Yadira Bolistos,
What's
and then
that?
also
Wrestling?
no. That's no, they boxers. Yo,
Okay.
Yokasa Valle is a champion at the lower weight. She's been like a
What's
minimum champion, a strawweight champion. Yeah, she's
what
one of
about
them.
that little girl I heard that's like 16, 17, just got a major title?
A major title.
I think so. She's like 17. She got a damn one of them sanctioning bodies. I'll look it up.
Okay, I haven't heard it yet. She would be setting a record probably.
I think she did.
Yeah. So salute to her. And then last but not least, Avius Griffin there versus Justin Cardona. That's gonna be on this card. So hey, they bringing Avius Griffin back. So yeah, they did. I feel like Jake and Tank Quality they put together a good card because I'm always interested in the lady fights. Um, Shanika Johnson, but Lila Boydon and Alicia, that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. So hopefully they make sure that you know that's got the right slot. Oh yeah, and Alicia doing 10 3-minute rounds. Yeah, so that's another big deal for Alicia
Yeah, her
Baumgartner.
name is Camila Zamorano, who recently became the youngest WBC atomweight champion. She's 17.
Oh, Adam Weight. Okay, so that's probably like what? That's 105. Okay, shout out to her.
Um, yeah. I ain't never seen her fight though, so you never know about that.
God damn, Adam weight. Them
Yeah.
niggas small as hell.
That means we
hmm
weigh like 42 pounds. What is that? How much weight is that?
Adam weight is 105 pounds. That's the same as
Jesus.
minimum weight in male boxing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she got
that's a
elevated.
good ass person.
She's 17. She's been elevated by the WBC,
Yeah, that fitness shit. I ain't gonna cap.
making her the youngest female world champion ever at 17 years old and 293 days. And she has her first defense coming up.
Mm.
That's crazy work. They just making up rules now. They just
Hey,
made
you
it
know.
up. I mean, hell,
Yeah, you know the game like you roughing it.
what's
That's
her
that's
record,
how it
bro?
goes.
Does it
That's
matter?
how Mr. Moore.
Does it matter what the record is? It don't even fucking matter, man.
No, it
She ain't
really
even,
don't.
she got
I still want to
elevators.
see.
Man, who the fuck she gonna fight? Another 10-year-old
From
girl?
Mexico.
Right.
She gonna fight grown ass women. What you mean?
I mean, how many grown ass women weigh 105 pounds, bro? Let's keep it clean.
I'm trying to find it
Not
now,
many.
man.
It ain't
Nah,
many.
not at all. That's
Yeah, my
wild.
So,
I was just awful. I was just
You good one?
Now you good one. Mrs. Show, let me
break.
bring you
My
in on
break.
this real quick. And then we open panel road show. We working. Appreciate everybody pulling up,
You just
showing
loading
love.
yeah.
up, B.
Who said that again, one?
He just loading up. Just, I don't know. His face is not on the thing.
She
Oh, you
12
can't
and
see
I
0.
don't
Mr.
know.
Moore?
Yeah, he just loading up.
He good on our end,
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I don't
I
know.
just
Probably
left.
my
I
shit.
just
My
left
shit
the
probably
VA,
broke.
fellas. I just left the VA. So
Obama.
what you cooking on, B3?
Well, when everybody, it seemed like now that Tank done signed up for an exhibition, everybody kind of crying and complaining about they don't love boxing, and they gonna sit back from boxing because they don't there no real fights like Mayweather coming back to fight Pacquiao and possibly Tyson. What's your whole take on exhibitions right now in boxing, and everything that's going on in the sport?
I think they bullshit. I think they bullshit, but hey, it is what it is, man. They getting their money. You can't get mad at them motherfuckers for getting spread. That's some hater shit. You know what I'm saying? That you can't do that. You can't be no motherfucking hater. You can't hate on a motherfucker for getting paid. You know, if nobody was interested in this shit, they wouldn't be giving up 30 and 40 M's for the shit. So the
I mean,
motherfucker that's mad, that's talking shit, is the motherfucker mad because it ain't them. That's the reality. They mad because it ain't them. Because they would have took the same deal he took. And
Okay.
I don't even fuck
Let
with
me
Tank.
ask you
I
a
think
question.
Tank is a bitch.
when
Let me
people
let
mad
me.
at both,
I think Tank is a bitch. But anybody else in his position would have did this.
I had to hit Mr. Moore with a drop, man. This ESPN, Mr. Moore. But nah, y'all go ahead, keep cooking.
was people mad at Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders when they played baseball and football at the same time? Was they mad at them? No, well, nobody mad at them.
I mean, I
Nah.
don't know.
They was giving them
I don't know.
props.
I feel like in boxing is a different story though, because everybody in boxing got a fucking opinion. So when we talking about like obviously you're gonna have your favorite fighter. Obviously, for I know you don't have one, but I know most of us have each our favorite fighter or something, or a fighter that we follow more than most. But it's a weird situation because everybody got their own opinion, but then none of them fucking matter. So it's like, at this point, why do I keep listening to these people? Because it's just like, you have an opinion. It's an opinion based. It's not
Yeah.
fucking factual. It's not fucking, we gotta fucking go through this because Juan said so, or fucking B3 said so, or fucking D3 said so. It's either you taking this money and because you want to take this money or not, man. And you can't get mad at the kid for fucking taking $50 million. First of all, if they offered me $50 million, I'm fighting a bear if I have to. The hell out of here, bro. Like
We
fifty
gonna
million
die fighting
dollars.
that bear.
A B, when guess what? My kid is gonna be set up for life.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So no
No,
matter what,
at the end of the day, people gotta understand these guys got families to take care of. They got their own lives to live. Everybody wants to live through these daggone boxes. Yes,
yeah, they do.
they're boxers and you love what they do, but at the end of the day, are you going to stop watching boxing when these guys retire? If so, then you don't love boxing. You love the fighter. You don't love boxing. if
And
you're
it's
not gonna
their
stop,
lives too.
if you're not gonna stop watching boxing when these guys retire, why are you mad that they doing exhibition to make extra money?
How am I a
Like,
Why?
hater, Carrier?
I
How me and one haters? That
man,
explain that.
Carrie just talking. Your Carrie just talking. You gotta
Carrier.
let him talk. He's just talking. You gotta understand though, like for the especially like people like matter of fact, you know how much they criticize is this, right? 62-year-old Mike Tyson when he fought Jake Paul. How many of us did not think, hey, Jake Paul about to get knocked out? I didn't think it, but again, how many of y'all really thought that was gonna happen? That he was gonna knock out Jake Paul at 62 years old? I want y'all to really like process that.
Man, Mike can
Process.
still knock you
Hey
out.
man,
No, no,
hold on.
Mike, Mike got
That
Mike.
was a sham. That was a sham of a fight.
No, Mike,
He got paid to hold
Mike
back.
gonna knock you out. No doubt. Mike in the street
I
will
thought
probably
he would.
knock you
No,
the hell
let me
out.
just say this. And I want some money. I want some money back because it came out that he
Probably.
pulled punches and they put betting options on it. Now I was expecting Mike to at least fight a real fight because they said they put it as a they put it on their records. But then it came out that it wasn't a real fight. So that fight is null and void in my opinion.
It's on their box rec. It's on their
Yeah,
record.
man. And then his brother gonna say that he got paid not to knock Jake out. Like that's what I'm saying. That's nasty work.
It's
And that's why
wrestling. It's
a lot of
wrestling.
the
That's why I call it wrestling.
you doing the right you talk you right, it's
Why is that?
scripted.
Why does that
It is
surprise you though? So why does that surprise you? Why are you surprised?
because they put betting options on it and it's a rigged fight and it's a rigged event.
You actually no. Let's look at real life. Let's look at real life, real shit. You actually thought Jake Paul, if Mike Tyson was actually serious, could last 3 or 4 rounds with that dude?
No, I don't. I
Yeah,
don't
they
believe
crazy.
so.
Crazy.
I don't
Hey,
care what
B.
age Jake is in. No,
Then
I don't
why did
believe
you?
so. No.
Then why did you fall for the okie doke? Why did you fall for it? Everybody knew that shit
Brother,
was
nobody
WWE, bro.
that's bullshit.
Everybody knew that
That's
shit was
bullshit.
WWE.
That's
Everybody knew that
bullshit.
shit was WWE,
Everybody,
man.
everybody
That's
didn't know. Everybody didn't know that there was a fight, bro.
nah.
And then Mike went
Everybody
throw
knew.
punches. That everybody, we didn't know that. We didn't know that
Everybody
before.
knew that shit was some bullshit.
Yeah,
Did you
after the
watch?
fact.
Did you watch? Did you ever
After
watch?
the
Hold
fact.
on, wait. Go back. Did you watch the Tyron Woodley fight?
Yeah, some of I seen the highlights. I'm
Tyron
not
Woodley
really
had that
getting the influence
motherfucker
of
out.
boxing.
Tyron Woodley had that motherfucker Jake Paul out, and he backed up. Like, oh shit, I'm tripping. Did you watch the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. fight? Julio Cesar Chavez
Yeah,
Jr. let his
that was a
hands go in
sham.
that round. Like, oh shit, I'm tripping. Let me back up. They didn't Showtime or Netflix or whoever's paying this dude this money did not bring him on their platform to lose. They gotta
So
keep
what's
the
gonna happen in the
illusion
Jake
going.
versus Tank then? What's going on? What's gonna happen in
Tank is
Jake
gonna
versus
dance
Tank?
around him. Tank is gonna dance around him. They may already made an agreement. They practicing right now not to hurt each other. And Tank gonna take his $40 million and go home. It's gonna be a draw. Mark my words.
Yeah, an
Because
exhibition
Wrestling.
Tank
draw. There
got
ain't
too
no
big an
winners or
ego
losers.
to lose. Tank got too big an ego to lose to him. Jake can't afford to lose to Tank. It kills the whole image. So they're gonna have a draw. Tank gonna get paid, and Tank gonna go out and fight somebody else.
And then people gonna criticize anyway. They gonna be like, "Oh, Tank fought a draw to Jake Paul."
What's gonna happen is now if it was
W
really
is
real, you know what
wrestling.
would happen? If this was really real, you know what how this fight would end? Tank would give him the people's elbow, but Jake Paul is so big he'll hit Tank with the motherfucking tombstone power driver in the fight. That's how it would be if it was real.
They should fight in the cage match.
Yeah, they should fight in the cage. They should. Last man standing match. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't care enough about it. I do. All I care about is Antoine Russell on the card, Bomb on the card. I want to see her, the beautiful woman, fight.
And the only reason we watching it is because it's on Netflix and it's free. That's the only reason why we're watching it.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm not
fight,
watching the Jake
fight.
Paul Tank shit. I'm not watching that shit. But I'm watching
But I
Antoine Russell.
probably have it on because I probably had a fights on because there's other fights on the card that I want to see. Like the main two fights I want to see
I'm
is
gonna watch the
Antoine
Antoine
Defense
Russell fight.
and
I
Alicia. I
want to
want
see
to
if
see
Baumgartner can
Antoine.
redeem herself. If
I
she
want
get
to
her
see
ass
Antoine
whooped again, I know
defend
she's
his
strong.
title.
I don't know.
If
Unless
she get
y'all
her
fall
ass
asleep, y'all
whooped
watching
again, I
Jake
know she's
Tank.
strong.
That's cap.
I don't know. I think
I'm
there's
not watching that
again
shit.
there's money behind Jake that's experienced like a lot of money because they're throwing money around to fight this guy. I don't know how much Cesar Chavez made, but I know that what Mike made was I think was like $10 or $20 million. Again, that's money to be made fighting this kid for some weird reason, whatever the case may be, or whatever you want to call it.
Junior
But
made
again,
five, bro. Junior made five, bro. They said it when they confiscated his money.
okay,
Junior
well,
made five.
oh wait, so he made $5 million,
Yeah,
which
of
I'm
course.
pretty sure that's probably the most. That's probably the most he made in his career, whatever the case may be. Cool, whatever.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's money behind this kid that's gonna keep doing this shit. No matter what, you can't fucking kind of get mad at him because he's bringing eyes to the sport. Somehow, some way, his undercards are always kind of really, actually, kind of good. So it's not like he's doing damage. Again, he's just fighting dudes that he want to fight, whatever the case may be, or you ever want to call it a WWE match, a fucking tag team match, Hell in the Cell, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But whatever you want to call it, you can call it. But at the end of the day, too, you gotta kind of understand the kid's bringing money to the sport, so you can't even get mad at him for that. But again, at the same time, too, some hardcore boxing fans, they just gonna be, in the words of BVO, pick a pooling, and they're just gonna defend certain things, and that's what they do. So you can't get mad, you can't even get angry at them. That's what they do. This is what they do. They're gonna be pick a pooling to the end of the earth. For certain fighters, for certain people, for whatever the case may be. They're gonna die for the end of the earth for them. So you can't even get mad no more for no reason. So just let it be. At this point, just let it be. That's why I can't even be like, I'm not mad at the kid. He's making $50 million. The case may be shit. Punch me in the face. I'll take the $50 million.
That damn right.
And that's what I was telling B3 earlier. That's what I was telling you earlier, bro. The only motherfuckers that's talking shit about this shit that's inboxing, the reason they talking shit is because they mad is because it ain't them. That's the only reason why they talk shit. If it was them,
but I'm every grown men, bro. I was watching the Boxing Voice a couple days ago, and these guys I'm like, bro, you are grown ass men, like grown men, just sitting here complaining about another man's pockets. Like, how crazy does that sound? You sit here and worry about another man's pockets.
Because them dudes don't come from where we come from, bro. They don't understand that shit is totally out of bounds where we come from. You'll never pocket check nobody. You don't worry about nigga pockets. Where you do that at?
I mean, if you like I said, if you
that's
really
weird
think
shit. You
about
don't do that.
if you think about it, if you was in Tank's position, let's say it's $20 million. It's not even 40. Let's say it's $20 million. They say, oh, well, they offered him $20 million to fight Devin Haney. Yes, you got $20 million to have a real fight, and you got $20 million to have a fake fight. Which one are you taking? You taking the $20 million for a fake fight where you're not going to get no real damage, and then you can come back and get that $20 million for the real fight if you really want it. You can come back and get that $20 million for the real fight. But I keep saying this. Why would anybody pass up easy money?
AD-free. And if you don't want it, you don't have to, because now I got $40 million plus whatever else I made. So I don't have to come back if I don't want to.
No, I don't care what nobody say in this daggone boxing community. If there was $40 million offered to you to have a fake fight with Jake Paul, I don't know anybody that's turning that down. I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
If you say you turning it down, you're lying. You're lying to yourself and everybody that's listening to you.
Let me get 5. I'll last like 35 seconds. I got 35 seconds before you can.
Hey, AD-free. The niggas wouldn't turn down 100,000, let alone $40 million. They wouldn't turn down 100,000.
Shit, you right, man. You right. I ain't gonna lie to you. 100,000. Shit. Let me get that. Shit.
I know. I'll take 100 racks to fight anybody.
Man,
I'll take $100,000 right now to fight anybody. Anybody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Anybody.
Cap.
100,000 right now.
What you talking about, Cat? What you talking about, Cat?
Mr. Moore, you ain't gonna last after 100,000 for your life.
Man,
Ain't nobody gonna kill me. No fuck. Nigga, I ain't gonna die. I may get
B3,
beat up. I ain't gonna die.
B3. If they offered you $100 million,
I'm
not $100,000 to fight Jake Paul, you wouldn't take that shit?
Absolutely.
Exactly. It's
Hey,
your
listen,
ass.
I'm only 32. I'm gonna be able to live to spend it. I can take an ass whooping. I don't
You
want to see
feel what?
Mr. Moore take no ass whooping. Hell,
Yo,
like y'all
that's
told me,
crazy.
y'all told
That's
me y'all ain't want
crazy.
Layla to take no ass whooping. Now
No
y'all want to see
way.
Mr. Moore take an ass whooping. Get the hell out of here.
No way.
Now y'all want to
shit,
see
nigga,
Mr. Moore in a fight.
for
Get out of
100,000,
here.
for a whole 100,000 tax free, I might whoop his ass.
Hey.
Yo, tax free? Shit, I'm getting a shake.
Dog, you
Yes.
only taking an ass whooping if your dumb ass too scared to say, okay, I had enough. That's the only
Just
reason you
take your
taking an
knee.
ass whooping.
Hey, yo, MKK, you gotta have some faith on Mr. Moore, bro. I got 20 on Mr. Moore if it really actually happened.
If, you taking a beating and you like, man, I done already got paid, man. Fuck this. This fight is over. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I
That
don't
shit
give a
is
fuck what nobody
funny.
say. I'm good.
Shit, I'm a real ghetto nigga. Nigga, $100,000 tax free. Nigga, you
They'll be
might
like,
be in
oh,
trouble.
that
Fucking with
nigga
me.
D free quit. Yes, I quit for $40 million. I quit for
Eh.
$100,000. You absolutely right. You
Matter of fact,
absolutely right.
you know what I would do? Bro, you know what I would do? I'm not even gonna lie to you, right? You know when they ring the bell and shit, I'll just go lay down in the middle of the ring, like, yeah, I got it here. There you go, you got it, B.
They gonna be like, oh, that nigga D free quit. Nigga, I quit. I got paid $40 million. You gonna work a lifetime and ain't gonna make as much as I got for that one time that I quit.
Shit. Shit.
That's a fact. That's
Alright,
a fact. And
that's
let
a
me do this
fact, bro.
real quick. Let me bring in. Well, I got a little audio. Let me bring in Coach Eddie. Coach Eddie, how you feeling today, good sir?
Oh man, I'm good, brother. Just read your thumbnail, man. I'm just checking it out. Everything going, brother.
Hey, everything good. Hey, cook for us real quick, and I'm moving around. You already know it's a road show. Appreciate everybody in the building. Smash the like and follow the channel. Salute to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. And Coach Eddie, let me ask you this, right? I've been hearing a lot of people, saying they losing love for the sport. It's a lot of exhibitions going on. What's your thoughts on the exhibitions right now in the sport of boxing? Somebody got a little background too. I'm not sure who that is. It's a little feedback. But
Is that mine or is it mine or my phone or somebody else's?
I don't think so. It went away.
Okay.
I think it
Well,
might have been smoke.
I'm gonna tell you what the boxing game is like. If you ever remember them old black exploitation movies when they had the pimp council and they were saying the game is at an all-time low right now. Man, the boxing game is at an all-time low, man. It's too many fugazi matchups. It's too much tomfoolery, and it's too many narratives being pushed by YouTube outlets that's muddying the water, man. You know what I'm saying? See, back then we didn't have all this. They didn't put all this on our brain, man. Now we constantly being bombarded with narratives with boxing or about boxers or about contracts, about who ducking who, or who don't want to fight nobody, or this guy ain't no good. It's always somebody pushing an agenda, man. So, and then not only that, we got all the gambling going on in sports, all these crazy decisions, all these stoppages. Now it's really a magnifying glass on the sport, man. So it seemed like to me, to be honest, man, boxing is better on the lower levels than it is on this quote unquote upper echelon fighting. The upper echelon fighting is fugazi, man. It seems like the guys are really trying to get it out the mud. Them the ones that's putting on the best fights. I mean, you seen Crawford and Canelo. Man, the dudes got paid $200 million, man, for a glorified sparring match. If you really want to keep it 100, it wasn't no war. It wasn't this goddamn it super exciting fight that you just gonna go back and rewatch and show your kids about. Oh, this was a legendary matchup like Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. When you seen that type of hunger, that type of desire to show who was the best, it was a
It
glorified
was
sparring
a
match.
it was a one-way deal.
Yeah, it was a sparring match. It looked like a sparring match where one guy was levels above the other one. That's what it looked like. And the other guy was just a step or two behind the other guy. It wasn't, it wasn't like this barner or this type of classic matchup that we used to seeing. The stuff that goes down on Legendary Nights when they had HBO had Legendary Nights. It wasn't a legendary fight. Same thing with the Mayweather Pacquiao. It wasn't a legendary fight. It's been a long time since we had a legendary fight between two marquee matchups. Like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, I didn't like that fight. I hated it. I didn't hate the result. I'm just saying I hated it because I wanted that fight to be an all-time classic, and it wasn't. I was looking for that fight to be a Tommy Hearn, Sugar Ray Leonard type of fight, and it wasn't that type of affair. I wanted something that I can point to in my generation to show my grandkids, hey, look, let me show you this great fight that happened between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, a legendary fight, and it was a one-sided destruction. You know what I'm saying? So I can't point to a fight in the last 10 or 15 years that was just like legendary. I'm gonna go back and like watch over and over. Like I watched Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I watched Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, a couple days ago. Something that you can pull and go back and watch. This was a great fight right here. We don't have that no more. That's just my opinion. I don't know. Does anybody feel that way on the panel?
I mean, there's
Go ahead, Juan.
last 10 years. I wouldn't say the last 10 because we've got a great two fights in the Better Be in both in the Bevo fight. Those I wouldn't say all time great, but there were great fights. There were high competitive matchups. I would say the first Canelo Golovkin fight, that was a competitive matchup. I wouldn't say it was all time great, but it was a great matchup. I wouldn't say I would say Andre Ward Kovalev, that was a great matchup also. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, we've had great matchups in the last 10 years. It's just
The great
the ones
fights,
that
Haney Loma and Charlo Castano come to mind.
it's just not like everybody expected Mayweather Pacquiao to be something else when it really wasn't. Like I don't think if they ever fought each other at any other point in time, it would have turned out the same way. The styles just don't clash well with each other. It would have just turned out the same way. But it's just, I feel like when we talk about all-time great matchups, again, certain dudes are just better than every other else. Like you pointed out, Canelo and Crawford. Crawford, that's a once-in-a-lifetime type fighter. Like we're not going to see another type of Crawford again after him. Like,
no, I'm not talking about the fighter. I'm talking about the fight itself. Yeah. I'm not talking about
I'm saying this is what I'm saying though. The fighters that make these fights, you gotta understand. Like I was all wholeheartedly thinking that Spence was gonna knock out, Crawford. But again, I was terribly wrong. Same thing with the Canelo matchup. I was terribly wrong. Certain times it's just the fighters that are just so much greater. Again, this is not an incredible era for boxing. It's not the most incredible era. Like again, it's a lot of ducking and smoke. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of dudes that are not fighting each other. Besides the whole tank thing, a lot of dudes are not fighting each other. But at the same time, too, I wouldn't go and say, there hasn't been great fights in the last 10 years. Like the last 10 years, we've had great fights. It just goes under the radar. A lot of times it goes under the radar.
Let me ask you this. Unless somebody else want to jump on that point, I wanted to ask Coach this because I ain't talked to you yesterday, Coach. What was your thoughts on the Joe Parker Fabio Worley matchup? Did you see early UK A-side stoppage, or did you feel like it was a justified stoppage, a good stoppage in your opinion? And also speak about Fabio Worley versus Usyk, Coach. How you feel about that fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna address the first question you asked me was the stoppage itself, man. Man, I think in that situation, I think it was a bit premature. I think you at least got to let the guy fall down. I mean, in that type of, because it was a lot on the line, man. I mean, you're talking about the difference between, 6 figures and 10 figures. I mean, I'm sorry, 8 figure payday.
Let these people know, Coach.
It was a lot right there, bro. That could have changed. I ain't saying, and I'm gonna fault Joseph Parker also. I'm not gonna always put it on the refs because at the end of the day, you put yourself in a position to get stopped. That's what happened first of all. So we got to address the elephant in the room. You put yourself in the position to get stopped by getting clipped, by having your hands down and running into a right hand. That's what started the whole thing, first of all. It wasn't all the referee. But at the same time, when a fight of that magnitude, you have to let it go on, man. You know, it could have been it was a good fight, in my opinion, man. And I think you at least got to let the guy maybe hit the canvas once or twice before you pull the plug on that type of fight, because we've seen guys continue, that were in worse shape. And like I said, I'm a fault Parker too, because he didn't really have the wits about himself. I mean, he could have grabbed the guy, he could have took a knee. And I know it's hard to get your thoughts together when somebody's trying to knock you out. You're trying to, survive. So I think it was an early stoppage, in my opinion. But that's boxing, man.
I feel like dang father. Real talk. Usyk talking about some my back hurt. Cool. I can wait till you heal.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I can wait till you heal. You know what I'm saying? When people was yelling, Bud should fight somebody up. Nah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I got this fight next. It says me, him, next. Oh, he hurt. So you should fight somebody else. You can go run around the block 5 times.
Yeah, I thought Joe Parker was doing his thing into that early stoppage. And I said it the other day. I felt like the referee was doing a pretty damn good job letting them fight on the inside. He was letting them bang on the inside, but he did a good job until he stopped the fight prematurely. And Joseph Parker got hit with a good left hand, but the assault wasn't good enough to stop it. Joe Parker was doing nice work on the rope, slipping and dodging a lot of them punches. What about when Joe Parker landed his monster right hand and flurried on him? He looked like Worley was gone. But he definitely not ready for Usyk. He'll get put to sleep.
I want to touch on that too, but that was the second part of the question. In my opinion, man, whoever put Joseph Parker in with Fabio Worley, they failed him, man.
Yeah, that was stupid.
He should have just fought just a tune-up type of fight to get to the bag. I mean, he rolled the dice on a dangerous guy and came up short, man. I would not know if I'm Joseph Parker's management. I said, look, we got this huge fight on the line. Joseph, he has arguably the best resume in heavyweight boxing. The dude's fought everybody, man, outside of Tyson Fury. So I'm not fighting no goddamn Fabio Worley when I got Usyk on the horizon. Find me a tomato can that I can beat up on, that I can look good against, and I'm gonna sit back in the cut and I'm gonna wait on that big fight.
Hey, coach, somebody on his team definitely got paid.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody on his team.
Spencer Brown, he's with Spencer Brown and Gold Star.
So
that's who he's with.
Somebody on his team definitely got, but at the end of the day, though, if he say no, then it's no.
Mm-hmm.
But they had to have been talking. I mean, I probably would have went to another part of the country with the check that I just got and be like, I need a new team immediately because I can't rock with these fools. Like you telling me to fight who when I got what coming up? His back hurt. He ain't fighting in 2026. Cool. If you broke, that's not my fault. I'm good. I can wait. I'm getting Usyk. I'm getting title shot, big payday. I'm getting them both. And then I'll probably mosey on out because I done everything. I don't need to do no more. Win or lose.
Yeah, they failed him, man. Because one thing about Fabio, and I would give him a chance against Usyk because he is delusional. And a delusional fighter is dangerous, man. He has that type of delusional confidence and belief in himself. And he's so awkward and so unpredictable that he'll mess around going there and beat Usyk, man. I mean, we call it blind confidence in the amateurs. It's like, and I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. This is where amateur fighters mess up at. They walk around talking to people, asking how many fights somebody got. Once they find out they got 80 or 90 fights, they get scared. That's why I tell my fighter, don't talk to nobody. Stay right here with me. Now, I've seen guys with 5 or 6 amateur fights go in there and beat a guy with 90 amateur fights because he didn't know that the guy had 90 amateur fights. It was blind confidence. If he known that he had 90 amateur fights, he wouldn't have fought that way. So what's his name? Fabio is delusional in that type of way. And that's a good thing to have because it serves him. You know what I'm saying? And he's dangerous enough to be a problem.
He
I ain't
got
saying
that.
that he 100% win, but he's a live dog in that fight, in my opinion.
He got that Hakeem Rockman type of confidence. People don't know who that is. That is, look him up. Look him and Lennox Lewis up. He got that type of confidence. Word up. He think he can beat
I'm
anybody.
with y'all. I'm with y'all on Fabio Worley 100%.
He'll get put to sleep against Usyk.
He getting that payday though, bro. That's what. That's
Yeah, I
what.
think Usyk going. I think Usyk will get him up out of there. But that payday, man. Shout out to Uncle Frank. Shout out to
But
Frank Warren. You know, Frank Warren
yo,
always going to have. He always positioned his fighters. He had Dane Dubois get that $70 million payday from Usyk.
but
Mm.
but you know what? Even with Usyk, to me, it's like he's at the crap table. He's rolling the dice right now because sometimes you can go to the well one too many times. You got to remember this guy's pushing 40, man. And by the time he gets in with Fabio, he's going to be even closer to 40. So at some point in time, you're going to crap out. You stay at that crap table long enough and keep shaking them dice up, you're going to crap out, man. And I think Usyk, the longer he stays around, he's gonna eventually crap out. You know, he's gonna get old overnight, whatever, get caught with a big shot. Because you got to remember, heavyweight boxing is like no other division in the sport. I was watching that fight. It was back and forth. I knew somebody was gonna get knocked out. I just didn't know who. It was that type of fight, and that's what the beauty of heavyweight boxing is. That's why it's so much. It's different than lightweight, middleweight. Even what Crawford and Canelo did, that was an exhibition of boxing skills in upper echelon. Those dudes, what Joseph Parker and Fabio did, they were trying to knock each other out, and that's what you get in heavyweight boxing. You get two guys who's not trying to outclass you guys. Most of the time, they try to knock each other out.
Facts.
In the lower weight class, you get craftsmanship, you get
Mm-hmm.
skills, you get tactics, you get the upper echelon of defensive tactics, the strategy. In heavyweight boxing, the goal is I'm trying to knock you out, both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usyk 38 years old, so who knows?
Yeah. Let me
But you
ask you
never
this.
know.
Let me ask, if Usyk plays chess, not saying he is. If he plays chess and makes Caballero and Wortley fight before either one of them get a shot.
They should. That's how it should be.
You know what I'm saying? Because then
I don't think none of them ready
Nah,
for Usyk.
war. So after them coming off the
that ain't
war, he's
happening.
gonna be fresh off of his non-back injury. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That'd be he'll go out on that one.
I mean, I think that does make sense, Smoke, from a fan perspective, just not from a Queensberry Frank Warren perspective, you know?
But it's not his call anymore. You done
Nah,
got
he's the mandatory. Yeah, it is his call. He got the mandatory position. He's
for what?
mandatory in two sanctioning bodies, Fabio,
Yeah.
And which
Well,
sanction bodies?
I think the
uh,
WBO.
and the WBA.
Yeah.
So he jumped Caballero, who's the regular, and the
There's the
WB.
WBC. Nah, he's the Caballel is with in the WBC.
So
I believe he might be even the interim in the WBC.
I think
But
that. So he get the. So I mean, if I'm Caballero, if I'm Caballero's manager and his team, it's time to play.
no, what I'm telling you is, yeah, 100%. You're right, Smoke. Here's the situation. Um, Caballel is with Joe Parker people. They Spencer Brown, Gold
Ooh.
Star.
I'm
So
bugging. I'm talking about Pulev. Because
I
Kubrat
mean,
Pulev,
Pulev is a
Pulev is in that situation with Michael Hunter. Maybe he got out of it. I'm not sure, but he's got
why is
Michael
he
Hunter
still
issues.
around, bro?
you said
I
Who
what?
thought
Pulev?
yes. I wish
Yeah,
he
I
was
thought
I
Michael
gone.
Hunter
mean,
was retired, man. He hadn't fought in forever, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
talking
what's
about
the
Pulev.
he gave
The
somebody he
WBA is a
bought a
bum
belt.
belt. The WBA is a
Yeah,
bum belt.
at every weight class, 100%.
Yeah, he's got the regular belt. But
Well,
technically,
Kabayel is the interim champ in the WBC. When are they gonna press that?
that's what I'm saying.
No,
See,
I just said that, Mark. Listen, WBO is in line, bro. That's
yeah,
why Joe Parker's been waiting. So they paid Joe
That's
Parker, like
wrong.
Dank said, and they got him up out of that position. That's why I said it was a BS side stoppage.
Kabayel is the WBC interim champion.
and
Yeah,
Pulev is the
yeah.
regular WBA. But here's the
And
thing
we
though,
know
we Usyk drop a belt before,
now we know the
Yep.
Super WBA doesn't have mandatory, and he probably the Super in the WBC as well. So y'all
But
gotta
no,
take that into account.
that's
He might even,
what that Usyk is the super.
yeah, in the WBA. So that cancels out Pulev. So
Ain't no
Pulev
such
not in.
thing as
It's,
a super WBC.
I know, free. I know. I'm glad you was here. But yeah, so we'll see.
Fabio the WBO intern. Kubat Pulev is the WBA regular,
Yeah,
and
and
Fabio is the
Fabio is
WB the W Fabio is the WBA interim,
yeah.
And
and
so Fabio
Kabayel is the WBC
actually
interim.
Fabio is in line to fight Pulev, not Usyk.
No. Where would you get that from?
Nah, he took the interim off of Joe Parker, the WBO off Joe Parker.
The WBO or the WBA?
The WBO intern he took off with Joe Parker.
No,
Okay.
Fabio Ward is the WBA interim champion.
No,
Yeah,
he's
he was
No,
not.
but I was
already there.
No, he's
He
not.
took
he's
the interim
And
off.
the WBO.
Yeah, he
yeah.
took the
No, I
WBO
was saying
intern
I
off
was talking about
Parker.
I was saying he's in line to fight Pulev because he's the intern for the WBA. Pulev has the
The regular.
WBA, yeah, the WBA World Championship. The Super don't have mandatories.
Yeah, we get that, but like that's what we would want. But he just took that intern off of Joseph Parker for the WBO.
Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
So he can
You're right
still
about that.
push. He can
No,
still
you're right, Smoke. You're right.
so
Fabio is both. He's the WBO interim, and he's also the WBA interim. Pulov is the regular, and then Caballero's all alone as the interim and the
yeah.
WBC. Y'all both right.
So if you're
Yeah, no.
Caballero and you're Pulev, now this man is making a push
Nah,
for somebody got to do something for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
nah. So the WBO is next in line right now.
Well, he's where Joseph Parker
That
was.
I don't know.
We don't know,
Yes,
but
yes,
he's where
because
Joseph
Joe
Parker.
Parker was number one. Joe Parker was in line for the shot, and he just gave it to Fabio.
Yeah, so he is the WBO interim heavyweight. So if Alexander Usyk don't want to fight, then Fabio for the
He already
WBO. Then
Usyk already came out before the fight and said the winner he was fighting. His money, they already got everything is lined up for Warley, man. They
yeah,
lined it up perfectly for Warley.
I got a question. So who's gonna pay for the fight? Is this a Turkey fight or is this a Queensberry fight?
It's definitely going. It's gonna be all parties. I mean, Turkey is probably gonna be behind it if they do it in Riyadh season. But you gotta understand they can do with Warley and Usyk, they can do 80 to 90,000 in Wembley or probably Wembley Stadium with
Yeah,
Frank Warren. Frank Warren is the man out there. Somebody
I
got
can't.
crazy like they backing up into a fish market or something.
wow.
I just can't see Turkey giving Usyk another 9-figure payday, man. I could be wrong.
Why wouldn't he?
I mean, bro, at some point in time, god dang, the money got to draw up. I mean,
It don't.
I don't I don't
Now let me ask you
understand
this:
it, man.
was the Danny Dubois fight, was that a Turkey fight as well?
I think
Yes.
so, man. That's some crazy money put
They
out for
put up
that
a
fight, man.
$200 million bag for
That's what
both of
I'm
them.
saying, bro. How can you? Because now, reason why I say that because now they trying to put
Let's look
David
at Mad
Benavidez
Chad. Look at Mad
behind
Chad.
a paywall. They talking about pay per view. So in one breath, you giving somebody $200 million, and then in another breath, you trying to put David and Anthony Yard and Devin Haney behind a pay per view wall.
Yeah, but
It ain't making sense to me,
Canelo and
man.
Triple D was on pay per view. That was pay per view too.
I'm talking with the turkey deal. 'Cause I don't think
Turkey cap,
I
coach.
think the Usyk fight was
Everything
pay
is
per
gonna be
view.
pay per view. He capped to it.
so.
Yeah, it
Usyk was on
was.
pay per view
Everything they've
too.
been doing on that pay per view. All their big fights pay per view. 100%.
Yeah, I remember
Oh,
they
I didn't
had
know.
that Usyk fight. It was a package with another with some other card. I can't remember. It was like $30 for both cards.
Oh, okay. So it was some type of pay per view for the Usyk and the Daniel
Like
Dubois
it
fight.
ain't no back breaking $80-$90 pay per view. I'll say even though he did cap on B3, still it's not no back breaking $80-$90. You gotta find $100 just to watch a pay per view. It ain't that.
I ain't watching that shit.
Now I don't found another link. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So I'm good.
absolutely, absolutely.
I
Them
found me
Saudis got
another
the
win.
bread. Them Saudis got the bread to cover that.
Yeah, if you go to Buff Streams, man, you good.
Yep, Buff Stream, Buff Sports,
Yeah.
both very credible sources.
Hey, let's keep it above board, fellas. Salute to the family. But
Yeah, y'all
let me
talking
ask
crazy.
let me ask you yeah, let me ask y'all this, right? Uh with the Haney Norman, I mean, a lot has been discussed. I was talking to Norman Senior the other day. He said it's an 18 by 18 ring. Coach, does that concern you at all? And I want marketing coming in.
Nah, that's a big ring. Nah, that's a big ring, man. 18 by 18. That's a large ring, brother. That's a really big ring. That's 18 inside the ropes, not the platform.
It's
So
your
that's a
fights
22
in
foot.
22 by 22.
It's a 22-foot platform, 18 inside the ropes. So now in the amateurs, the smallest ring you can fight in is a 16 inside the ropes. So that's 20-foot platform, 16 inside the rope. I would consider that a medium-sized ring. The large ring is 24-foot platform, 20 inside the ropes. So that's a medium-sized boxing ring. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be both of them professional. They done been in all kind
So
of rings. I
so
don't think it's
ba-
going to be a problem.
basically what you saying, Coach Eddie, that's a normal ring size.
Yeah, that is a medium-sized boxing ring. Now you wouldn't put two heavyweights in the ring that big, that small, because those guys are big. You wouldn't put Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder in a 18 by 18. They need room to operate. Cause you take two steps back, and dudes on the rope just because of sheer size. But yeah, those guys are freaking welterweights in the 18 by 18 inside the ropes. That's plenty of room. That's a normal size boxing ring.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be any concern. I think the fight gonna play out, even if it was in the bigger ring or that ring that they're fighting in. I think the outcome is gonna be what it is. You know, but I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think that the two young brothers gonna come out and show out. Some people got Dev, some people got B Norman, but I rock with both of them. So may the best man win.
That's how I am, Prize. That's how I am, Prize.
Well, your mic out of order.
Niggas always out of
It is. I'm just saying it was bad, like he was underwater. But yeah, I don't really care about none of that. I mean, I'm glad that the fight is happening and these young brothers gonna make some money, some good money for the Normans, good money for the Haneys, and may the best man win.
You know what? I'm gonna add this as a caveat, just piggyback on what you just said. This fight has the potential to be an all-time great.
Mm-hmm.
It's a contrast in styles, and the potential was there. It depends on how both young men perform that night. It can be a legendary night for both guys. So I'm looking forward to the fight. Like I say, I'm leaning toward Brian Norman. You know, home team, of course. I think he got all the skills to do the job, but I'm not ruling out Devin Haney. He's definitely a live dog in this fight. More than a live dog, he's a champion, and he's trying to be great. He's not taking over no pushover. This is a really really tough task that he has to, to fight against Brian Norman Jr. So I think it had the potential to be a legendary fight.
You talking Hagler Hearns legendary?
It could be it could be Ray Leonard. It could be Ray Leonard. Hearns. That type of fight. If Devin get up on his toes and able to move around and operate like that, it could be that type of fight. It could be a Ray Leonard Marvin Hagler type of affair. Which are two legendary fighters. But whatever it is, Devin is going to have to utilize lateral movement, and he's going to have to use his feet, in my opinion, in this fight. And if he's able, the difference in this fight is going to be the feet. If he's able to keep Norman from being able to throw his punches at full power, we could have a legendary fight, and something good could go out of this. It could be a type of fight was close enough; it could be a rematch warranted. So You never know. Like it's hard. Devin's a good fighter, man. I ain't taking that away from Devin. Brian Norman's a good fighter, man. And to me, the closer the match get, the tighter it's getting in my mind. Because I can see a path to victory for both guys. Now I got my favorite, who I think is winning, but hey, I've been wrong before. You know, I'm Team Norman, but at the same time, I can see Devin, getting maybe possibly winning it also.
Yeah. I'm back and forth with it. I'm kind of neutral, like how I was with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Just kind of neutral on it. You know what I mean? Don't really know. And a lot of people's concerned because they seen Devin buzz before. They seen him down but not out off a man that was souped up. So everybody's concerned how he fought against Ramirez, who used to be a big puncher. Um, Ramirez didn't do anything to press the fight, so Devin did what he wanted. People are really concerned for Devin Haney, and they think, and especially the way Brian Norman knocked that Japanese man brains out, made that man forget everything. So people are concerned about that, but I think this style is I think they're tailor made for each other. You know, B Norman, if y'all follow him on Instagram, he been working on his footwork, cutting off the ring, working on stamina and just certain things, And I think he's going to shock people too, how he's going to come prepared to box. So, because I don't think the Normans they're smart. I don't think they're going to train to knock Devin out. If you train to knock Devin out, then you're not going to win, bro. But if I think Brian Norman's training to fight, to go a long distance and fight. And if you get the stoppage, then so be it. That's how I think Norman training. And I think Devin is trying to bulk up some power to try to possibly put that power jab on Norman to make him respect Devin's power. Because let's be honest, like that a jab will neutralize everything. So we gonna see.
My choppy prize.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, if
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna be disappointed. Go ahead, coach.
Yeah, like my man just said, man, this fight can play out so many ways, man. You know, we can have a demolition job. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can have a boxing clinic. We can have a
Hmm.
guy who maybe, just a step behind. Yeah, I mean, it's so many different the way this fight can play out. And God forbid, you know what? I ain't gonna rule this out. We can have a Devin Haney possibly hurting Brian Norman at some point in time in the fight.
Never know. He rocked
You know,
Regis. I was shocked because Regis could
it's
take a damn
boxing.
punch.
It's boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen, man. So you can't never go in there just never underestimating the guy, thinking he can't punch. I mean, look at Paulie Malignaggi, man. He dropped freaking Baby Bull. He was surprised he knocked him down. Cause Paulie can't punch himself out of a wet paper bag.
Right.
Dude has 6 knockouts. I mean, we
Right.
seen that guy Jaime Munguia. He got knocked out by a dude that had 4 knockouts.
Uh-huh.
So I mean, you always got to be on your A game, man. You can't never be overconfident. You can't never overlook somebody because that's when you mess up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to the fight, man. I think it's gonna be a great matchup between two young guys, up and coming, good contrasting style. Like my man said, Brian Norman Jr. can box too. He's not just a
Hmm.
power puncher. Got
Right.
footwork. He can boxing ability. He got IQ. You know, he can fight on the inside. He can fight on the outside. He can
He's gotten
counterpunch.
better in his last couple of fights. I know it wasn't against the people you might have not the people you wanted to see, but that doesn't mean he didn't get better, bro.
Yeah, and that same Devin that I seen that was fighting on the zone, if he shows up, the one that everybody was praising, the young Devin Haney, the young Prince,
Mm-hmm.
As Sergio Moore used to call him. Now we gotta fight, man.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta fight now.
And I think Dev gonna go in there and do what he needs to do. He's gonna try to test Brian Norman out with the jab at first. I want to see if Brian Norman try to cut the ring off right away when Devin come out moving. But he can't let Devin time and calculate him with that jab right hand because Brian Norman will be in for a long night. Because Devin can jab and box all night long and he don't get tired. So
Devin should be perfect in this fight. I bet he ain't. And I say that by like, he should be so comfortable because I bet this is the easiest he's made weight probably in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So we should see what Devin Haney really like at 147. He comfortable at this fight, at this weight now. We really gonna see. Brian Norman is, we already know, like, we ain't saying he got the, but everything his dad was saying like 4-5 years ago, he was talking about, he was saying it, we didn't see it in the fight because I think he was trying to do too much all at once.
Yeah.
I think Boots was doing the same shit before too, but now that these guys, they feel so comfortable now, I think they where people where other people and their parents and whoever projected him to be. So I think Brian Norman is coming to his own completely right about now. I don't know if Devin got another gear because I'm not saying he's peaked, but we gonna find out.
Yeah, I remember Brian Norman when he was fighting on Showbox, man. And I was watching this kid. I just can remember getting so frustrated. I'm like, man, why are you smothering your work? Why are you getting hit by all these punches that you shouldn't be getting hit by? Why are you so anxious for a knockout? Because he was like rushing. Everything was a rush. Go back to the Showbox days. But like I say, now he's improved tremendously, man. I mean,
like in the last, I'll say, when he won, when him and the guy fought for the vacant belt, and he still got emailed the belt, and that fight and the 2 fights after that, he's so patient. He looks so comfortable. I mean, if he wasn't patient, he wouldn't have got Sasaki out of there so fast, so comfortably. And it looked good because he was patient. He didn't wait on, and he didn't rush anything. So
that's why I said he got better, Smoke. Like in his last couple fights, he definitely got better. So I don't care if it was against Jin Sasaki, and I'm not calling him a master boxer carrier. I say he can box. He be putting. Nobody said master or anything, but Brian Norman has definitely gotten better. We're gonna find out. Like I said, like you said, Devin gonna rehydrate. He gonna probably feeling good on Instagram. He looks good. Looks like he's in great shape, and I think we're gonna get a good fight. And I want to see if Devin gonna box and move, and can B Norman cut the ring off. Because I think that's what Devin gonna. I think that's what his game plan is gonna be: box, jab, move, try to time him with a right hand here and there. See if he can get some respect from Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, I think Norman's gonna have to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about that, my bad.
No, you good, Coach. Go ahead. I think he's gonna have to be careful too. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, I think Norman's gonna have to watch if he loads up on that right hand. Devin gonna see it coming. Because what Devin does, he'll slide up under that right hand, and then he'll basically put himself in the headlock and be standing behind you, and then push you off. So either Norman's gonna have to turn that right hand into an uppercut, time Devin, hopefully Devin can slip into it and catch him like that. But if Devin sees that right hand coming, that overhand, because Norman does have a pretty good overhand, but Devin slides up on the right hand pretty good. He'll slide up under the right hand and he'll body you. You know what I'm saying?
Did he knock that Japanese boy out with a left hook?
Yeah. But actually, to be honest, that was an accumulation, man. I mean, it was a one-punch knockout, but Brian Norman was hitting that dude so flush. Before that, he was basically just softening that dude up, man. Softening him up, to finally, when he hit him with that kill shot, it was over with. It was no recovery from it. Because he was catching that kid all night with big shots.
Clean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he softened him up.
I kept rewinding it right when he hit him.
Boy was out.
That left hook, man. So when he hit him, it was he not only gonna be able to hit Devin that clean with a left hook like that, but he was hitting him with left hooks all night. If you go back and look at it.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, salute to the good brother BVO in the building. Appreciate my brother for pulling up.
Yeah,
my brother. Make sure y'all smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV, the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. And you already know we working. I'm on a road show. And we just talking the beautiful sport of boxing, man. Let me run a video for the day for everybody.
But when you some punches, they were to reach out to say, hey, you really think you need to bounce? You attack. going to the body, trying to find that precious real estate. It's very valuable on Floyd Mayweather's body because he rarely gets hit. But look at that great left hand.
Get in range, throw the jab. He missed the jab. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao steps to the side and throws a beautiful straight left down the pipe. Then once again, 2 straight lefts.
No what?
Hey, I will say this. I just noticed, man. Jake Paul, he employing that black ref right there. Watch out for that guy.
Yeah,
Hey,
Pacquiao. That
listen.
was a nice double left hand by Pacquiao. That was
Yeah, it
perfect.
was. Yeah,
They
definitely. Shout
talking
out to
about
Pac-Man.
Netflix giving them a bunch of money to fight again.
What you think about that prize? What you think about Pac-Man versus Mayweather? Two.
I don't care. They're old guys. If they want to get money, go ahead. Cause Netflix is just giving away money right now. They're talking about hundreds, upwards of 100 million, $200 million. And Pacquiao need that for them taxes. So
Hey, we need to talk to Netflix and see if they can set up a daggone fight, YouTubers versus YouTubers.
for real,
Yeah.
We need to
Aiden
get
Ross
I
got
paid.
that
know,
on Smash right now.
I
Aiden Ross
know
got
that's right, brother. I like that'd be good,
yeah.
man.
Aiden
YouTube.
Ross be doing that. He be
Aiden
doing
Ross,
that
Aiden Ross and Gillian Wallow got that on Smash right there.
because that scam likely be kicking ass, boy. I'm telling you, boy. That little light skinned boy, he used to be around tanking them. He in there. A little light skinned boy that be tripping on Instagram. Yo, he be he knocked out. What's that rapper name? I forgot that young boy name. He beat him up too. He quit. And then ain't that the same? Ain't that the same stuff where Charleston White beat up them one of them little funny looking
Yep,
kids,
the
one of them
Yeah,
island
Island
kids.
Boy,
my
The
Island Boy. He
Island
beat the
Brothers.
Yeah,
Island Boy
he
up.
beat
Island
the
Boy,
kids up. Yeah,
Island Boy.
Charleston White stopped that nigga. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
BBO
Boy,
YouTube.
that's bad. He
Charleston
gets
White
stopped by
was
Charleston White, man.
Charleston White
That
that's
was
that that's
mad as
nasty.
hell at the end of that fight.
that's diabolical. You got beat by lost stopped by Charleston White.
Stop.
You
Yeah,
got stopped by
a
Like he
one-eye
quit. He quit.
Omega stop.
Charleston White landed a big shot and rocked him, and he quit
Oh,
after
yo,
that.
yo, he did the Canelo first. He looked at him like,
Oh, he ain't know he was hit. He
then he
said
just
Andrew
walked away
Tate.
to his corner and was like, nah, I'm good.
Andrew Tate ain't gonna do that and get knocked out by Jake Paul. But nah, yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, they do got that. Boy, you wildin', Carrier.
And so, oh yeah, that'll work. Yeah, if somebody had that bread, I watched that. I ain't gonna lie, I seen it. Word.
Shout out to VF, man.
That was funny. Mm-hmm.
VF, my guy. That nigga crazy.
Now I can sit here and tell you that like when it comes to either or of them is like, you know what I'm saying, pretty much the same. But to be like, hey, homie, you in the chat and he got the bread up for you, nah, man, you gotta. That's different.
Yeah, he ain't, man. If somebody did that to me, I would. I ignore him. I ain't got time to be doing that.
Get out, then you don't be. That's corny, bro. If somebody was over here trying to do that, you got to kick them out.
I would kick him out. Yeah, I'm not gonna engage with you in a fight over lie. I'm not gonna fly to your state. You're not gonna fly to my state. I'm not getting involved with that. I'm too old for that. What I look like?
That's why I like certain places. People be like, why you go over there? Because we're gonna go over here and talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to. I ain't trying to own fight nobody, but yeah, them YouTubers versus YouTubers, that'll be
They
fun.
need to, man. Southpaw always be calling people out, trying to tell me he gonna knock them out and all this stuff, man. Let him get their work. You know what I'm saying?
Man, dude hiding in somebody's basement in Chicago. So like, unless he gonna, that'd be for some bread. Get in touch with Aiden Ross or Gillian Wallow. It's a couple other guys that do it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you at 100. Wait till Blueface get home.
Yeah, you can do this. You can do the same thing that Norman and Hackett did. Norman Senior Hackett, they got it on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
On some YouTube stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody, the fighters was on y'all panels, or certain people, they just shaking. Now that'll be something that niggas on the YouTube that everybody in the YouTube boxing community gonna watch niggas get it shaking.
Mm-hmm. They can make some money on a Patreon. If that's all you gotta do, pay the Patreon fee. You can watch the fight.
Yeah, cause I think they're round one. I think he's fighting on Border Wars, man.
That's crazy.
I have no idea what's wrong with BVO.
He calling you out.
Yeah, he wanted.
He hasn't given me the topic
on this channel, BVO Sports TV.
Yeah.
What y'all gonna debate about?
Yeah, Coach Eddie. I did a spontaneous debate with BVO. It was good. We debated Mayweather and Bud Crawford.
Yes,
that's what fun.
What happened? I didn't catch it, man.
It was good. He A-side politics. So he got a Joe Parker, Frank Warren A-side stoppage on me.
That's crazy.
Round 11.
I don't look.
Yeah, 2 rounds to 1.
So who you got? Who you got between Bud and Mayweather? Who you think the best?
Don't be debating, do we?
You
say that one more time, Coach.
I said, who do you have between Bud and Mayweather? Who you think is the best
in a
fight?
fighter?
I mean, or the best career, best fighter, whatever y'all debated.
Yeah, I took the Bud side of it, and I think Bud in a fight, I believe Bud could beat him. I believe Bud is the stronger fighter. I feel like he could walk Mayweather down to a certain degree. And I think especially even Money Mayweather with his brittle hands, I don't think he had the pop to, deter Bud. But I know everybody loves Pretty Boy Floyd and Money Mayweather, he's a god to a lot of people based on what he's
Pretty
done.
Boy Floyd he had some pop, Brody.
Yeah,
I got you one better. I got you one better than that.
But I'm just saying, Bud Crawford. I think Bud Crawford will hurt Money Mayweather respectfully.
I got you one better than that. Andre Ward at 168 beats Bud Crawford at 168.
I don't know about that.
I do.
I don't even know about that.
I believe so.
Smoke,
I know they boys and everything.
Floyd versus Leonard or Jones Jr. versus Hagler.
Andre Ward beats Bud Crawford at 168 in my opinion.
Whichever one you want, dog. It don't matter, whichever one you want.
We all got assholes, we all got opinions. At the end of the day, all we do know is Terrence Crawford the only man to move up 2 divisions and be the undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Nobody else has done that.
But you're talking about a guy who started his career off at 135, much smaller. Have you seen Bud stand next to Andre Ward? It's night and day. Andre Ward is huge standing over.
But what did Coach Bomack say? His coach said he made him fight down there. He could have been fought him at 168.
Okay, that do that then. Do you think that Bud Crawford wins the Super 6 tournament? You think he's able to do the same thing that Andre Ward did against not against guys who were 5'7", but against guys who were 6'1".
You talking about Carl Froch and Kessler and them, or you talking about?
I'm talking about much bigger guys. I'm talking about real super middleweights, not a blown up guy, not a blown up super middleweight like Canelo Alvarez. But I'm talking about guys who are coming down from 200 and something pounds to fight in that division.
That's
Well,
different. That's a different era too.
yeah, I mean
But
it's easy to say. I just say this. If anybody could do it, Crawford could do it.
because you got to remember, the only reason that Crawford moved up to 68 because he liked the matchup.
What up, Crush?
Because he looked at Canelo, they looking eye to eye. Matter of fact, he's taller than Canelo. You talking about now? If you see Andre Ward stand next to the Bud, Andre Ward's a much bigger guy than Terrence Crawford. And you talking about a guy who has
Yeah.
a freaking high
But
IQ.
is it
If
hard to
not
isn't it harder to punch a shorter
higher,
man?
if not higher,
You have to
you ain't
the
talking about a
dimensions,
guy. You ain't talking about a scrub. Now you talking about Andre Ward, man.
and we talking about Terrence Crawford.
If we talking about Andre
So
Ward,
you
you
talking
know what I'm saying?
about and you talking about Canelo Alvarez, a guy who's moved up to 175 and stopped the crusher.
Man,
Uh
Andre Ward would have beat the brakes
and
off Canelo, man. Andre Ward would have beat the brakes off Canelo if they would have fought. Andre Ward would have cooked him. It'd have been no
yeah, I
contest,
agree.
man.
I mean, I agree that Ward would beat
Yeah,
Triple G, Lil
they did
G,
say that,
and
they
all those
mentioned that
things. You know what I'm saying?
they said
But see, I don't.
Andre Ward was picking on Triple G when he was trying to, and they was like, why you picking on Triple G? Picking on Triple G? Damn, I thought Triple G was the monster, boogeyman. Andre Ward was
And
picking.
they said Andre Ward was picking on Triple G, but they forgot that Triple G said he'll beat anybody from 168 on down.
He said 54 to 68, he could beat everybody.
Andre
Yep,
Ward
that's what Abel Sanchez said. Abel Sanchez.
They said he picking on Triple G. So I mean, it's a great debate. Andre Ward is Bud, the same way Bud is Shakur big bro. Andre Ward is Bud big bro.
Yeah.
But I think stylistically though, Bud being a switch hitter, I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta have to prove it to me that you're gonna be able to beat him because I seen him box so many different styles.
I
Even a
really don't see it
5'11", even a 5'11", 6 foot postal, he was able to box him effectively off the back foot for 12 rounds,
at
dropping him
147.
dropping him a couple times.
At
Um,
147.
That's at one. Yeah, that thing I was
At
yeah,
at.
no,
147.
that
We
was at
talking
That
about
was at
140. No, that was
140.
140. But I'm just
that's what I'm
talking. I'm
saying.
just talking about the skill set. See, you looking at the man. I'm talking about the skill set. And somebody got
But it never
crazy echo. Somebody got crazy echo. Somebody got to go on mute. If we talking about the skill set of the man, you're worried about the size. I'm saying you. That's what you said. You said, oh, these 6', 6'1" guys at 168. Well, what skill set do they have? You just talking about height. Height don't win fights.
bro, we talking about Andre Ward. I ain't talking about Joe
Oh,
Blow.
I mean,
We
you just
talking about
talking about
Andre
one of the
Ward.
great. You
We
trying to
talking
put him
about
against one of the greatest fighters of
we
all
talking about
time.
Andre Ward.
Congratulations.
I'm talking about
I mean,
Andre Ward.
that's a
Ain't talking
50-50
about Joe
fight.
Blow. And
Yeah,
nah,
that's
I
a
don't think
50-50
so.
fight.
I don't
Yeah,
believe it
that's
is.
your
But
that's your
everybody got their
opinion.
opinion.
That's your
Andre
And
opinion.
Ward fought at most of his career at super middleweight, and Terrence got one fight. That's not like kind of fair to me.
Yeah, you trying to pit him against the greatest super middleweight, arguably of all time. I
And
mean,
and
no,
Carrier, he
but
never
hold
ducked
on.
Lucian Butte. Lucian
But
Butte ducked the tournament because Andre he
yeah,
could
he
have
ain't want no
easily fought
smoke.
him in that. Why he the one ducked the tournament? And HBO wanted Andre Ward to do something crazy and move up and fight Kovalev after he beat up Bad Chad and them all that. He got that HBO deal, and then he was on the other side of the street. Butte was a Showtime fighter. So there's no way that Ward ducked Butte because why didn't Butte get his ass in that super middleweight tournament? He was the only champion that didn't get in it.
Because he had already got one of them home cooked referee decision. He fought this guy by the name of God dang, what's that dude's name? The dude had him drunk as crap, man. I think it was Andrade, not Andrade. It's a weird name, but anyway, it's a 12 round. The dude clipped Butte all over the ring, stumbling around, drunk, all over the place. The referee, gave the dude like 30 seconds to recover. It was crazy. I can't remember the
and
guy's name.
hold on, real quick. Let me say this. Coach Eddie pulled a slick ass move. Um, I said that Terrence will whip Floyd ass, and he gonna run and go get his big brother. That's crazy.
I ain't now.
It's facts.
I
That's how
was
you do it, brother.
Yeah, that was a slick move right there.
now B3.
That
Now what weight class? Now what weight class are we fighting at when we talk about
147.
147.
Yeah.
Lucas, he got DQ'd against Badu Jack. I don't remember that.
I don't
But
know.
but that is a debate worthy topic though. I mean, think
I
about
don't
that.
know,
He
man.
got
Let's. I
beat
mean,
up by
they
James Miguel. He got beat up by Gene Pascal. I remember
who's
that.
that? Butte.
Yeah, garbage. He lost all his big fights.
Yep. James DeGale, that dude was a tricky dude, man. I
Yeah.
remember watching you talking about this a slippery, awkward, crazy, switch hitting,
All
grabbing,
over the place.
spinning type of dude, man. That dude had a weird
I think the
style,
Gill
man.
was fighting bare knuckle the other day.
Yeah. I tell you who else was a problem, who don't get as much credit they should
He's
at
never been
168
knocked out either.
was
Dang,
Andre Darrell, man. Andre Darrell
Hold on, I
was a
think I got a
problem.
little bit of service right now. Let me bring in BVO. BVO, what's good, bro?
What's going on, man? How y'all brothers doing?
What up, Brody?
Yeah,
We
man. My
doing
thing
well,
about
man. Cook on
Andre
the
Ward,
topic, man. What's your thoughts?
I mean, I think Andre Ward would beat the dog shit out of Bud, but to me, to say that Bud could beat Floyd is like a joke. I mean, Floyd will fuck him up, and you got to remember, Bud fights dumb fights. We seen that fight with Majimov. That was just a dumb fight. You can't come in with that half brain. Forget about it because he have no teeth. But Roger Mayweather is one of the best trainers to ever live, man. What he did with Floyd in that short time was amazing, man. It was champion after champion, pound for pound guy after pound for pound guy. People give Floyd a lot of flack for that Shane Mosley thing, but Shane Mosley just came off one of his best wins. Of course, he was confident, and he caught him. And what did he do the moment after that was done? He just started beating him to death. I mean, it was just a surgical ass whooping. So the fact that you think a guy who's known to fight dumb fights in his prime like Bud could be Floyd, it's a joke, man. There's nobody on
Hopefully it's my can y'all hear me?
there's nobody on
Yep.
Bud's resume that you could even say is better than Oscar De La Hoya.
And
Not
there's
one.
nobody on Mayweather's resume is better than Bud. You naming a Shane Mosley Jr. guy that been beaten up multiple times by the time he fought. There was a
That's not
blueprint
true.
to beat him.
It's not true at all. I know you wasn't around,
What are
but
you
that was not
talking about?
true.
He had 4 losses. He had 4
And
losses when he
he
fought
only
Mayweather. What are
lost
you
to
talking
Vernon
about?
and Winky. He only lost to Vernon and Winky in them
He
4
had 4
fights.
losses at the time.
But he lost twice to Vernon Forrest and twice to Winky Wright.
Okay, that's 4
And then he
losses.
came off
Where's
and
his
knocked out the
adjustment?
number one. He knocked out the number
Terrence,
one welterweight in
who
the
did
world
Terrence
with Jake.
rematch? Who did Terrence rematch?
Like Vernon Forrest and Winky, they're not
Nobody, because he
slouches,
didn't have
man.
to
They're not
rematch.
slouches.
I
Those
think
are
they
He
not
would have
whooped
gave,
slouches,
your
man. I
ass.
bruh.
mean,
Winky and
He only
Vernon
won
would
a
have
fight to
gave
whip your ass.
a B3. Winky and Vernon would have gave Terrence a run for his money
they
at
would have gave him
47.
hell. What are
Yes,
you
they would
talking
have.
about?
And
I
matter of
mean,
fact, at 54, instead of Majimov, if he would have fought Winky at 54, that would have
Floyd
been
would have,
tough.
man, Winky would have fucked him up, man.
I don't
Like,
know about that, but it would have been a tough fight.
and the only reason I said about Winky is that he was crafty, and
Yeah.
Yo,
Winky
why
was
you
the
keep talking
easiest in the
like a
world to hit.
monkey?
Who?
I tell you somebody 100%
You trying to talk like me now?
who would have put Bud in the dirt
What you
if
say,
they
clown?
fought
Come on,
prime for
man.
prime.
No.
You said what?
Bernard Hopkins.
You the only
Bernard
person
At
Hopkins.
cussing.
60.
Oh, you don't
Bernard
cuss over here?
Hopkins.
No, I ain't know that, nigga.
Bernard Hopkins at 60 versus Bud would be brutal.
Bernard Hopkins doing bad, bro. B-Hopper doing bad, bro. The
Yeah, pay
You
executioner
think
attention,
doing
Bud?
man.
You
bad,
think
man.
Dang.
Bud
We
would
trying to
do
make some
be
money
hot
around
bad?
here.
Winky
Hey, we
and
trying to get to some money around here.
Winky and Winky and Vernon Forrest would have gave Terrence Crawford fits at welter. Well, Winky was at 54 mostly, but definitely Vernon the Viper would have definitely gave him issues when he was tall, lanky, and quick.
And strong. You
Yeah,
talk about one of the best cores in boxing in his time, man. Super
And
strong.
he was an Olympian also.
Yeah, super. And I'm not trying to take away from Bud. I think Bud, you could say he did a great job of maneuvering and getting guys at the right time. You could definitely say that.
Man, that's messed. I ain't gonna,
I mean, he ran into Canelo when Canelo was on his last leg. Errol
that's
Spence
not
was
what you
beat to
said before
death.
the fight, BVO. That's not what you said before the fight.
Hold on. See, that's what you do, Smoke. You want to play these little mental gymnastics, man. The
No,
fact is
that's
this.
no. I be watching. You don't think I'll be watching. You be acting like I ain't watching. No, it's not what you said before the fight, bro. You said he was going the same thing you said he's gonna beat. You know, he was gonna beat what you call down his leg and all of that. I was just about to be going with you, but you went too far. I was gonna say that I would love to see Bud versus Zab Super Judah. I would love to see this fight.
Bud would knock him out because he one thing about Super Judah, he fight dumb fights too much. To me, in my opinion, I think Zab. I would say physically. I don't think as many guys who got better gifts than Zab. He's fast, tall for the weight class, long, lanky, but he ain't got no brain.
He's a front runner. The first 4 or 5 rounds, you got to be careful. King front runner. You got to be careful. The first 5, you got to be
he like
careful.
Tiger Woods. It's over. It's over when he front running.
If you mess up, if you mess up, he gonna get you. You mess up, he gonna get you.
How many people got out of them first 5 rounds? Not a lot, right?
But I really hold that Baltimore loss to Zab really bad, man. He should have killed that dude. He should have killed Baltimore.
It's a different era back then, and everybody had a low. I mean, outside of a handful of people, man, everybody lost, man. You either gonna it's not no, you either gonna win or lose. If you get a draw, you got to run that back.
But you remember how Kasazu was punching him and he was running from them punches?
Yeah, he was messed up.
He was trying to get his feet together, but his brain.
You really haven't seen that since Joe Frazier, man. He turned his back and ran.
Man, he just got up too fast.
That's what happened.
he got up too fast and his legs was on noodles, man. My favorite was when that boy AB got up real fast, man. And he was walking like he was walking on the moon.
Go ahead.
The executioner.
But Bernard Hopkins, man, the executioner. And this is the thing. That means Bud is a great fighter because we're pitting him. When you start moving the fighter to other generations and other eras in boxing, that means they're great. So us putting Bud up against Bernard Hopkins, that's not an issue because now we're putting him in a fight that would never happen, and we're trying to measure his greatness. And I think Bernard Hopkins at 160, he was a problem, man. Bernard Hopkins was a problem at 160. All those tighter defenses.
What's his best win, Coach?
Who that? Bud or Bernard?
Yeah, Bunchy. What's Bunchy's best win?
You talking about Crawford?
Yeah. What's his best win?
In my opinion, man, I'm trying to think. The one that he would get the one that he would get the full credit for Bud, because you can discredit. If you really want to get honest, you can discredit the Kell Brook win. You can discredit the Amir Khan win. 100%, you can discredit that. If anybody give him Bud credit for beating Amir Khan, that's diabolical. That man was done.
But he quit though. I can't say nothing about Amir quit.
Yeah, but I mean, the man been stopped. The man been knocked out cold 3, 4, 5 times.
Not even about getting knocked out, Coach. He quit, man.
That man don't get no credit for that win. His best win probably is either Sean Porter or Errol Spence.
Errol Spence was half dead.
That's what I'm saying. But his best win is probably Sean Porter. Sean Porter. Maybe you can say Gamboa if you want to.
I would say Gamboa. I would say Gamboa because he took his O. I mean, Gamboa was undefeated.
You can say Gamboa, but I think Sean Porter was giving a lot of people problems at the time, man.
He was half dead too.
But still, though, I mean, if you're going to go by the name and resume, you got to, I think Sean Porter, in my opinion, he's a Hall of Fame fighter, in my opinion, because we got guys in the Hall of Fame who did less.
Oh, I would agree with you on that. I think Errol
Spence is a Hall of Fame fighter.
I just think he like the Randy Orton of boxing, man. He get dudes half dead and beat him. I mean, I get my man B3 want to be Mean Gene and talk crazy, but at the end of the day, man, from what I've seen with Bud, I mean, you guys know Canelo ain't been the same either. That's why he ain't fought David. He's not the same.
Oh man, but you wasn't saying that, man. Now you saying that after Bud beat him half dead.
I mean, we haven't seen the Canelo we love. We haven't seen in about 5, 6 years.
But BVO, and you know me and you go back and forth about Canelo, and I always said Canelo was overrated. I always said that. even before he fought Bud.
Wow.
And now you hear now you hear his own people coming out, Gomez saying we handpicked for this guy for 12 years at Golden Boy. That's what they said. I'm not saying it. He said it.
But
You know,
listen. So if you say Canelo's not all that good, right? You telling me that Bud's not all that good because his best win to the masses
like
is
I say,
be versus Canelo.
My opinion on Canelo has my opinion on Canelo has absolutely nothing to do with Bud because I've been saying this. I've been saying Canelo was overrated since before COVID. This is nothing new for me. I've been consistent on my stance on Canelo Alvarez. So they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Is he limited? Yes, coach. Is he limited? Yes. But I'll say this. If you think about a guy for what he had to offer, you think about a career, you talking about one of the most dominant careers we've seen without a lot of super talent to him. I don't think Canelo got a lot of super talent. I think Canelo just know how to fight.
Wait, because you said that about Bud. If Canelo ain't catch everybody that's on his resume when they were old and half dead, what are you talking about?
Facts.
Who did he fight that was half dead other than Miguel Cotto?
Shane Mosley, but Miguel Cotto, Carlos Baldomir, Amir Khan. You need me to keep going?
At 47, he was a young fighter. Y'all can't say that. At 47, he was young.
James
I'm talking
Kirkland
from 54 and on.
Who was
Let's talk about who Canelo ducked. Let's talk about who Canelo ducked.
Hold on, you got to remember that David Benavidez took his ball and went home.
Yeah,
we would have got to him.
You like to keep talking once you know that everybody know what they're talking about.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you the truth, man. You know, I'm not like you, bro. I like the conversation.
Eric Gomez said we purposely kept Canelo away from certain styles. He said that.
Black fight.
Well, I mean, that speaks volumes right there, brother.
So is Canelo the most manufactured champion in boxing history?
No, I'm not gonna say that.
I would never say that. I mean, for me, one of the most manufactured dudes I ever seen is Prince Hassim. Is one of the most manufactured dudes I've seen, where it's like he had hot dog no mustard, where they said he was this, but he really wasn't. I mean, but if you think about it,
yeah, go.
I heard you ask what was Bud's best win. I want to reverse that question. What was Canelo's best win?
You could say his best win to me,
Austin Trout.
Yeah, Austin Trout's up there because he was undefeated reigning champion. I think he was unified back then. I would really say people probably wouldn't agree with me on this, but his best win will probably be beating the undefeated Billy Joe Saunders.
Man, get out of here, man. You must be.
You don't think so?
I'm not gonna let you do that, dog. I ain't gonna let you do that.
Tough, man. I know everybody hates him because he's racist, but he was tough, man.
Bro, Billy Joe Saunders ducked Demetrius Andrade. He ducked Andre, bro. He ducked it.
Stop, man. Come on, man. BBO just be BBO. You know what? You are horrible.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Man, shout out to my brother Smoke.
Yo, BBO, you horrible, bro. I love it. Word. That's why we need you in the boxing community.
But I'll say this though, because
beat somebody first yourself.
My man Chad Pitts. I don't think a lot of niggas gonna be able to see Chad Pitts.
Carry it. But which Triple G win? Because the second one is people gonna debate that one. The third one we didn't ask for.
The first one, I thought Triple G won that easy. He won that easy versus Canelo.
Yeah, he beat Canelo. He had Canelo on the back foot the whole entire fight, backing up. I guess if Canelo would have been black, they would have said he was running.
I ain't talking, but no carrier. Yeah, he did duck that. Yeah, because he was signed to fight Boo Boo, and then was like, I get the Canelo payday. I'm up out there here. At a contract, everything. I'm up out there here. Well, you said
and not only that, he's a drug cheat. Billy Joe Saunders failed the drug test. That's why the Andrade fight never happened.
Man, come on, coach. We can't.
No, that's facts.
He did.
That's facts, brother.
I mean, you start. It's the thing. You the same guy who support fighters who work with Victor Conte. So you can't say that.
Coach, you said that was probably one of Canelo's most dominant looking fight. Boy, I thought he.
Yeah, you got a guy who popped dirty for Clem Buterol. That's your guy. You standing in the pocket for him. You standing in the pocket for Canelo, a
Yeah,
guy who been ducking smoke his whole entire career, who got hand-picked matches his whole entire career, who stayed away against certain style, who's already up on the scorecards 4-0 before the fight even starts. That's who you are standing in the pocket for.
again, can I ask y'all? Is he one? Well, let me ask y'all this: is he one of the most manufactured champions? The way they've been talking about him since he lost there.
He up there, bro.
I'll tell you this.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you why he up there, because the magnitude, because look at all his accolades, man. If you was able to accumulate all them accolades,
I
bro.
was listen, let me just say this real quick. I wasn't on the live. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button and follow the channel. This was Smoke, that's a ridiculous even question.
Why
I'm gonna be
not?
honest. And I missed some of the conversation, but let me just say this. A lot of these fighters are built up and have an amateur pedigree. Um, Canelo's pro career was his amateurs. So a lot of those early fights, those were his developmental fights as pretty much a kid in the sport. And then he beat a lot of champions. They put him in there, and he knocked over a lot of champions, a lot of former champions. Um, and I mean, he really only lost to the best of the best, the cream of the crop. So, I mean, when I consider somebody being built up, I think of maybe a Jaime Munguia or Zerto Ramirez, possibly. Um, and somebody like a Rolly Romero, somebody that you gotta pull swing fights for, because the Jackson Ramirez fight he lost, and we seen him lose the Barroso fight where they weighed the Barroso fight off. So I think it's like guys may get gift decisions over Canelo, because Canelo had to fight a lot of guys.
He ain't have to
I
fight
agree
all.
with Jaime McGill. I agree with Jaime McGill and Zotto being built up. I 100% agree with that.
And all three of them guys they Golden Boy guys. So I'm kind of, you know what I'm saying. So it's not like it ain't been done.
The only
Hey, you could throw Oscar Valdez in there as well.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, I'm just saying. Look at the big fights that Oscar Valdez had. All of the big fights that Oscar Valdez had, he lost.
Except for one. That one
Which
that the
one?
knockout. I forget who he.
Well, he knocked out Burchell, right? Or was it
Yeah,
Burchell?
it was.
I mean,
That was a big fight.
That was a big fight for Mexico.
That was a big fight for you. Like, it was a
For
big
Mexico.
fight.
I mean, I guess.
And he knocked him out. He knocked him out, like, you know what I'm saying? I think homie fell face forward too. So yeah, that's the rest of them. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you could give him the Brachette fight, but I think that was more of a mismatch.
My bad. Who was training Valdez? I was just a question.
Eddie Reynoso. All of those guys, except for Zotto, was trained by Eddie Reynoso. I think Zotto was the only one that wasn't trained by Eddie Reynoso.
Just saying, B3, man. Just when you start throwing, stuff at the wall and it stick, man. Just saying, And then we do know that Valdez, ran. He don't fight no black stuff fight. Look how long it took to get chasing the 130, and he had to fight Herring just to get the fight.
Oscar Valdez was another person that ran from Mr. Gary Russell.
Definitely, yeah.
That nigga didn't want no smoke of Mr. Gary Russell.
Manufactured. I ain't saying with all they fights, bro, but when some of the fights used to be like, yo, why is he fighting him? Like, who is he? Then you go do research on him, and you're like, are you for real? All right, whatever. I guess it's a build-up. You know what I'm saying? And then the fight don't happen, or when they fight, like, oh man, I'm trying to think. Who's another guy Canelo caught at the tail end? Why can't I think of his name right now? Puerto Rican.
Talking about Kodo?
Yeah, man. Where when he fought Cotto.
Mm.
I think that was at 160. And I'm like, I don't even see how they let Cotto beat his 160-pound champ. He can't even make the weight. He coming in at $158. I'm like $156. I'm like, yo, come on.
I still think they made the middleweight champion when he beat Sergio.
I think and
Yo,
Sergio
Wasn't that at a catchweight?
what happened to the show? Did BBO turn into a Canelo show and leave? What happened?
Yeah, he did. I didn't even see when he left.
Yeah, he got smoke over here working against Canelo. What we doing here? Hey, listen, this is what we need. We need Canelo to get healthy and rematch Bud. That's what we need, man.
I'll take it.
Cause we can't, his legacy can't go out like this. I mean, to be on top for so many years in the sport of boxing, and a guy move up a couple weight classes and beat your ass. They don't want to say he's the best they seen. They gonna shit on Canelo.
This is
It's
how
crazy.
Canelo goes out. This is how he goes out. He goes out in a blaze of glory. He goes out in a blaze of glory. This is what happens when you build guys up and they really not that. This is what happens. This is how they go out.
Listen,
they go out. They get beat up by a guy that's really like that. They get beat up by a guy that's really like that, and you hear nothing from them.
He's not gonna. I ain't saying he do that. I'm just saying, like, maybe Canelo gets healthy, and then him and Bud do it one more time for a big bag.
No, I will be. I'm gonna tell you like this. I will be surprised if Canelo do it one more time. If you think about it, just go back and think real hard. How many times have Canelo rematched a guy that he lost to?
He got hurt, man. I mean, his hand was hurt. He had to have surgery, and then once he get back healthy, he gonna fight Bud again. And you know what I'm saying? They're gonna run it up one more time.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just going by his actions, what he normally does. When he gets beat up, he do not rematch that guy.
Facts.
D-Free, you gotta stop being negative, D-Free. That's negative.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen to Canelo. Whoever he fights next, whoever Canelo fights next, gonna beat him. They about to take turns beating Canelo. That's what's about to happen. Whoever he fights next, he's gonna lose that fight also.
See, this is what happens.
I'm not being negative. I'm just going by what I see the man do. When he get beat up, he don't rematch that guy when he get beat up. He didn't rematch Demetrius Bivol. Demetrius Bivol said, okay, people said I beat up a little guy, so I will come down to your weight. They said I brought you up, I'll come down to your weight. Canelo said, no, I want to fight you at 75. He said, no, I'll go down to your weight.
I get all that, man. Canelo gonna grow some cojones, and that's what he gonna do. He gonna fight Bud again.
Nah, brother, he gonna fight Hamza Shiraz and get put to sleep. That's what's gonna happen. It's over with. Canelo, they about to take turns whooping Canelo. That's what whoever Canelo fights next. Unless it's an
heavyweight, if Canelo go to heavyweight, this will be the first and only time you see Canelo at heavyweight, because it will be the first time that he get knocked out cold. He better not go to heavyweight.
Canelo fighting Jake Paul next. He fighting Jake Paul next. That's who Canelo fighting after the Tank fight.
Now I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. Definitely
Man, Canelo. Dank said Canelo versus Eubank Jr. in the UK. I don't know about that. I mean, who do y'all have winning the rematch? Conor Ben versus Eubank Jr. Eubank Jr. He back with Bomac.
I got Conor Ben winning.
I got Eubanks Jr. I got Eubanks Jr. because I think Eubanks Jr. he was winning that fight easy, but he got tired because of the weight cut. Now that he's going right back to that weight, that's the next fight. He didn't fight. He didn't go back up to 68. He stayed right at 160. And he got Bomac in his corner. I think he's going to be even more comfortable at that weight, and I think he's going to beat him even easier.
I think Eubank gets knocked out in that fight.
Nah,
I think he gets
I
stopped.
see a lot of people. I'm not big on Conor Benn. Conor Benn is a front runner. He's a front runner.
But Chris, man, we seen Chris
I mean,
Eubank. I mean, not to do with the triangle theory, but he did get knocked out by Liam Smith by a lesser puncher. And not only that, the first fight it was an absolute war. So how much did it take out of Conor Benn? How much did it take out of Chris Eubank? I guess we about to find out, because that fight was brutal for both guys.
Yeah. I think now when we look at it, who can make the adjustment? Who has a better chance of making an adjustment? Conor Benn or Eubanks? I've seen Eubanks fight two different styles of fighting. I've seen him fight a come forward fight, and I've seen him fight as a boxer. I've only seen Conor Benn fight one style of fighting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good matchup, man. I'm gonna favor the younger guy. I think Chris Eubanks, he's a little bit past it, man. He's been in a bunch of tough fights, man. Chris Eubanks. I ain't taking that away from him, but he has been in some tough fights. Got the tough losses that he took. You know, it's gonna be a good matchup. Now, this Canelo kid, I'm telling you, mark my word, you heard it here first. They're gonna take turns beating Canelo. Canelo is about to take a turn. They're gonna take turns beating up on him now. Tell you why. His punch output is way down. Way down. Anybody who lets their hands go is going to beat Canelo at this point in time. If he gets in there with Hamza Shiraz, I got Shiraz beating Canelo handily. Because that aura, the mystique is gone. It's finished. It's gone. Everybody gonna have a lot of confidence. The one thing about it, when you see a guy get beat, it emboldens everybody else. So as Hamza Shiraz, I'm definitely.
When Canelo lost the first time to Floyd, it was a long time before he lost to Bivol. What was that, 22, 23? And then he turned around and lose again 2 years later?
But that was because a lot of cherry picking too after he lost to Floyd. They said, look, we make sure we got a good.
I mean, it was a lot of cherry picking, but what I'm saying is a lot of people that's in the sport of boxing, they wasn't in the sport of boxing when Canelo and Floyd fought, or they were just coming in. So you kind of saw Canelo beat up these other guys, and you're like, damn, okay, yeah, he lost to Floyd, but that's Floyd. He's beating everybody else. So
yeah, but it's
a little bit different.
Yeah, their aura of invincibility has been shattered, man.
Hey, just film. Salute. About to rinse you up, bro. Salute. I'm moving around right now.
So I don't know if we get the Bud fight. If Turkey's paying for it, I'm thinking we getting the Hamza Shiraz fight. That's what I'm thinking.
Now I want Canelo to rematch Bud if Bud can get a big payday. If they not giving Bud a big payday, nah, I don't want Bud taking that fight again. For what? You already beat him.
Yeah.
You took the belt from him. You beat him. There's no point of fighting him again. Unless you're getting a big payday, there's no point of fighting him again.
And the fight was so one-sided and so uneventful that who wants to see it again? It wasn't any drama in the fight, in my opinion. It was just a guy who took another guy to school, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not like there was moments where you thought Bud was about to be out of there, and you said, "Oh yeah, Canelo. If you fight him again, I think Canelo can capitalize on the moments." It wasn't none of those moments where Bud was in trouble and he was about to be out of there. It was those moments for Canelo. It was moments where Bud was landing multiple shots, and you was like, "Hold up, is Bud gonna get Canelo out?" But it wasn't none of those moments for Canelo. So I don't, me personally, I don't care to see the fight again. Like I said, the only way I want to see it happen again is if Bud going to get a payday, because he deserve a big payday.
It wasn't any drama.
10 million. He got 10 million for that fight.
No, I think they said he got more than that, man. Somebody told me he got 50.
No. I'm talking about. No, he didn't get 50. What it was, he got 10 million guaranteed. and he get a split on the live gate, it can be upwards of 50, depending on what the live gate did.
Well, how much
Depending on what the
Canelo
live
get?
gate
How
did.
much did Canelo get guaranteed?
Canelo got guaranteed. He got 150 because he got
Man, you
100
crazy,
million
bro.
from
What?
he got 100 million from Turkey, and then he got 50 million from Netflix.
Why in the world would Bud sign off on that raggedy deal, man? That's horrible. To get you get 10 million and
Bud
your other
said the
guy
only
get.
reason why
Man, that's crazy, bro.
Bud said the only reason why he got the money that he got was because Turkey wasn't there negotiating for him, because Turkey was in Saudi Arabia when they negotiated the fight. He said if
That was
Turkey
a
was
horrible
there,
deal,
he
man.
would have got more money.
Horrible deal. So my opponent gets 150 and I get 10. Man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
He got more money there
yeah,
for the Errol Spence fight.
yeah, he did. That's why I keep telling people he got his biggest payday was Earl Spence. They were like, nah, Canelo. I said, no, it wasn't. Go look back at what the contract was. Bud
I
got
don't know.
10
I
million
don't.
guaranteed.
Well, I
He
don't.
got
But
10 million guaranteed.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I believe that, man. Everybody keeps most
That's what
people keep saying 50. Most people keep saying 50
Bud
50 for who? For
Bud said it
Canelo?
out his own.
for Bud. Most people
No,
say Bud got 50 mil for the fight.
Nah,
no.
he
Said it
may
out
have
of
got
his.
some upside, but yeah, he did say out of his mouth 10 million.
Man, that's crazy, man.
He said it out of his. Said it out of his own mouth that he got 10 million. Everybody said,
That's
"Oh, Bud is just joking." But then when
that's crazy,
they
bro.
saw the reports was Bud get 10 million and then he get a split of the live gate. It can be upwards of 50 million.
Man, that's a bad deal, bro. I would have said, man, he should have got more money than that, man. Right? I mean, why Canelo get all the money, man? That's one reason I don't like that fool, man. I'm hating. I'm hating right now. I ain't even gonna cap. I don't like him. I don't like him getting all that money, brother. He been robbing the bank, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 now. I'm hating. I don't like him getting all that money, dog. He should have gave more money to Bud, man. Joker being greedy, man.
Donnell Austin, salute, bro. Salute. Talk to us, man. What's not true? Appreciate you for pulling up, man. Listen, we working, man. Y'all smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Listen. Bud did get 10 million on BOK Prime for Avenesian, man. Yeah. Bud in a good position, man. Bud in a great position. Him getting 10 million. Okay. That's what we saying, Donnell. If he said out his mouth he got 10 million, and then he did say the reports was he could have got up to 50 million depending on what his contribution or distribution was with the live gate numbers. So I'm pretty sure he definitely saw over 10 million for the fight, but they only gonna report what they have to report. You know what I mean? That's just how that go. But Canelo still has a lot of leverage in it when it comes to these talks, and they talking about doing a rematch. I even made this. Hold on, let me see. They talking about doing a rematch, right? Sometime in May of 2026, possibly. I think that's the biggest fight for both guys. If they really wanted to, the most lucrative fight for both guys is the rematch. So I do believe that's the fight we will see. And
Yo, if I'm Turkey, I'm cutting Canelo money, bro. I ain't trying to pay this fool no $150 million.
well, he already got you in contract. He can't.
I just
It ain't no cut. Hey,
renege on the
Pink.
contract, man.
If you was Turkey,
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I mean, what, you gonna sue Turkey? How you gonna do that? How this gonna pan out in court?
Rich up down there. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me just say this. Just Films, for whatever reason, I can't get access on my live to wrench up in my portrait mode, only in the vertical mode. So if you go to my page and under the live, the two lives, if you click on the vertical live and type something in the comments, I definitely wrench you up that way. Because I know that's definitely a good feature and important, to be wrenched up so you can kind of work. Wait. Okay,
But one
cool. I
one
just
thing
had
I
I had to
know
do that
about
real quick. Go ahead, coach.
I say one thing I know about contract, there's always a loophole in every contract, man. You always leave yourself out. You know, anybody who most of the time, anybody who write contract, whether it's a promoter, you know what I'm saying, or whoever, there's always a loophole and there's always an out. And if I'm Turkey, if I'm concerned about my money and overpaying Canelo Alvarez, I'm finding that loophole and I'm giving myself out. We're gonna renegotiate, we're gonna restructure this contract because you lost, man. And you never know. That contract could have something like that. Hey, you lose a fight, we can restructure it and talk about this, man. I just can't see, in my opinion, you know, hey, you get your money, it is what it is. But I couldn't fathom Canelo Alvarez getting $100 million to fight. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put. I mean, look at how much money he got to fight William Skull. Man, he ain't even do nothing.
Well, but
It- we
Canelo got 100. He got 100 million because that was the contract that he signed with Turkey. He signed with Turkey for 4 fights for 400 million. So each
man, Turkey
million
a
he
fool,
fights under
man.
Turkey from that first fight, he got 100 million per fight.
Yeah, I understand that. I just don't understand why. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. It's like why Canelo, in my opinion, Canelo Alvarez ain't worth it, man. You know, that's just me, dog.
Because
I
he built up that star status where he people built the star status around Canelo as he's the cash cow. He sells the most live gates, the most pay-per-view numbers. So that's what they got him as. They got him as the cash cow. So Turkey said, okay, in order for me to get Canelo, I gotta pay him.
Man, I wanted to say something real quick. Um, what up, everybody? Um,
What up, Blue?
in my opinion, yeah, it was good. It was good. In
What's
my
good, Blue?
opinion,
I'm just trying to do some admin in the background. What's good, Blue?
oh no, you good, you good. In my opinion, Bud, he was joking about that 10 million, and he was getting 50 million because he was talking. He was going back and forth with Tank. You guys remember that, right? When they were talking about who was making more money, and he said, "My next fight, I'll be making 50," and Tank was supposed to be making 40 for the Jake Paul fight. Remember, you guys? So that's
No, go
remember they
watch
were
the
talking.
interview with Andre Ward.
No, no,
Go
I
watch the
know, I
interview
know
he
what you,
did with
I
Andre
think he
Ward.
I know
capping,
what you're
man.
talking. I know what you're talking about, but that's why I say that's why it's subjective because the simple fact is,
No, 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 no. I'm talking about after the fight when he said I would have got more money, but Turkey wasn't there. That's the reason why I got the money. I took the deal that I took because Turkey wasn't there. It was the interview he did after the fight was over with, not the interview he did before the fight. After the fight,
I just
he
can't see
confirmed that it was
Bud.
only $10 million.
I can't
mm,
see Bud
I don't
sitting
see
at the
why he
table
would.
and signing a contract for $10 million when he know his opponent is getting 150. I just
Yeah,
can't see Bud doing that, man.
and not just that. Why would you go back and forth saying that you're making more than your next fight, and your next fight is Canelo? That's what they're arguing about because Tank was talking crap to him. He's saying, I'm making more money than you in my next fight.
Well,
Because Tank was like, I'm making 40, and he's like, I'm making 50.
because they said the deal was it can be upwards of $50 million. That's what the contract was. It can be upwards of 50. So you say upwards of 50, you say, okay, I'm getting $50 million. It's upwards of $50 million. So
Mm.
when you going back and forth with Tank and somebody saying they getting more money, and you're like, nah, nigga, I'm getting $50 million. Because like I said, the deal was he gets 10 million guaranteed, and the rest of the money come off the live gate. Whatever they make from the live gate, that's where Bud get the back end money from. That 50 million that Netflix put up, that went to Canelo. That signed from Turkey. That's how Canelo got $150 million. I forgot who did who broke down the actual report because there was multiple reports coming out, and they broke down the report and they showed Bud Crawford guaranteed $10 million back in money from the live gate. Canelo Alvarez $100 million contract with Turkey plus the $50 million from Netflix.
I gotta see that. I ain't trying to discredit what you're saying. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna find who broke it down, and
Okay.
I'll put the link in. I'm gonna find out who broke it down.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to be able to see it. That's all. You know how it is. It makes it easier to understand when you can see, because
I mean,
listen.
at the end of the day, I mean, I still, like I said, he still made more money fighting Earl because his guarantee was 25 million, and then they got the back end money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I, I just,
Because
I
who was
definitely
I'm trying to
they in a
remember.
good position.
I think it was Andre Ward. He did the interview. I'm almost certain it was Andre Ward. He did the interview with after the fight, and he was telling the reason why he took the deal that he took is because Turkey wasn't there. Turkey was in Saudi Arabia, and he said, so I took the deal because I wanted to fight. He said I wanted to fight, so I took the deal. He said that, but that's the reason why I got what I got is because Turkey wasn't there, and Turkey. And I remember, I think Turkey
yo,
had came on the live, and Turkey was like, or he said something that somehow Turkey name came up, and he said he was talking to Turkey, and he was like, man, why you couldn't be here? He said I know if you was here, I'd have got more money. He said, yeah, if I was there, you'd have got paid more.
I can dig it. I can see that.
Yeah, I
That's what's
think, and
up.
that's what, and Donnell making a good point. They saying that he asked for 100 million for this fight, so he probably didn't get nothing crazy. He probably definitely got a bonus off the live gate because the live gate, I believe it did well, but I don't think it was no 40 million dollar bonus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they said the live gate did like 44 million or something like that. I think
Right.
Yeah,
what
it
one.
is like 44, something like that.
Yeah. So you think he'll get a percentage of that and be, and then he'll just have to negotiate another fight. So that's why I think they are gonna run back the rematch with Bud and Canelo in 2026. I think that's definitely going to be happening for sure. Because you got to think
Oh,
about it. Turkey is already locked in with Canelo for $100 million fight. So
hmm
maybe Eubank Jr. or Shiraz is big for them. But then again, is either one of them bigger than a Bud rematch?
Yeah,
Nah,
because
I don't think
yeah,
so.
no,
Turkey
no.
got two more fights left with
Last
Canelo.
night,
He got two more fights left with Canelo because he already had the William Skull and the Bud Crawford. He got two more left. He got two more left. So
but
You breaking up on my end, Blue.
you broke up, Blue. I couldn't hear you. So even the William Skull fight,
hear
he
me.
got $100 million for the William Skull.
Man, that's crazy, bro. How you get that much
Hey,
money for fighting that dude, man?
Yeah,
I mean, he's a face of
like I said,
boxing. And look, he got a whole nother country. He got a whole nother country that's backing
Man,
him. You see what I'm
crazy, bro.
saying? He brings in the money.
And see that what I'm talking about, the boxing game right now, man. You got all these guys that shout out to them, man. It is what it is. You got all these guys at the top of the game eating, they feasted. Then you got guys that's in famine right now in the boxing game. You know what I'm saying? Good fighters, man, who can't even get a fight, bro. Who's sitting on the shelf, can't even eat right now. And then you got this goddamn greedy hog like Canelo Alvarez just eating all the money up at the table, man. I don't understand it, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's the fans, coach. The fans still believe in Canelo.
Yeah,
You
he got
Yeah,
know,
a
but
they
you
whole
got
he
still.
got a whole
got a
nother
lot of guys.
country that
A lot of
backs
guys
him.
can't even eat, man. A lot of guys ain't eating at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? They sitting on the shelf, man. Good fighters, man, on the shelf. Can't even get a payday, bro. Or they on the undercard. That they depending on somebody else. If the main card pull out, the whole card is off. You know what I'm saying? Like we seen that with the Tank fight. The Tank pulled out the fight or whatever didn't happen. Didn't nobody get to eat but him. And everybody else who got lined up on the new card. So man, I don't know, man. The boxing game it's too top heavy at the end of the day, man. I mean,
yeah,
I understand, yeah, you
I'm
get
reading.
your money, bro.
Hold up, I'm reading the source right now. This came from what's this? This was on September 13th, 2025. This is from the editor Team Boxing. It says the salary. Canelo Alvarez $100 million from the fight, thanks to a 4-fight deal, 400 million from Turkey back in Riyadh season. However, the actual earning from the fight will reach more than $150 million with the pay-per-view sponsorship deal. Bud Crawford will get 10 million guaranteed. Crawford confirmed during a podcast he was offered only 10 million to take the Canelo fight. Crawford will also get another 5 to 10 million depending on the pay-per-view of the other sponsoring deals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If that's true, man, Terry Crawford, he got chumped off, bro. He got treated like a chump, man.
Well, he did it for the fight, coach, and
Still,
you
he
know
got
he
more
got the
money.
upside. He got the upside off the win.
Man, he got chumped
Because
off. I
think
mean, I
about it. Think
understand
about
that,
it.
man.
If he didn't take the opportunity, for one, he wouldn't have got what he got, and then number two, he wouldn't be the undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. That's that whole weight now.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, maybe they can parlay that into a bigger payday, man. But then who you gonna fight? They ain't only
And
Because you
let you
gotta
fight.
understand,
they also
Terrence didn't have the
they
drawing
also
power to get the payday that you expecting him to get or garner. He got what
it's
he
also been
what his value was, respectfully.
this is this is also been confirmed by CBS Sports as well. Terrence Crawford got a guarantee of $10 million.
I think Canelo got overpaid, man. They paid that fool too much money, man. I'm hating, bro. I'm like a crab in the bucket right now. I ain't front. I ain't trying to hide it either, man. I don't like Canelo getting that kind of money, brother. They should have gave Bud some more of that money, man. Joker being greedy, man. That wasn't even a fair deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get 150 and I get 10, man. Come on, man. That ain't even fair, dog. That's like a 95, 90, 10 split. Something crazy like that, man. That ain't even no good deal, dog.
Okay, so coach, check it. Look at it like this. Look at it like this, man. It's kind of like the passing the torch. Same thing with Mayweather did with Oscar De La Hoya. He took the low ball. He took it because he knew he could beat him. You see what I'm saying? He knew that he wanted to be in a certain position to start making a certain amount of money, and that's what Bud did. So that's why I'm okay with it. You see what I'm saying? If that's the case, and he took less money because everybody was trying to say Bud wants to pay, that's what they were trying to say at first. Oh, Bud just wants all this money. He ain't daring to be great. He taking all this money too. He's doing the same thing as Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, they said that, but at the same time,
Okay.
but I just felt like he could
So
have negotiated a better deal than
So
that,
hold
man.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, he probably listen. He could have. He could have. He could have waited for the sheik, but he didn't. He just went ahead. He was daring to be great. He believed in himself, and he did what he did what Mayweather did. See, that's
I
another
mean,
thing
yeah,
people sweep up under the rug when you think about it. Because a lot
If
of
he
people
would
were
have
just
waited, if
trying
he
to
would
say
have
that
waited
a
on the
lot of
sheet,
people's points are saying that Mayweather was the best is because he took a deal, you know what I'm saying, a low ball deal just to put himself to make money. And that's what Bud did too. He took a deal, a low ball deal, and because he believed in himself, just same thing as Mayweather.
okay. But I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that's different, man. In my opinion. Now, De La Hoya and Mayweather, they had to eat what they killed, meaning that they sold pay-per-views to garner that type of money. This type of money, Turkey El Sheik lost money on this fight. He didn't make no money off this fight, man. It was a free fall. So why the heck this man getting all this free money? You know what I'm saying? And Bud only get $10 million, and you giving this dude 150 million, and the fight probably didn't even make that much money. So that to me, that's the difference, man. You know, the guy named what Mayweather did and Pacquiao did, they sold pay-per-views, and what they sold was enough to cover their purse and then some. They didn't nobody go in the hole on that fight. You got a man who going in the hole. So if you willing to go in the hole on Canelo, why you gonna go in the hole for me? That's my only problem with the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You giving this man all this money, but then you ain't gonna give me number 10 million, but
He
you gonna
don't
give
have
this
to
man
go.
150.
Yeah, I just see like
but
I
the
just
only
see he
but the
seen the
but the only
opportunity
thing
and he
with
believed in himself and he took it. If that's the case,
but see, but see the only thing with Turkey is Turkey ain't worried about making money because no fight that he has put on so far has made money. No
Okay,
fight has made money.
hold on, brother. But you're making my point. You're making my point for me. If you're not worried about making money, why do I only get 10? If you ain't worried about the money, give me 50 then. You just gave Daniel Dubois 70. Who was Daniel Dubois? He ain't done nothing. That's what I'm
But
saying,
no,
man.
see, that's the thing.
They
But
chopped him off.
that's the thing. But Turkey wasn't there to do the deal. But that's what Bud Crawford said. Turkey wasn't there to do the deal. So he took what was offered. Turkey wasn't there. He said if Turkey was there, I would have got more money. Turkey wasn't there. So he just took what was offered. He wanted the fight. So he took what was offered. Not only did he beat Canelo Alvarez, he also did something that no man has ever done in the Four-Bear era, become undisputed in 3 different weight classes.
Yeah, and he also took a split that no fighter of his caliber has ever taken.
And not
You
just
know,
that, he went up there and
you know what I'm saying?
and not just that, he went up there, didn't put a rehydration clause, didn't do anything, didn't ask for anything, went there and just accepted whatever, basically what the terms is.
Yeah, they
That's another
did,
thing.
but they did him dirty, they did him greasy on their money, man.
So when people, so like when you have like like when you have the Exodus come out, you know, they the channel Exodus files, they came out and did they ain't trying to basically just clown Bud, man. They were trying to clown Bud and said that he didn't really win. He only won 5 rounds and Canelo won 7 and Adrian Andre Ward is just being super biased and the whole commentary crew was just being biased and they was just preaching all praising Bud and was shooting down and making everybody believe and that Bud was winning when they wasn't. Just praising punches and praising Bud once in a blue moon like this, tearing them down, man. Just tearing them down, man. Tearing them down.
Canelo got beat, man. He didn't have no business, man. It's his own
But
fault.
that's
He
my
got
whole
cooked.
point. You a channel, and instead of you basically accepting that, Canelo came out and said with his own words and said, "Look, I lost the fight." So they tried to even give him an out. Canelo said, "I lost the fight." Not one time that they put in there that they put in there that Canelo said he lost the fight, and they chopped and screwed the whole thing because they took bits and pieces to form the points. You know what I'm saying? Like he was trying to make, and they had an AI talking too. It was just crazy. And then the black dude came out at the end. You know, the grumpy black man came out at the end, like surprise, I'm still here after the AI stopped. It's just, I don't know, man. This crazy. Have y'all seen that?
Hey, I ain't seen it. I'm gonna have to go search for it. I haven't seen it, man.
Yeah, bro. It's just sad. It's sad how they just talk. They just, oh my god.
I think, like I say, I think Canelo, whoever he fight next, I predict the next 2 fights, Canelo's gonna go 1-1. He gonna lose again. If not, lose both of them, depending on who they match him up with. I think people been take turns with Canelo Bud, man.
Once I get my audio back, Blue, I want to ask you about the topic of the day.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead and run the video. Salute to everybody still in the building. Smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Pix TV. It's a road show. But yeah, it's the exhibition boss.
To say, hey, you really think you need to balance your tab? Going to the body, trying to find that precious real estate. It's very valuable. Unfortunately, Mayweather's fighting because he rarely gets hit. But look at that straight left hand.
Get in range, throw the jab. He missed the jab. Manny Pacquiao steps to the side and throws a beautiful straight left down the pipe. And once again, 2 straight lefts.
Hey, salute to my brother Remo in the building. Let's talk fashion. Shout out to Still Out of Gum. We working. He said, Blue, he must be talking about you. He said the Bud Buddy is funny. Hey, Remo, you got time? Pull up. You know it's the road show. We gotta work, man. I need to know your thoughts. GP, I mean, a little everybody sound like they a little depressed now that Tank Davis in the exhibition. Now that Tank is getting to the money. Um, it seems like everybody's upset about exhibitions and the sport of boxing is dying. I need to hear the people thoughts. What's your thoughts? I want to start with Blue. Blue, you see the video, you hear about the exhibitions. Tank Davis, an active champion, fighting in an exhibition fight. What's your thoughts on it? And with all the exhibitions, Mayweather coming back doing an exhibition with Pac-Man or with Tyson, is it ruining the sport for you? Is it removing some of the love from the sport in your opinion, based on all the exhibitions?
Um, it's all about. I mean, it's a business at the end of the day. But I guess when it comes to Mayweather, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not okay with the Tank situation. But at the same time, if they're doing it, PBC's doing it for a money move because they need money. I understand. You know what I'm saying? So, what better way to make money off of Tank? Have him basically, he's getting paid too. So at the same time, so I respect it. You know what I mean? But at the same token, I'd rather see him take that rematch. You know what I'm saying? Or announce that he's taking a rematch after the exhibition. There's certain ways you can handle something, and it just seems like he don't even want the smoke. He don't even want to turn. He don't want to fight Roach still. You know what I'm saying? He's showing no interest. Period. He's not telling the people after the exhibition, I'm going to go fight Tank. So that's, I guess, the only reason why it has a very nasty taste in my mouth when it comes to that exhibition right there. But Mayweather, that's just Mayweather being Mayweather, and you know what? It's that's just something that they can do. I'm okay with that one. You know, I'm okay with that. But let both the goats, let both of those two Hall of Famers get out there and make some money together. I'm okay with it. For real, for real. I'm okay with it.
That's good news, Blue. That's good to hear. Hey,
Mhm.
listen, everybody in the business, smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Hey, I definitely want to. Hey, Blue, you watch basketball?
Mm-mm.
You don't
Yeah, I
watch
don't really
ball.
have time. Yeah, I don't have
Okay.
time for it.
Yeah, I know that is a big deal. A lot of people don't have time to watch it, but basketball has been crazy right now. Luca, I mean Austin Reeves, and with like back to back. I think he had a 50 ball and a 40 ball. So yeah, the NBA season is kicked off. It's definitely popping right now. Um, but let me ask you about these fights right here, Blue. I'm gonna stay on topic. Um, with and shout out to the beautiful Bum Gardner. Are you excited for her fight? Are you excited for the matchup coming up against Lila Boydon? Have you
Um,
Lila
uh,
Boydon?
what'd you say?
Have you seen Lila Boydon, Alicia's opponent?
I've seen her. I'm just uh, uh, I mean, it should be an all right fight. I think you know what? I think it's gonna be a decent fight. Layla. I mean, she's gonna bombard her. Alicia gonna come out there and have something to prove and show that who she is and maybe turn up a little bit more because her last fight you could say that basically she lost. So you know you could say that. A lot of people feel like some people feel like she lost that fight. So, but I think it'll be a good fight though. I think it'll be well. I won't say a good fight, but I just think I'm okay with it. I'm okay. Let her do her thing, show her talents. You know what I'm saying? Because she had a fight that was kind of iffy a little bit. She still won though.
Hey, salute to my brother Remo pulling up. Yeah, she definitely won that fight. What's good, Remo? How you feeling, bro?
What's poppin'? Chillin'. What's going on, everybody?
What up, Remo?
Hey man, hey, it's a road show. We working. Almost 3 hours in. And let me ask you this. I want to pivot with you real quick, Remo. Well, now let me keep you on topic real quick, and we'll cook on some basketball, and we'll do whatever. But let me ask you this. Uh, are you kind of falling in love, out of love, or disinterested in the sport of boxing with the exhibitions, or do you feel like that's a good touch and it's enough good fights still mixed in?
Um, I don't think I'm falling out of love or anything like that. I kind of caught on to the joint late, where I caught a affliction for the sport. I always watch the shit, but I think these fantasy fights, it's going to fund the sport more than anything. That's where the money gonna be at,
Yeah.
because the shits that we really want to see, and ain't no real money behind it. And I think to be honest with you, people been always talking about PBC been broke. Da, da, da. I think Top Rank ain't got no money to fund fights. That's why they all over the place right now, trying to find this deal and that deal. They was trying to do Heisman. They did the F1. The sport finances is dying. They don't have no TV rights deals. So these exhibition fights is the best way you gonna see it. Between Turkey, Jake Paul, and Netflix, shit, where would have been at this year when it come to boxing?
Now I'm with you on that. And I just feel like boxing right now, it kind of needs those legends in the sport because it's not a ton of big names, recognizable names. So, Tank and Canelo, they was doing a lot of heavy lifting. But with Floyd, Pac-Man, doing events, uh, I think it's definitely more eyeballs on the sport for sure.
Mayweather don't like to be. There's no boxing news that could go on without Mayweather name being brought up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even get to the Mike Tyson joint. They flirting around with Pac-Man. That man got the biggest ego. He's so fragile though mentally, man. He got to be in the loop. If the sport ain't talking about him, he like a little child that want the attention. It's crazy what that dude.
Hey, he trying to stay relevant to keep getting that bread. Hey, by the way,
Yeah,
let me
that's what I was getting ready to say too. Because you gotta look at it like this. He needs like he makes money, but I mean he has a lot of stuff going on, investments and everything. So he's always gonna need that money, man, coming in. He's got his kids to take care of. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of stuff he probably do. You know what I'm
but
saying? To have
but
to
Floyd
fund.
know what the people want to see. They want to see that money. Let
Yeah,
me let me run this real
yeah,
quick.
yep.
Shout out to
True.
Funny Salesman and shout out to Floyd.
Yeah, that's my count. Yeah, that's my brother. That's my little brother. We from Detroit too, so we got to represent. Yeah, yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You ain't get your CDs? You see these stains right here? Well, them brand new because you got more kicks than Bruce Lee's. The money team. Shake a hand, meet a friend. They call me Wide Earth looking for dirt. Jesse James looking for stains. Look real quick and I'm going to be like Michael Jackson the beater. Do me one favor. Tilt your shoe to the side like this. Because you got the off-whites. Don't panic. It's organic. If you had one thing that cleaned everything, said bad credit, and it supported a chocolate kid that's going door to door selling soap, not dope, subs instead of drugs, cleaning driveways instead of doing drive-bys, would you get it and use it? Now, if I talk too much, just bear with me because I got big lips. I can put a hickey on a brick. No Diddy. But look, watch this. Look, you should just get the HBO special. Wait. I'll pay. Yeah, because you got old bread like stale biscuits. All them fights you been winning. Come on. Get the HBO special. I know you about to pull out a knot that'll choke a horse. So, see what I'm saying? If I had your hands, I'd cut mine off. Huh? Well, it's only $19.95 unless you want to get the HBO special. You know what HBO mean? You get to help a brother out. Because I got kids, they like eating, I love feeding them. So, why don't you just get a case like Matlock? I got you. My brother. Appreciate you. Man, I ain't gay Marvin's gay. That's what I'm talking about. Support him. Support him.
You see what Mayweather said, man. Mayweather always supporting, always showing love. He's going to definitely do it and do the right thing. And shout out to Funny Salesman, man. You you already said I ain't gay, Marvin's gay. That was a good touch.
That fool, that joke was quick,
Hey,
boy. He got a
Funny.
fast computer
But
up in his head,
let me
dog.
ask you. Let me
hey,
bring you
hold
on.
on. Did y'all see the one where he did that one where Ti, him and Ti?
I ain't, I think I did see a piece of it, but I can't remember what happened.
Yeah.
What happened? Did they
Oh
get?
man. So listen. It was funny because Ti just started clowning him. He was like, "Man, what is you doing?" Like, and he
Hmm.
was still trying to do a skit, but Ti, because he's a comedian now, so Ti was just dropping the jokes on him left and right. He's
Mm.
like, "Man, look at your hands," and he's just clowning him, bro. Like
So
you
Ti
gotta
do
watch it.
comedy now?
Yes,
Oh,
bro.
okay. I didn't know that,
He
man.
Man,
He
T.I.
just
comes with
dropping.
the swag, brother.
just look it up, and then play that when you're just listen, look it up, and you tell
I
me what
got
you
you.
think
I'll
next time
check
we
it out.
talk, bro. Yeah, it was funny. I was like, man, this nigga Ti gotta stop, bro. You really try to get your shine? Let this man shine. Ti took over the whole show because I think that stuff kind of scripted to a certain extent here and there. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, he got his script, but he just probably just pulling up on cats, let him know what he doing, and then he shoot his shot. He do his thing. It's real
He could be
organic,
doing it like that.
as organic as it can be.
He
But
hmm
pull up on. He pull up on AB. AB ain't spent a dollar.
uh, AB is wild, bro. AB ain't say support.
No, AB said I only got $13 to my name. Y'all know that already.
Now, so let me ask you this: you got any interest in Mayweather Pac-Man 2?
Who me?
Yeah,
Not really. Like,
yeah.
listen, I put all of them old boxers fighting each other in the same category when I tell my wife that I don't want to go see all them old acts perform on stage. They ain't gonna be the same. What I
Mm.
grew up loving them for, and like I'd rather that be that at that point in time. I don't want to see Shaq and Barkley go run up the court right now. I don't even want to see AI do it. So just leave me with the memory that I remember them by, and I'm cool with that, man. I don't need them the exhibition. If they really want to get it in, they should have did it when it really mattered. First time we got it, it was past its prime date anyway, so I'm good on it.
Look, I got a situation for you. Look, I don't care to see it either. It's just gonna be the same outcome. But what would pique my interest, and I would be okay with seeing, is both of them fight bare knuckles. That's when it would be fun. I'll be like, yeah, I'll watch that.
Nah, Floyd ain't doing that
I,
shit.
I like to see the fight, man. I think that both guys are so competitive, especially if it's a real fight. If it goes on the record, I think you'll see both guys actually trying to win the fight, man. And it could turn out to be a halfway decent scrap because both guys are probably so diminished right now. It'll make it more interesting. You know what I'm saying? So, and plus, like I said, they got two big fan bases, man. And it wouldn't hurt anything. It definitely put some eyes on the sport. You know what I'm saying? Money Mayweather know how to sell a fight. Everybody whether they want to see it or not, they gonna watch. Yeah, in my opinion, I believe everybody gonna be watching that fight. You never know. It could do good numbers, man. Viewership. I think the viewership would be through the roof.
Yeah, my thoughts is this though. It's funny that I'm hearing that people are losing love of the sport, or you know what I'm saying, they gonna step away from the sport now that Tank is the one that's doing exhibition fights. Um, Remo, do you feel like Tank has let his hardcore fan base down?
No, I think he's just going to get money, man. Because from what I've been getting from all the other fighters, when the iron is hot and the money's there, you gotta take it. You know what I'm saying? And near the face of boxing like Canelo's guaranteed purse is. So that's probably what helped his disdain to the game. He ain't get paid like the face. In every other sport that you go to, the max player
gets the big deal. You get the top five paid whatever in the game, max deals and super maxes. He ain't really see that bread. He got the notoriety of the people. But other than that, now he gonna see some real chicken that he ain't never seen before. Well,
Hey,
he gotta
you
do what he
know,
gotta do.
when you said that triggered a question. Did PBC or did whoever's handling Tank's career, did they do him the same way Oscar De La Hoya did Canelo? Because Canelo complained about Oscar De La Hoya taking his bread. You know what I'm saying? Taking his money. He said, "Now this dude stole a lot of money from me." Now Tank, like you said, is do big numbers, do big gates, pay-per-views.
Mhm.
Maybe he started to look at the account and hold up, man, something ain't adding up. I'm looking at my bank account and I'm looking at how much money came in, and this ain't jiving. So that's probably why he got upset. Because at the end of the day, when you start looking at your money and your money looking funny, you gonna start, hey, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? So I
I don't
think
think
that
that's it, though.
Tank would probably get stuck for some money, man. And he probably found out that they've been getting over on him and he didn't like it.
I don't think they was getting over on him. I just think that he seen that there's a baseline number for the amount of tickets he sells versus the pay-per-views. He gotta earn everything on the back end. Canelo doesn't have to earn anything on the back end. Whatever is the results of Canelo, it is what it is. But he already gets his shit up front. So he ain't
Right.
really got to be worried about the performance aspect of the event. He probably sees a lot of money on the back end, but the performance has to do with how much he gets paid, and that's probably his issue. Because if I'm supposed to be one of the faces and somebody right across from me is getting 50 million guaranteed and mine is 12, 10, and then I gotta see the performance aspect in order to get the rest of my bread, while this dude getting a guaranteed up front, I'm gonna have an issue with that.
So that's what I'm saying. Now, I don't, quote unquote, may not be getting over on it, but that's how he feels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Sometimes you can sign a bad deal. Like, let's say you went into the rap game and you signed a deal, and you looking at everybody making money but you. You like, wait a minute, you signed the deal, you agreed to it, but you still gonna feel some type of way. So Tank, I think he just feels some type of way when you looking at all the money that he generates opposed to what he's getting, and I think he feels some type of way.
I think they sold him on that. They sold him on that face of boxing title. Like he's almost like a mascot to the sport. Like you know what I'm saying? Canelo's walking away from the sport. But in the defense of these guys, Canelo was probably the last of that pay-per-view moniker where they're gonna get at least 600 to 800 guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Everything evolves. Tank baseline without Orion is what, 300 maybe? 250? So they like the game has to change. He can't get paid Canelo because the guaranteed is not there. I could see his gripes because he could probably see it on paper, but the people who's formulating the numbers, they're like, yo, you don't do with your eyes closed. But if you really think about it as a businessman, paying him the same thing as Canelo is kind of bad deal on their half. It's a good conversation though to have. Like I don't know. He's just an emotional guy. You know what I'm saying? My thing with the if you're not really in it for what it is, which is a sport, it's hard to step away. Like if you know you fall out of love with certain things, you just can't be mad at the next person that steps up and then he get on Twitter and be all emotional. This person ain't this person ain't. If you don't want to be in the sport, step aside while everybody else want it. There's always going to be another one. When Tank quits, the sport ain't going to stop. Like you know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
Yo, and like you said, even with the exhibitions, man, if you really want to keep it 100, keep it a bean, look at all the great fights we got over the past 18 months. We wouldn't. They know, man. It would have took us 10 years to get them matchups, man. Look at all the great fights they putting on one card. Look at November 22nd. You got Devin Haney, Brian Norman, David Benavidez, Anthony Yard. We got stacked cards, man. You know, good fight on good fight. We got like 4 or 5 main event fights on one card. You know
Hey,
what I'm
shout
saying?
out
So
to the Turk.
that was enough to keep me going. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to the Turk. You know what I'm saying for roughing up some feathers, man. You know, coming in the games, you know, putting his chest out, saying, "Look, this is what we're gonna do. I got the money. Let's make it happen." And change the game a little bit. So that's why I say shout out
I think that
to the Turk.
that funding might have an expiration date though, in my
Oh yeah,
opinion.
yeah, it does, it does. He's not gonna
Because if
be.
it,
He's gonna start taking over his TKO pretty soon. You know, taking off a TKO. So
yeah, if he going with the TKO, there's no incentive for him to be putting on these fights for other sanctioning
well, no,
bodies. 'Cause I don't think
he said that what he'll do. He said he'll still do big fights. He said that.
oh
He
for
said he'll
Riyadh
still do
season.
Yeah, he said he'll still do big fights, but what he's going to concentrate is TKO. But he'll still do big fights as long as it's lucrative, as long as
Yeah,
it comes out right. You know,
the,
that makes sense though. Why would you sit there and keep doing something when you ain't getting nothing back? But you want it you're starting it up. You're getting the engine going now to where it's gonna, it can pretty much, I guess, maybe that's what he's trying to do. Get the engine going so it can keep running by itself. You know what I'm saying? Until you need to put more gas in, and then it could just recycle itself. You know what I mean? I don't know what the shit got going, but maybe that's what he could be doing. Just trying to stir things up just to get things going. Or he can have an alternative. We don't know what it is. So
if people really wanted to get Turkey out of here, well, not out of here, but really combat with what he had going on, that was the best opportunity for PBC and Top Rank to actually combine with each other and really have a real push with the amount of fights and amount of fighters that they do have that could have been made. You know what I'm saying? That's
yeah,
you getting what's this guy name? Cool Boy and Oshaki. That's against the two other sides, but to get that on one card without it being Turkey involved, that should have been the main opportunity for Shakur. Think about it, you getting Pac-Man and Floyd Mayweather for a second time before you get Shakur and Tank. That's the problem with the sport right there.
yeah, yeah. I mean, well, I could keep, I could talk blue in the face, man. It's all on Tank
Yeah,
though, bro. If he wants to
yeah,
fight,
yeah.
fight. You know what I'm saying? It's all
Facts.
on
You
Tank,
got
man.
you got a common denominator right there, man. It's a
Yeah,
common
you can't.
denominator. Everybody, it can't be everybody can't be ducking this guy. Everybody can't be turning down the contract. Everybody, come on, man. It's a common denominator. And it is what shout out to Tank. The man said he didn't get in the game to be great. So you got to take the man at his word. The man said, I got in the game to make money. He didn't get in the game to be legendary. He didn't get in the game to go down in the Hall of Fame. The man said, I was in a bad situation. I needed some money. That's why I got in the game. So he set out and accomplished what he got in the game for. Because at the end of the day, it's always somebody that can beat you. Always. It's just can you navigate around that person long enough to get to the bag and get out the game with all your marbles.
So I think people fearing that loss right there is what really killed things. Like because that 154, I think all of them could lose in that division right there, but they're all good fights. They feared that whole losing my and all of that stuff. That's what kind of hamstrung the sport itself. So you making uh one sided matches and you trying to get as much as you could out of somebody who you got 40 fights and they still ain't fighting nobody. No disrespect to somebody like Boots, but 30 something fights in and we can't figure out who was really a good bump for him. At 30 something fights, that don't make no sense.
But hold on, I want to pick back up what you just said. Now, what you just said is one of the reasons why Boots has the resume that he has, because these older guys were not willing to get in the ring with him. like the guy like Oscar. Boots never had a passing of the torch fight. Oscar De La Hoya had a passing of the torch fight. Canelo Alvarez had several passing of the torch fight. When he fought Shane Mosley, that was a passing of the torch. When he fought Miguel Cotto, that was a passing of the torch. When he fought Carlos Baldomir, Canelo was able to get all these marquee guys. Guys like Sean Porter said, "I'm not fighting Boots," in quotation marks. Keith Thurman said he didn't know who the man was. Yeah, like he didn't know who he was. Danny Garcia said, "I'm not getting in there with him. He's not getting my name on his resume." You got 3 guys there who openly ducked him verbally and said, "I'm not fighting this guy." So what are you supposed to do? If the guys that are in your weight class refuse to get in the ring with you, what are you supposed to do?
See, I would feel the same way if I was some of those guys, only for the way that boxing handles, you know what I'm saying, people with losses. That's the problem right there. It ain't the matter that they don't want to get in there with them. It's that if I do take a loss, there's no plan to get me back in there unless you want to present me as the gatekeeper. There's no
Facts, and
reason for it.
that lays the problem right there. That's why Boots didn't get the opportunity to fight them guys because there wasn't enough money involved for them to get in the ring with him. I'm not fighting this up and coming young guy who beat the crap out of everybody for $700,000. You know, they wanted to get paid.
He could have fought Bud though twice on BOK
He
Prime.
didn't. Hey, you know,
He had 2 offers.
that's up for debate, man. Because all this
really
internet.
not. I mean, it was a fight.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because all this internet sleuth and internet contracts and nobody privy to any of this stuff. We all just a lot of time we just regurgitating talking points, myself included. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what went on in these back rooms, man. And that's what the internet is, such a place of misinformation because you got so many people pushing narratives, man. So at some point in time, it just get to the point where who do you believe, or what do you want to believe?
Okay, so I understand what you're saying on that, but with BOK Prime, there was a person that was Blue Blood Sports. He was a person that was affiliated with BOK Prime, and he reached out twice to Boots, and he made it very clear that he did that because he was a part of the negotiations.
Okay, but then we don't know how much money was involved. How do we know how much money?
I don't remember. He stated that. That happened such a while ago, so I can't recall all that. But
we can say the same thing.
I mean, but he was there. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I'm saying that. So I mean, you got to give him some kind of credibility because he said 2 times that he reached out to Boots, and so therefore that could have been a point where it's a passing of the torch. If he believed in himself that much, he could have took that fight and said, you know what? But they said they was loyal to Showtime.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So now you got a quote unquote a network getting it, quote unquote, getting in the way. Because a lot of times, if you go against the network or go against the power that be, man, you'll get blackballed. I know it's a dirty game, man. It's a dirty game. But the thing about Rashidi Ellis, look how he got blackballed. He basically blackballed right now, man. He got one loss.
He should have took it too. He dropped.
Hold on, coach. I gotta play the video. I gotta play the video, man. It's sad.
More appropriate number to fight a Jerome Boots Ennis in Philadelphia.
You find him in his hometown, so it's gonna cost a little bit more for that. You know what I mean? And plus, he ain't holding no belt or anything, so it's not like you have to go to his hometown to fight him. So,
he does sell the tickets, though.
He does sell tickets. That's the thing. Yeah, so he does sell tickets. So it's like,
they get in a good fight, man. They get in a good fight. Yeah, we're gonna offer 250, and then they double it or whatever they want to call it.
Well, let's slow.
Yeah, man. Turning down 250, 500.
I agree with you, brother. And and sometimes you could gamble on yourself and win, and sometimes you can gamble on yourself and lose. Like you take Wilder, for instance. Wilder had quote unquote $100 million deal. He turned it down. You know what I'm saying? He gambled and he crapped out. I ain't saying the man still a multi-millionaire. Don't get me wrong, but but he turned out a bunch of money.
Yeah, Shakur did the same thing though. He should have took the 25%. He should have just took it, instead of trying to negotiate. I mean, he should have just took the offer and see where it went.
I mean,
He thought
it,
he dropped the ball because he thought the other alternative going in there just to get the little bit of percent more. You know what I'm saying? The mandate the fight. He thought that was going to work, but they found a way to they're not willing to see the fight to go through. So it is what it is.
facts. It's like going for it on the fourth down. If you get it, you look good. If you mess up, you look like an idiot. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So you can
yeah,
say the same
yeah,
thing about Brian Norman Jr. If he turned out 1.7, now he looks like a genius now because it all worked out. But let's say it didn't work out, he would look like a fool.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's how it is in the game, man. You roll the dice. Sometimes you win and you come out looking great, and sometimes you roll the dice and you be like, "Dang, man, I should have took
Mhm.
the money." You know what I'm saying? It happens all the time, man.
But it's
Because
good.
let's say that Brian Norman Jr. turned out 1.7 and goes over there and get beat by Jen Sasaki. He be looking like a fool right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it worked. It all worked out.
See,
So now
the
he's in the
problem
driver's seat.
the problem with this sport that I got, right? And he was touching on it a little bit with you know what I'm saying, you just get blackballed and put to the side. It's so many examples of dudes that, you know what I'm saying, they lose close fights and they don't get another opportunity. You don't hear from them again. Like we seen Rashidi. He shouldn't have to be in no damn combat league fighting 1 round, 2 rounds. Come on, that was nonsense. Boo Boo, he was begging for a fight to the point where he had to go uh fight a guy that he ain't never fight at that weight class for an opportunity. Once again, Charlo, he was the guy out of the division, and now he got to go out and call out Bud now just to even get back in the ring. Now this stuff don't be making no sense to me. So it's like that's why these dudes be so fearful of taking this loss because they shelf you. Thurman opportunity to go get another fight was to take his ass all the way to Australia at first, and he only lost one time to a legend. So this is the sport. It's a big risk that these people don't be wanting to take. Because I think about it now, I'm older than Keith Thurman. As old as I think Keith Thurman is, my ass is older than him. I just turned 40.
Yo, you know what though? It's one common denominator.
Appreciate you, Angie, baby.
In my opinion, the common denominator is most of the time that only applies to the black fighter, man. I done seen white boys and Mexicans take multiple losses and still get
Oh
opportunities.
yeah. Oscar Valdez, he been punched around. What's his guy? The guy that beat T.O. He's like the new gatekeeper. Can't
Gabe,
think of
look at Gabe Rosario. I mean, that dude
yeah.
got 17 losses, man. That dude all stay getting fights, man.
They trying to take all of Tevin Farmer poor brain cells away.
But yeah, as soon as if a brother get a loss, oh man, he's no good. He's a bum. Back of the bus for you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I mean, that's real talk, man. Everybody that you said was black, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's like they expect you to be perfect. And if you ain't perfect, then it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? We had guys like Lubin, shout out to Lubin. That brother was, and no knock on Pro Box, but the dude was fighting on Pro Box, man. Trying to climb his way back up, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get back in contention. He had to take whatever they gave him.
Cool Boy lost. He went to Japan, lost to potentially a generational great, and he found himself on the shelf until he decided to jump back in, and they put him on the prelim. So he went from the main card fighter to the prelim. He was mad as shit, but if he didn't take that opportunity, we wouldn't have heard from him again. They were so happy to get that belt off of Gary Russell Jr.
Facts. And check this out. Not even just to add to that, think about what's her name? What's my man name that fought on the co-main event for the Canelo Crawford card? That dude should have been on should have been on the YouTube fights, man. He shouldn't have been on no main card, man. What's his name? Vargas. The dude that he was a co-main event.
Emilio or whatever.
Yeah, man, that dude should have been on YouTube portion of boxing, man. He shouldn't have been on no co-main event on that card, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. The fight before that was the undercard. That should have been the card right there.
Facts. Yeah, that dude should have been on the undercard, on the prelims. Really should have been on the prelims. I'm like, where they find this dude at, man? And you can clearly see the dude's skill level does not even need to be on display at that level. He looked very, very, very amateurish. I mean,
He's
I
not
could
the
have
one.
pulled a dude out of my gym that would have beat him. That dude ain't got like 12 amateur fights. He would have cooked him.
I think the little brother. I think the little brother is the guy that they expect to be the guy. I think he just right now he that brother just fighting off the name because I think he's the junior to the pops.
But
I just
I
think
think
so.
they do that because they know it's like do we really support our black fighters, man? I mean, if you really want to keep it 100, do we really support them like the Mexicans support their fighters? Do we really support them like the UK fans support their fighters? Because one thing about us, boy, I'm just speaking in general. This might not apply to everybody. If it don't apply, let it fly. Boy, you do something wrong, we own you. You mess up, we roasting you. That's how we do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you gonna get cooked. You better not look bad. You better not get knocked out. You better not get dropped because Cameron, they gonna have you on the show. They gonna clown you. You gonna be the donkey of the day. That's what we do, man. We just laugh at each other, we crack jokes, we make fun of, and that's why a lot of time our fighters don't feel supported like the other fighters, man. You know, they don't support the guy for giving a value and effort. We gonna find some way to clown the guy, and myself included. You know, you can throw me in there too. I'm just saying, but we really got to look at ourselves as fan base. Are we really giving these guys their flowers to when they willing to go out there and put it all on the line and risk a loss, risk embarrassment? You know what I'm saying?
I think the way they
So
be talking though, the way they talk is crazy though. Because I think, these Mexican dudes, they come up here, oh, I thank you for the opportunity. They bring the translate. They don't talk crazy. The way some of these dudes be talking SMD and they be going too hard. So it's like if you fall short, you was talking so crazy. I think these athletes, some of them need PRs. Because it's a way to lose and be entertaining and people still going to fool with you. But if you lose, you get cooked and you was talking crazy, that's what's going to come with it. It's a graceful way of losing as well. I don't think they got the humble bone in them. That's the problem.
Nah, you
I
right,
definitely
bro.
could.
But hey,
I wish I.
I mean, look how Jake Paul was able to come in the game, man, bro. At first, when this first kid came on the scene, I thought it was a joke, man. Now this dude done made himself a player in the game, man. This man done came in and finessed the game, dog. This dude, when
I
he
don't think
fought
he,
Nate Robinson,
I mean,
he
yeah,
fought Nate Robinson.
he
I
knows
thought
how
it
to
was a
market.
joke. Yeah, man.
He knows how to market himself. He's had many years of being, with Disney and what, with Nickelodeon, right? And Disney, or is it just Nickelodeon?
one of the two. But he know how to carry himself. He know how to talk.
Yeah,
He know how
yeah,
to
yeah.
engage with the people. The
Hmm.
problem is with these dudes,
He
boxing is
knows how to
too
be
old.
controversial. He knows how
That
to be
too.
controversial.
Boxing is too old. That's the problem. You got Tom Brown. Nobody want to hear from no damn Tom Brown. Get your old ass off the stage. They got to get younger energy into this. The promotion got to be from like more streamers and all of that other stuff that know how to build it up. Because I remember even boxing fans, they don't like change. Because I remember Tank sat down with that same kid, Casanat, before he was like crazy, crazy. People was like, why is he sitting down there? Was his arms. But it was all about the numbers. Now you
Hmm.
see LeBron James sitting down with him and did it. PBC did that first with Tank. Everybody had an uproar about the shit. But it's about moving the sport and moving to the where the times are. Nobody want to sit. I love Brian Custon, but his interviews is the same shit all the time. You need a different change, a change of pace, the way people talk. So the younger people can get involved because the young people spend money, and the young people spend their parents' money.
Man, these damn people nowadays, they got money. They
That
make their
too.
own money.
Yeah,
So
and they willing to blow
that's
it.
why a lot of influence is coming from these younger people because they got money to influence.
1,000%.
Yeah, I think the prototypical fighter has changed. You know, I think the sport has went from like a hyper masculine type of sport to like you take a guy like Joe Frazier, Ali, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns. You know, had all these killers in the game, man. Not saying we ain't got no killers now, but it was just the mentality was different. The aura was different. You know, fighters carried themselves in a different way back then, and this game is changed, man. You know how the fighters carry themselves, the things that they wear, the things they say, the way they fight in the ring. You know, the way how often they fight. You know, these guys are fighting every 12 months, 9 months, 18 months. So it's almost like your favorite fighter. You know, you ain't gonna see him at Christmas time. You know, he comes around once a year. You know, and I think a lot of times that's what's hurting the sport too, is the frequency of seeing the top guys at that level fight. Because like out of sight, out of mind, man. Like, yeah, everybody love Tank, but Tank don't fight he don't fight that much. So like, dang man, when the next Tank fight? Oh man, you gotta wait like 8 months from now. What? 8 months? God dang, bro. Who wants to wait 8 months to see your favorite fighter fight? You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I can give Canelo, shout out to him, but I don't like the dude, but one thing he did do, that he was fighting 4 times a year at one point in time, man. That dude stayed on the TV, man. So you got a healthy dose of Canelo. And I think that's what also helped build his fan base, man. Is you are constantly seeing your guy on TV, constantly seeing your guy in big fights. You know what I'm saying? And that helps, man. That makes all the difference in the world.
That's what they doing with that Abdullah kid. He fought a lot last year or this year in general.
Shit, Brian Norman, he about to fight. He's going to defend it this year. He's going to be defending his belt 3 times.
Yeah, that's good. See, a young fighter, that's great for a young fighter, man.
I mean, but
3 times.
he's 24 years old and defending his
Yeah.
belt 3 times in a year. He's actually doing big things, man. A lot of people are sweeping it under the rug, which is, which is going to happen. But it's like, that's why I want to see him in this fight. I want to see him do well. I got him winning. I got him winning the fight, man. I believe in him. I'm a believer. But win, lose, or draw, if he loses, I'm still gonna believe in him. You know what I'm saying? Just like Devin Haney, I don't like the way he moves outside the ring, but it's just if he wins, he wins. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna take it away from him. He went in there, and how he won the fight is how he won the fight. Hopefully, I want to see a good fight though. I would love to see him literally have a fight, right? And then what I would like to see him do is, and I'm talking about Devin right now. I would like to see Devin, sit there in the pocket, maybe once or twice around, defend, stand up to Norman and show, that he really is that. You want to call yourself Devo Devin now. Okay. So let me see Devo. You know what I mean? Show me some Devo, so show me a little bit of Devo in you. You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't want to see.
To be. Oh, beautiful shot there landed by Norman at the 10-second mark. He needs one to land 2 more, and down is Cuevas.
3, 4, 5. Derek, look at me. 6, 7, 8. Derek, look at me. Look at me, Derek. You want to go?
It's over. It is.
By Norman. Oh! Oh, he's out cold!
Out cold.
A gigantic left hand by Brian Norman
Oh, that's
Jr.
B3 funny.
Highlight reel. And that's another thing about staying active, man. Like, if you just constantly going to the gym and training all the time, you ain't got no fight coming up, you're going to lose some desire, man. But if you know you got something coming up, you're going to stay locked in. And see, that's why Norman is locked in, because he been fighting on a regular basis, man. And now he just got a big fight to top it off at the end of the year against Devin Haney, man. If he beats Devin Haney, man, that's gonna boost his profile. And same thing,
Yeah,
vice versa.
automatically. Yep.
And if Devin Haney wins, that's gonna solidify him even more. Like, okay, Devin Haney, came in as the underdog against a power punching young guy that was in his prime, and he got the job done. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't really gonna be able to say nothing about Devin after that. You know what I mean?
But I will say this though, no matter what, either one of them loses, they can still bounce back. They're still young enough to do that. So that's what other people have to understand, and they have to, let sink into their head that they can both bounce back. Either of them loses. It does not matter.
I think
Yeah.
how they lose matters. I think how they lose matters. If Devin gets pummeled, they're gonna ask how much of that fight with Ryan really took out of him. Did he
But
really
people are going
damage
to
him?
see, but people are going to want to still see if he can come back though. You see what I'm saying? Because like
I
right
think this is
now,
the one though. This is the one right
this,
now. I think they want to
yeah,
see.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. But like for me, I still feel like moving up to 147, I can, just from going through what he went through and the way he moved the last fight, I would have been okay with him not taking just a little different fight instead of, you know what I mean? Like instead of just taking this fight, but he took it. So it is what it is. He put a list out there and he couldn't get a fight. He wasn't getting the fights that he wanted. So therefore he asked for a sheik to help, Turkey to help, and Turkey, he helped him out, and it came down to Brian Norman. You don't want to turn down that fight, man. You turn down that fight, the shit gonna look at you funny. You know, you're
Listen,
like, you came to me and asked me, you asked me for help. You know what I'm saying? You can't just turn down that fight, think that everything cool, and you gonna still be able to have that same pull. Better not.
Ryan Norman got the opportunity to cash in a lottery ticket right now. This is
Yeah,
his
yeah,
opportunity
it's a
to
fact.
be a household name, man. Because if he get this
Mhm.
job done,
Bullseye.
he gets presented to a whole different, you know what I mean, just associated with names.
Yeah, man.
Because like it or not, people be mad at Devin, but Devin been doing shit for a long time. And associate your name with that. Because if Devin win, what's that? 3 divisions he'll be now?
Hmm.
30, 35, 40. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be big for him. So, but knocking that kid off puts him in a different conversation. You know what I mean? I like the kid. I like
It's a
the
good
kid
fight,
Norman.
man. It's a good fight. This is an actual fight where to me, because I'm leaning towards, Norman winning the fight. So to me, I'm just going to be realistic and not say, I'm not going to sit there and glaze and bullshit y'all and say it's a 50-50 fight. No, if I'm going for one fighter, over another fighter, it's not 50-50 to me. So it's 55-45 for me. You know what I'm saying? Norman. If I don't have a dog in a fight, then it's 50-50. You see what I'm saying? But other than that, in my opinion, it's 55-45 Norman. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
If I could market Norman Jr., I would market him the same way they doing Ant Edwards right now. The country kid or with the swag and the aura with the smile, but you gotta keep that authenticness about him. Don't make him no
yeah.
city slicker. Keep that whole, you know what I mean? Like Southern people got this thing about them. Like people like to hear that shit. And I
And
would
he's
keep it
he's
going.
mad focused too, man. He's mad focused. He did an interview with one of his in his gym, one of the young men in his gym, they have a podcast too. He did an interview with him and they were talking about, how, because he has a lady, but he's like, look, man, when it comes down to this right here, She got to look. She got to fall back. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm focused. I'm doing what it do. You know, I'm not
Nah,
out there
yeah.
in the streets. He said, I ain't going out there clubbing. I ain't doing none of that. I'm staying here. I'm focused. Ever since he became champion, that man is on a whole nother mission, and I like it. You know what I'm saying? Because at first I was like, yeah, whatever, Brian Norman Jr. Then he won. Then he started, you know, every time I see him win, to me, he's improving. So that shows me he's willing to learn and like he's willing to do what he has to do to win. He's moving like Bud. You know what I mean? Staying
Well,
focused.
I think with Brian Norman Jr., he has the potential to be a long reigning champion. Is
Yeah.
in the same weight division, meaning that he's not cutting 30 pounds to stay in the weight class like Spence was, like Bud was. Bud was cutting a lot of weight to get down to
No,
147.
he ain't a weight bully like everybody else.
Yeah, he pretty much stays around his weight. Maybe walk around 158, 160 at the most. So he's coming down 13 pounds. You'd probably. He can stay there for a long time, and he can actually defend those titles for a very long time and have multiple title defenses before he even thinks about having to move up. And not only he has so much work there at 147, because you got guys who can actually come up to 140 and challenge you also. You know, you got the TOs, you got the Ryan Garcias, you got the freaking Rolly Romeros, you got the Marios Barrios, you got the up and coming guys, you got the Connor Benz, you got a whole list of opponents that you can get active with. You got the Rashidi Ellis's, like, well, Rashidi moved up to 54. And if you want to move up to 154, you got, if Boots is still around when it's time to move up, that's another potential fight that people wanted to see, and that will garner a lot of interest right there. If you're undisputed at 147 and Boots is able to take care of business at 154, now you got undisputed. If it's undisputed again, who's gonna be the man? You move up and fight me at 154. Now it's a super fight now. That's a super fight.
Look, he wants that smoke too, so he said he'll move up. Now the debate is this between them. Like this is the real pickle right here to me. Are you gonna say fight me at 152 because that was the offer you gave Devin, or is Brian Norman gonna be like, you know what, I'll fight you at 154 because they can still fight for both belts undisputed at 152. They just got to get it in the contract.
Y'all, and let me say this real quick. I think I got a little decent audio. Shoot to my brother Mark Dan. You already know it's open panel. We working. Make sure y'all smash the like button and follow B3 Picks TV. And T Hill, salute T Hill. Pull up T Hill. You already know. We working.
What up, y'all in the chat?
What up, man? Like me personally, I don't make that fight to Brian Norman Jr. Becomes undisputed at 47, and Boots becomes undisputed at 54. It's undisputed.
No,
versus
that's what I'm
undisputed.
saying. They both. That's why I'm saying that's why I was saying that the thing is, what weight are they going to fight at? They're both
we got to fight at
undisputed.
54. We got to fight
see,
the
they
full
can
weight
still
class.
fight at 152 and fight for both, and they both be winner take all. They can still do that.
Well, now, Boots won't be eligible for Brian Norman's belts because those belts at 147. He won't be eligible for those belts. So Brian Norman will only be eligible for Boots' belts.
Yeah. I guess he's maxing out or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, because anything over 47. Nah, he won't be. He can't win those belts. If Boots was able to beat Brian Norman, he would not inherit Norman's belt. Matter of fact, Norman would keep those belts because the fight is at 154, not at 47.
I thought they've done something like that before though. Where they,
he could. Cause look at Charlo. When Charlo lost to Canelo, Charlo kept all his belts except for the ones he got stripped of. He didn't lose his belts to Canelo when he lost. He was still 154.
No, I understand it. I'm talking about how close they are in weight right now. There's been situations where there's been certain fighters that have had won belts from each from won a belt from a lower division. Like they just said, winner take all.
I'm not aware of that situation. I ain't saying I'm right, but
I
I
don't think
heard
my
of it.
audio
There's
coming through. You talking about like a Tank Davis? He fought Leo at 130 and was able to put the 130 and the 135 on the line, but they both weighed in at 130. So Boost will have to weigh in at 147 to get Brian Norman titles. He can't weigh in at 154 and get 147 titles.
okay, so it has to be the lower weight in order for it to do that.
Exactly, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, only person who can win those titles is Brian Norman. Brian Norman could take Boots' title, so Brian Norman could be undisputed at 47 and 54 if he's able to pull it off. But it can't be the other way around though.
Man, I wish that fight would. I wish they would have did that fight at 147. Man, I'm telling you right now, because in my opinion, I believe Brian Norman would have. I think Brian Norman would have sparked that man. I think he would have sparked him. That's just my
See,
opinion.
if Brian Norman skipped the line and he go tap on Virgil death and beat Virgil prior to, he could corner the market when it comes to the kid Boots. Shut the door
I
right
think
there.
anybody
Like,
would take that fight, like what you're saying right now. I think anybody with a belt would take that fight with Norman because he's moving up in weight.
cause I think Oscar be quicker to make that than anything, cause he think he'd be at an advantage.
Yeah, you
I
see
don't
what I'm
think I
saying?
don't I don't think Oscar too keen and really throwing Boots out there. I mean, Virgil out there with Boots. I think they playing a cat and mouse game over there as well.
Oh yeah. My opinion, Boots gonna stop Virgil. But Virgil's tailor made. He gonna stop it. It's gonna look like
Oh,
Roman. It's gonna look like Roman Villa. That's what that fight's gonna look like.
hey,
Tailor made.
B3, you
What's
there? B3?
what's that? I got a little background. I'm here. What's good? I'm listening.
Um, uh, Tio did an interview last night, and I will be honest with you, man. He got me questioning. Like he wants to, he makes it look like he was trying to put it off on Shakur. He said we're ready and we signed our part, but we're just waiting for Shakur. And the interviewer was like, "Are you're saying that they didn't? They're not. You just waiting on Shakur right now? That's all it is." And he didn't answer it. He wiggled out the way. You know what I'm saying? He wiggled out the question and went around it. You know what I mean? I think what he's trying to do right now, he's really trying to, because he keeps saying he's like, "Well, I want to fight right now." So he's not even. I think man, he's got me questioning that. One minute I'm like, Teal gonna take the fight, but then another minute I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna happen, man, because he is so wishy-washy right now. He won't just answer questions. And I tried to ask him. I tried to get the gentleman to ask him to answer my question because Chill was reading. He was answering negative questions in the chat. You see what I'm saying? But I was trying to ask him a question to trap him to see if he would answer it, and he would not answer my question. You know what I'm saying? But but I was trying to say,
Tio always gonna talk around the tough talking points.
yeah,
He'll put
yeah,
he always speaking the word salad. He not gonna give you a straight answer.
yeah, because
Um,
I asked him,
if you
I
really
asked him straight up.
if he really didn't like blacks, he'll never tell you.
Nah, he
You know,
wouldn't.
he wouldn't tell you. He wouldn't be honest with you.
Yeah, because I
I
asked
would
him a
respect it more if
question.
he said I don't like you guys. Or if he just said,
Yeah,
nah, man, I was just emotional. I mean, he told BVO he made a mistake. So he in his heart, he knows as a son of God, you can't hold hatred towards your brother. So if you truly believe in Christ, and you have that relationship, you can't have hate within you. Or you have
yeah.
to remove it. You know what I'm saying? You can't carry that type of stuff. Because that's
Yeah, because I
counterproductive.
asked the question of I asked him a question basically like are you gonna win by KO or decision versus Shakur? I kept trying to get him to answer the question like that to see if he was gonna just see what his head is, and he wouldn't answer the questions.
I don't believe you're gonna fight Shakur.
I don't either,
Ah,
man. He's too wish
yeah.
washy. He's trying to find a way out of it because I don't even think that he signed his part yet. To tell you the truth, I think he was pump faking.
Yo, that dude T.O., he ought to be
Well, that's what I'm
blackballed.
saying. He not. There's plenty of people that'll say that publicly. That truly feel it. That's my point, Carrier. Um, Based on his comments, people are viewing him as racist, or to not like black people. So that's what I'm saying. People that truly are have hatred towards black people, they would be honest with you. They're not gonna sugarcoat it. Tio. That's what I'm saying. It's funny how it's convenient for him to say certain things to galvanize a fan base, right? So we know that there's people out there that like it, that enjoy it, that are enticed by that form of rhetoric. So we have those people out there. So we can't just try to say that it doesn't exist. It's prevalent.
Tio got
But yeah,
mental
but I
issues
mean, and
too.
we was trying
Still,
to get him. They was trying to get him. TD. He tried to ask him, but he really didn't. He said something like he doesn't have any regrets, but he said it was a mistake. He accounted it for as a mistake, but he said he doesn't regret it or doesn't have any regrets or whatever the case may be. So I mean, Tio gonna be Tio, man. He's in a weird situation
well, he's
because
not
he
been.
because he has to, because think about it. He's surrounded by, and his daddy even said it, that black fighters are just the better fighters. So he's in a sport where he has a lot of more athletic, better fighters. And as soon as he steps up against one of them, he's probably going to lose. So he's positioning himself well to kind of avoid black fighters.
I think
Look,
Tio got a lot of
he said
he got a lot of
also in his
animosity
interview.
built up on him. I think that's his
Yeah, he do,
problem.
Remo. Yeah, he
He
do.
not
A whole
getting
lot of
he not
animosity.
but he not getting he hasn't been getting paid for all the shit that he been talking. He hasn't been getting paid what these dudes on that's been on the same promotion as him been getting paid. The plan was for Keyshawn. It wasn't for Tio. Being that he's so wishy-washy, I wouldn't put the effort behind him either. But he's a lineal and all this other stuff and all this other rhetoric. But he ain't never get paid like it. It's just that he don't know how to garnish that attention without
He
coming off
don't.
like an idiot.
He
So
don't. And
so
let me
him,
say this. Let me say this real quick,
yeah.
Remo. That's a niche fan base that's saying like whichever monkey wants the banana, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Only a select group of people. Me personally, when I see T.O. humble, respectful, when he was on the Rich Man Kuso with TD Sports Talk, he was humble. He was he was very well mannered. See that and see based on my background, that's what I can appreciate from a young man, from a champion. He respects his elders, and he comes off as decent. But see, in the sport, is he can play that role. You see what I'm saying? But like you said, he's damaged from his own life experiences, whatever his father talked to him, however, or whatever him growing up, maybe, and his situation with his wife, where I believe they're saying she stepped out with a black guy, so
Yeah,
he has life experiences built up, but that's ruining his image because if he was just a nice, well-spoken champion, that can go well for him. He don't have to be a tough guy. He don't have to be a thug. He don't have to do none of that stuff. All he got to be is likable,
But he's
and he just can't
uncomfortable.
do it.
But you can see how uncomfortable he is. All right, boom. When Crawford pulled up on him, you seen the humbleness come out. Like he didn't want none
Yeah.
of that smoke that would have came with that, right? So that's a
Mhm.
whole different conversation right there. But you don't see him with Spanish dudes, whether they Honduran, Mexican, whatever. He just don't be with them. And he grew up with a bunch of black dudes. Him and Hitchens
Mhm.
is always bullshitting back and forth. So I don't know if he using it as trying to be, trying to get the attention on him. It ain't working because it's putting a disdain in the mouth for him, pause, with black people. But I don't think he really mean that shit wholeheartedly. Like I really don't.
It's
look,
not
when he did
possible.
that interview, last night, you could tell he has some mental issues. He's got some things he's dealing with because they were basically trying to get him off, and he was lingering. They were telling him like, "Look, give your final thoughts." You know what I mean? And he kept bringing up stuff, and then he started going in, "Oh, go for Shakur, go for Shakur, vote for Shakur, everybody." don't vote for me, vote for Shakur. He's like, he's playing games. You see what I'm saying?
Was that
Instead of
on the? You
just,
talking about the Jamel Herring interview?
yeah,
Because I
he
think he
just
did
did it
another
last
one.
night.
Okay.
Yeah, he just did it last night. They just did it last night. Um, and you could tell that he's got some things going on because it was kind of sad in a way. I'm like sitting there like, hey, chill, like what the, like you could tell he was sulking a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Like, cause he was having like heart to hearts with Herring. He's like, yeah, I got you. And it looked like you could tell that, in my opinion, I could tell that he was dealing with something. You know what I mean? And that's why I said, I don't know if this fight's going to go through because
Yeah.
I don't know if the fight's going to go through. You know, to me, he's not mentally, something's going on with him. Something is going on with him. And, I could sit there and try to, pinpoint what it is, but I don't know him like that. And, so I'm not going to get into all that. So what I'll say is something is going on with him. And I hope that, that he really does, take this fight because that he wants to get good and he still wants to make money at this sport. Obviously, he was talking about donating any money that he gets from now is gonna go to his kid. So if you guys so people he was like people just understand that from now on. He said, I'll take some money, but majority of the money is gonna go into to for my kid, whatever I get from now on. He just sounded like it was just some things going on. So I was just
Think
like,
about,
I don't know about this fight.
but think about this though, right? He
Hmm.
was supposed to be the guy that, you know what I mean, that beat Lomachenko in the beginning, and he was the next, and everything was on his shoulders, and shit just started crumbling around him. He lost to Cambosis. People didn't want to hear about no sickness, da da da. Rolly is his man. Rolly gets a golden ticket. He gets to fight with Tank. Once upon a time, they were real good friends. Right after that fight, they wasn't the same. They wasn't hanging out. And what happens? Rolly gets another paycheck with Ryan. And these are the dudes that laughed at this dude. And that was his man's. The dude is envious. The dude that everybody laughed at, haha, he the one getting bread, and that's your man. Rolly stopped doing the bullshit. He stopped doing the clown behavior. And now he getting to the paper. While T.O. still doing the nonsense. It's over for him. He's
I
scared to
just
take
Let me
that.
say let
He
me say this
lose.
real quick. Let me say this real quick, man. Hopefully my audio coming through. The thing what people gotta understand in this way, when you trying to build, like I'm trying to build B3 Picks TV, and then some of the guys like, I gotta kind of be on them about frivolous cursing. Now, the thing is that people, for one, people don't want to hear it, right? But for two, when you because these readers, so like T.O. is like BVO and like Marky Dan. Those are my brothers, right? They expressing themselves, but sometimes they like to cuss, right? Now, the expectation is greater when we understand your capabilities and who you are as a person, especially as a child of God, a man of God. But not only that, somebody that reads and is very articulate. There's an expectation on you. You know what I'm saying? So it's not everybody is different. The expectation on everybody is different. So for Tiafimo, somebody that's very well spoken, very articulate, and reads, we're gonna hold you accountable when we see that you're acting like a clown. So you see what I'm saying? I hope everybody caught that. If you're acting unlike yourself, unlike the true person that you really are, because you've developed. You went to school, you got schooling, you read books, you gain knowledge, you have life experiences, you gain more knowledge. So the expectation is you to be able to maneuver the Devin Haney situation, maneuver a Tank Davis situation without reverting to the least common denominator, which is call them a monkey or something like that, when they haven't put on those type of traits. You see what I'm saying? Or you not articulating yourself in a better degree, something that will not put you at odds with an entire group of people. Because really, all it is come down to is we don't look at Tio as racist. We look at him as classless. We look at him as somebody that can't read a room. Somebody that's devoid of reality. So Tio really has to just kind of look in the mirror and analyze who he wants to be in life.
But B3 at the same time, you take Ryan Garcia for instance. He's up doing interviews, hosting interviews with Ring Magazine. Now, any other sport, NBA, baseball, football, whatever, somebody who made those type of comments would not get that type of platform. And he's not even receiving any pushback. Nobody's out there protesting. Nobody's doing anything. So what is it about boxing that we allow this type of stuff in our sport?
Yeah, see the thing about it is that I agree with you. I see what you're saying. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't look at everybody's a different case to me, right? Now, of course, people are not gonna get certain backlash. Ryan is looked at as a hero because he was able to beat up Devin Haney. So he's getting a just due from the public just off to the strength of that alone. Irregardless that he does have the complexion for the protection. Now hey, y'all hear me? Am my audio coming through?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, he has the complexion for the protection, Coach Eddie, and it's nasty work, but that's our society. So, but here's the thing: I don't see Ryan the same. There's a distinction. Like I don't see Berlanga the same, or something like that. Shout out to Carrier bringing up Berlanga, right? Tio is a world champion, a unified champion, a multiple division champion. Tio was signed with Top Rank, and he's a former Olympian. But we also know that we also know he's not slow. We also know that he's very knowledgeable of what he says and what he's doing. So what Remo is saying and what I fully agree with is Tio is lashing out based off life experiences or traumas that he's going through. Ryan is promoting fights and trying to boost and generate revenue because that's what he did with TikTok. That's what he did with Instagram and all that stuff. That's just his MO. He's using social media plots and strategies, which is also nasty work. I feel like Tio is just lashing out. So it's a difference. But the expectation, I have a way higher expectation for Tio.
But I'm just
No,
talking
but
about as far as
yeah, I think Eddie was trying to say what it would say for us as a people that don't give any backlash to that type of behavior, and we just allow him to just come back to the sport like he ain't just talk crazy. He really didn't even seem apologetic at all, but it's just like that shit was swept under the rug. It's nothing, like it never happened.
and not only that, the Ring magazine, like I say, if Shannon Sharp would have said those words at ESPN or anybody that worked for ESPN would have said the same exact thing that Ryan Garcia said, he would have been fired immediately. Immediate. That would have been an immediate termination from your job. If somebody would have got up on CNN or Fox and said those exact things, we just seen it. We just seen people get fired immediately for saying stuff about the gentleman who got assassinated. We seen people get fired immediately for saying something about that. I mean, you see what Ryan Garcia said about George Floyd, and he was allowed to. The Ring magazine allowed him to come up on the panel and host an interview instead of being like, "No, man, you can't. You're not a part of this. You can't do that. Yeah, you can still fight, whatever, but we're not going to allow you to come up on our panel and talk to fighters and host an interview and represent our brand because we have a brand." What did that say about the Ring magazine that they will allow that?
Yeah, it's they in bed with Oscar and Ryan. I mean, that's all it comes down to. These companies are trying to make money, and Ryan still has a large following. So it's no integrity involved, Coach. It's all about the dollars.
But the sport been built on hatred of different races. That's what kind of made the biggest fights. The Mexicans versus this, that, the fourth, or the blacks versus this. It's always been a thing. It's just that when you speak out loud about it, it comes off distasteful. But behind the closed doors, that's always been the rhetoric. I don't think anything changed. It's just that Ryan just said it out loud.
Mm, yeah,
Yo,
I
I got
think
to
Ryan
fall back,
and
man.
Ryan. Okay, coach.
About yeah, my battery's
All right,
on like it's
appreciate
about to die. All right, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yes, sir.
appreciate you, coach. So we already know we're gonna be back tomorrow with another show. We're gonna be cooking. Appreciate the coach Eddie. We about to touch 4 hours, man. We definitely been working. I got my brother Remo still in the building. My brother Blue Hustle, man, still working with me, still cooking. I appreciate all the love and support. Hey Remo, before you get out of here, right before we shut down the stream, and man, if anybody pull up on the panel, I'll probably keep it going because I'm definitely out here working. But they've been helping me. My brother's been helping me, with my audio issues. But let me ask you this, Remo. What's your thoughts on the NBA right now, man? And I seen a little question.
Fire,
Yeah, it's been lit. It's been lit. Now let me ask you
fire.
this: through the 3 games or however many you just seen, 3 or 4 games, who would be the league MVP in your opinion?
Oh, right now you got to go. Wemby might be the guy, man. He might be the guy moving forward. Like
Yeah, he's looking
Wemby
he's
look.
looking ridiculous.
If you look at this guy, you squint your eye. Wemby could be KG. He could be KD and Tim Duncan all in one person. Think about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Each one, each one of the elements that those guys got, he got each of them. Defensively, the way he hezzy pull, he got the KD in him. Defensively, he got KG, and then he can still rely on the fundamentals. That dude is. I just hope he stays healthy. But Jesus, like looking at him, I never seen nothing like that. Nothing.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Can't do nothing with him neither. Look how tall he is. I don't know what to do with
He's
that
seven
guy.
three, right? I think he's 7'3". Somebody said 7'8" earlier, but I think they was capping. He's
He
seven
might be
three.
like seven. Nah, he like 7'5" or something like that. He tall, bro. He a tall dude, man. Big guy. But he's so elusive.
Yeah, he is, and he got the pull up jump shot and everything, man. Wemby got a full
And
package, man.
yeah, he gonna be something to reckon with for a long time,
And
bro.
look, then
If he
Carrier
can
gonna
stay
say this
healthy.
a weak era, man. Come on, here we go.
Nah, I listen. I know everybody, the old school dudes. They back in my day and all of that, man. These dudes would have shook all their ACLs out of place. These dudes is different, bro. And I'm from the Jordan era and all of that, but man, I can't keep doing that to these young guys, man. They talented, bro.
And appreciate you, Angie, baby. Thank you so much for always showing up, always showing love. Appreciate you, Angie. Hey, Remo, let me ask you about Austin Reeves, man. How good is he in your opinion?
He he working himself into a new contract. That's what I could say. They gonna have to pay that joker. Eventually, they gonna have to pay that man
I think they got
because
him on a good deal. I'm about to pull his contract up now.
he just declined. He had declined the $80-something million. I think offer sheet that they gave him that they put out for him, but he wasn't inclined to sign that. LeBron about to leave, man. You see, what's the name is out right now. Luca's out right now. Dude went for 50. He all right.
Hey, B3
He's
and
not going to be a franchise guy. I won't say that. I won't
What's
lie on
good?
that.
What's good, Blue? Let me just say this. Yeah, he got a player option for 26, 27 next year, so he in a good spot. What's up, Blue?
I was gonna say, man, I'm gonna go ahead and fall off, man. Y'all be easy, man. I appreciate you, man, as usual. And
Already,
on to the
Blue.
next one, man. You already know, man.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Blue.
All right.
Great cooking
Peace,
with you
peace.
as always. And
Appreciate
yeah, it
that.
looked like he did decline the 4 for 89. So yeah, he gonna get a big contract this offseason.
Yeah, he gonna get paid. He gonna get paid. Only thing with that is I don't know if he's a franchise guy. Everybody getting paid these days, but I don't know if he's a franchise guy. That's the difference for me. Because if I don't
He
have a
playing
star
like it.
next to you, yeah, but if I don't have a star next to you, What's your stats gonna look like? That's my issue. Some of
He's
these dudes
showing
getting
you he
paid.
51 and 41.
Yeah, but can he carry a team?
Then they get 2 win. They lost to the Portland, but they got the other win against Sacramento without Luca. He
Yeah,
dropped
but
50. He dropped 51.
that's a 2 game sample. We talking about we paying you for 82. Different
Fair enough.
conversation. Man, that's a whole different conversation. I'll give you one though in the same round with the whole Wemby conversation, right? They winning without De'Aaron Fox. What do you do with De'Aaron Fox? That's what I want to know.
You bring him back and put him in the lineup. What you mean?
They the
Fox is still the
number
guy.
two the number 2 pick is playing amazing next to Wemby. They 4-0 right now. Dylan Harper. You drafted him to be the guy, but you have an expensive ass point guard that's hurt, and the team didn't miss a beat without him. That's what
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
a good.
that's a
That's a good
decision.
point. But I mean, that's a good problem to have, though.
I'll move off of him. I'd have been moved off of him. And you know what was a good landing spot for him? Houston.
That's crazy. Move off of Fox is crazy.
Hear me out. Hear me out. You move off of Fox, send him to Houston. In return, you get Jabari Parker and maybe Shepard or one of the twins. You back in business. You didn't miss nothing. You still got your point guard. Now you're getting another lockdown wing defender. This could be crazy for them.
Yeah, they got to do the. They got to get the right piece on the wing because they can definitely win championships
Yeah.
as long as Wimby is healthy. They could win multiple
And,
championships.
and Barnes is old. He done. After this last contract, he gonna be done.
Who you say gonna be done?
Barnes. They used to play for
Oh, Harrison.
Golden
Yeah.
State.
Okay.
Harrison Barnes. Yeah.
Okay. Harrison is with them still. So they got Keon Johnson and Harrison Barnes, and then they
And they
got
got
Vassell and Castle.
Castle, yeah.
Oh wow. I ain't even
Got a
seen
lot
the
of
rookie you talking about yet.
Dylan Harper. He the
Yeah.
goods, man. And he a lefty. He a lefty at
Okay.
that.
Okay.
That
Yeah, they back in business. Is
same
Popovich still the
situation with
coach, or did he hand it over?
nah. They call him Hefe. He upstairs now. He general manager. He up at the top of the box.
Okay,
And
cool.
they
I
got a
like that.
young coach. They running now. They showing the kids be showing the gun fingers and the sky and all that other stuff that they be doing celebrations. They having fun over there, man. Same
Man, nah,
situation
that's
out
what it's
there in
about.
the same situations what happened in the 76ers. They 4-0. Joel ain't really been playing. PG-13, he ain't play yet. They got the young kids running over there. They haven't. They might not need a PG-13 no more. But what you do with that big ass contract?
Nah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I'm over here at Carrabba's right now, picking up some food, man. Just working, just grinding. And man, let me ask you this before we get off, Remo. Do you feel like the Boots the next best fight for Crawford, or do you see another fight that you prefer over the Boots fight?
For Crawford,
Yeah.
I don't even know what he could be doing. He could do whatever he want. It don't matter with him no more. Like he ain't really much to prove. Whatever's gonna pay him the most. Because if he beat the guy that's known as this generation's guy, and he went two weight classes up, who we think really care about other than that? His shit is cemented, man. If he want to stick around and he want to give Boots a shot, all right, but he don't have to. It ain't his duty, in my opinion. If it look good for the sport, yeah, but to have to do it, no. But I don't know what's the next biggest fight for somebody like Crawford, except a rematch, maybe.
Yeah, the Canelo rematch. That's what they in talks to do. They're probably gonna do that in May.
Yeah, but it's probably gonna be the same outcome. See, if Canelo say he had an injury or something like that, right? Right after he lost.
100% of elbow.
All right, well, that'll be the that'll be the scapegoat conversation right there. I was hurt, blah blah blah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he injured his elbow. That's the excuse right now. So yeah, they're gonna definitely run it back. They're gonna and that's gonna be the biggest fight in up to May. And then we'll see. I mean, unless Floyd come back or Tank Davis is fighting in 2026, that probably will be the biggest, most anticipated fight, the rematch.
Yeah, listen, boxing is almost out of here, man. Be real, it's almost out of here, man.
Nah, man, I can't. Listen. I mean, it has the ups and downs. Okay, appreciate you. Yeah, thank you.
It's almost time for that shit to be over. It's done, man. They got fantasy fights. They got Layla Ali about to come out of retirement. You got Pac-Man. All the big fights that people want ain't even real fights. That's crazy to me. Jake Paul and Tank, not a real fight. Layla Ali been retired for 55,000 years. You want her to fight the GOAT. Who else is there? Pac-Man, Pacquiao, and Mayweather. Mike Tyson and Mayweather. Come on now. What's going on now, B3? This is your sport. What's going on with your sport?
Hey, man, the legends got to get to the money. Hey, the bills don't stop in the sport of boxing. The bills don't stop. So we definitely gonna get a lot more exhibitions. Stay busy fights, all of that good stuff. Hey, this is the
Terrible.
sport we in,
Terrible.
bro.
No, man. This sound like MTV. You a little younger than me. They used to have these things, MTV Rock and Jock. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dudes from different sports go play different sports, like Ken Griffey and dunk contests and stuff like that. This is where boxing is going. You had MMA fighters fighting boxers. This shit is nasty, B. Come on now.
I
They
can
got more
agree.
fights on Twitter. There's more fights on Twitter than in the ring.
You said there's more Twitter fights than in the ring. That's
That's
funny.
a fact.
Uh,
That's a fact.
hey, well, listen, we do got the dream. We do got Devin Haney coming back in November. That's a real fight with the Storm, the Assassin, Brian Norman Jr. I think that's the fight that people want to see. That's the great fight for the public. So, but listen, we gonna lock in. We gonna stay tapped in. Virgil Ortiz is coming up November 8th. We also got Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Hidioka, and Alicia the Bomb Gardner. She'll be back on. They'll be on the Jake Paul Tank undercard.
Yeah,
So,
before you get off, did
mhm.
you publicly give your opinion on the Devin situation, the Devin fight?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, and I found out they got 18 by 18 foot ring. So yeah, so right now I'm leaning towards Norman Jr. Uh, and more, but by possible stoppage.
God damn, that's crazy. I feel so bad for Devin. I ain't gonna lie. I feel
Yeah.
so bad for Devin, man. You know what?
Well,
You know
listen,
what
it's the
really?
price of doing business.
No.
Yeah,
He
go ahead.
overdid business. His problem is he didn't solidify himself with an entity, right? So that entity is responsible for building you back when you take losses, right? He doesn't have an entity. So him jumping from promotion to promotion, one fight deal, one fight deal. If he does not win this one, I don't know where his next fight will be. Because Turkey saved him by giving him this fight.
Nah, see, he's still in a two. He got two fights with Turkey, so he got the Norman Jr. fight, then he got another fight. So
But
he's already he's like,
prior to that,
huh?
see, no, this is ain't this the second one? He
Yeah,
had the
this is
first one
second, so he
before.
got one more. Yeah, he was at
Oh,
a
it was a
3-fight
three.
deal.
Oh, it was a three
Yeah,
fight. Okay, okay, okay,
yeah. So
okay.
they hoping that he can win the title, and then they do the Ryan fight for next year. That's what they want
Mm.
from Devin. Brian Norman Jr. got no rematch clause. This is a one-off, and then they'll probably do business if he beat Devin.
So if Devin
You see,
folds,
because Turkey got TKO coming up, so yeah. Go ahead.
so if Devin gets slept, where do you go from there, or where does he go from there?
With Devin,
Yeah.
uh, if Devin loses to Norman Jr.,
Hmm. It's over.
who let me see.
Is it over? It might be over.
Uh, over for like his career. I don't want to say that, Remo. I don't want to say it's over. I'm gonna just say because he still got one fight left. So I think
But
it's definitely looking. It
for
ain't
man,
looking good. It ain't looking good. That's a fact. Hey, but yeah. So it's my bad. I was picking up something from nothing but cakes. But yeah. I mean, I just feel like they putting Devin at a disadvantage. You know, they tried to say people that's diehard, and salute to my brother Bentley, salute to Bentley. Appreciate you pulling up, Bentley. Uh, diehard Devin fans like, Coach Eddie. He's saying that the ring size is not going to be, not going to make a difference. That's normal. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out because I know it's smaller than regulation. Well, than what we have been seeing for most of the top tier fights. So, nah, Bentley, he said that you got Devin by decision. Now, that's not a wild take because if he can take the power of Norman Jr., you know, and navigate the rounds properly, he could win. But I'm just talking. I believe that his punch resistance is concerning me right now, and also uh, the pop on the end of his punches, man. Now, if he gets into exchanges with Norman Jr., can he stand up to the power? That's what it comes down to. Can
I
he
don't know
can
about
he
that.
withstand if he can he stand up to the power or avoid enough shots?
You think he willing to? I think mentally
Would you say?
he might be. He might. I think mentally he might be affected. I don't know if he's even willing to exchange at this point. And at some point in time, that kid gonna catch up with him. That's my only
Mm.
fear for him. Cause he could box a perfect fight for what 9, 10 rounds, and then when he start bringing that leather, I'm not confident that Devin has anything to fire back that could get that kid off of him, and that's gonna be the downfall.
Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, that's my concern as well, based on my researching. Uh, he said Bentley said is Norman mobile in the ring like Devin is. Mm, I see Blue coming back. Hey, appreciate you pulling back up, Blue. We back on boxing. Blue pull
Hey,
back up. Let's work. Oh,
breaking news.
I knew Blue probably heard me. Go ahead, Remo.
Breaking news. Pull up the fight hype, my guy. Clarissa just exposed Layla for what she is, letting it be known. She actually did reach out. She got like a little, like 4 to 5 minute clip on Fight Hype. They just put it out.
You broke up on my end, Blue. You still here, Blue, Remo?
Nah, I need to hear what he talking about though.
Hold
Yeah, I
on,
seen
my
that
bad.
Clarissa.
No,
Clarissa
no.
posted. Go ahead, Blue. But
Yeah,
Clarissa, I did see Clarissa post to her page. She posted like a 25 or 28 minute video, something like that.
no, that's not true. That was Layla Ali that posted that. You see what I'm saying?
No, I just said
Clarissa,
I just no. Clarissa just posted. I know what Layla did, but Clarissa just posted her own video.
yeah. So it's 4 to 5 minutes. It's like 4 to 5 minutes long. I know what you're talking. Okay, we're on the same page.
It's
But
yeah.
that that
It must be a different excerpt. Fight Hub probably pulled from her video. You know what I mean?
okay. But the one that I'm talking about, yeah, it's only 5 minutes long, and she basically showed proof. Like she showed proof of basically where she reached out to her and told her, like, look, you hurt my feelings, and that's the reason why I responded the way I responded. This is Clarissa Shields. And then Layla Ali retaliated and came back at her hard, bro. Like, was like, shut up, stay in your place. You ain't this and that and the third, and the people you've been fighting soft, and bro, like, she
She
went
went
on.
off on him.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to get you to play. You can take the sound out and just put it on the screen, bro, and let people see it. You know what I'm saying? But I know you've been talking about it, so that's the reason why I thought you would like to hear that kind of information.
No,
I
I
came back
appreciate it.
at you.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure we're gonna have a show on it tomorrow. I'm nine
Hmm.
times out of ten that'll be that unless it's something else comes up. But we definitely gonna talk Clarissa and Layla Ali tomorrow for sure. And yeah, I gotta
Okay.
watch that video. I'm gonna watch the full video and then yeah, we'll break it down. I'll pull some clips and we'll work.
Oh, so
But
Fight Hub has a full video. You saying?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Fight Hub. All I know is, but when I was setting up for the live, I seen Clarissa posted to her own page, and then she also posted on Instagram saying she was gonna post on her page. So
Okay.
she has like a 28-minute video on her page.
Oh
So yeah,
damn.
so I gotta watch that. Yeah, I just didn't watch it because we started the show. It may be only 20 minutes, but it's between 20 and 28 minutes, something like that.
I be getting tired of this.
Yeah.
All my children are boxing.
Angie Baby
Man,
just
so
posted what blue the link. I believe that's Fight Hub. So yeah, appreciate you, Blue, pulling back up, letting us know about that. Yeah, this gonna be a lit situation.
y'all into that? I
Oh
can't
no,
get
I can't
into
hear
it,
you.
man.
Second.
We can hear you,
What
Blue.
did you just say?
But go ahead,
Yeah.
Reaper.
What'd you just say, Phil? You said
No,
Angie Baby said what?
no. He
She
said she
she
put
she
the link.
posted a video.
She put the link inside of the chat to
Oh, okay.
the
Yeah.
video.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, I was saying the all my children are boxing, man. It should be crazy, man. So the soap opera game is crazy when it comes to boxing. Like everything that matters outside of the damn ring, but what's going on in the ring. Shit is annoying. Like
Mm.
everybody, like I called out this person, I called this person and signed. We ain't never hear about none of this before. When the shit was signed, everybody's name was on the line. That's when the beefing began. Now it's like they're not even contracted to fight each other, and all the talking and rhetoric and back and forth, and then you don't never get the fight. So it's like, what was we ever paying attention to or arguing about as fans if they ain't even do their part and sign on the dotted line? Shit is whack.
That's a fact.
What which fight you talking about right now?
Just in general, like why, like the whole Shakur and Tio sat next to
Hmm.
each other and they did this whole face off and all of that, and nothing got signed. How long ago was that? Up to now, nothing got signed. So it was
Well,
like,
but I think the reason for them nothing getting signed right now is because Turkey is trying to make the card a big card, and they're waiting on because Tio did say this too last night. They're waiting on I guess the Benavides not Benavides fight, but the Artur Beterbiev fight was supposed to be. They wanted to put that on the fight, so they're trying to find somebody to replace for him. I guess Bivol turned down the fight. Said I don't know. Something happened where they're finding an opponent for somebody. So they
yeah,
got to find an opponent.
I just don't like being privy to the conversations. I like all of the stuff happening in the background, and then when it's ready to go, then you tell me about it. Then I could invest my time in the back and
Gotcha.
forth. I can't. me going back and forth about what coulda, shoulda, woulda happened. You know what I mean? It don't benefit for me because it's like
Right.
you got people literally against one another. Tank versus this person, and the Tankamaniacs versus the Shakorites and the Hainites and all this other shit that be going on. And guess what? Ain't none of them fighting. So everybody hate each other, and them dudes ain't even close to fighting each other. It don't make
Yeah.
no sense for me.
Yeah, that's why I said that. That's why man, I really want this fight to go through with Tio and Shakur. I want to see, I want to see what happens, man. I got Shakur winning the fight, but I still would like to see what happens, you know, because Tio said last night,
1000%. And
he said,
salute
I
to the
got
good
my
brother T
team.
Hill.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up, T? So Tio said, he's got his team working on his boxing skills right now. So, he's got a good team backing him right now, and they want to see him do good. So they working on his boxing, excuse me, his boxing skills right now.
Man, T.O. need to get it together, man. That's a dude with potential that just he his worst enemy, man.
Nah, I'm in full agreement with you on that. And I mean, hopefully my audio coming through because I'm still moving around, but I'm in full
You
agreement.
solid, you solid.
Okay, it sounded a little choppy when you talking on my end, but let me bring T Hill in. T Hill, talk to his family. T Hill might have background right now.
Now, do you hear background from me? Because I got the air on. I'm in the car.
Yeah,
Nah,
T.
you
Hill.
comfortable. Nah, you good.
Yeah, I don't
I
want to
can't
mess up.
hear him. You can hear him?
Yeah, I can hear T Hill. You can't hear T Hill?
Nah, I can't hear him.
Hey, hey, can Angie baby hear me? Cause Remo, can she drop Remo link
I'm
for
gonna
his
go out and
show?
come back in if anything.
I bet.
But
Okay.
also Rich Threads, THREADS.com. That's my man's merchandise link as well too. Shout out to the good brother Remo from Let's Talk Fashion. Great work, great young mind, tremendous family man. Shout out to my good brother Remo. We call him the Vision. He is a mighty member of the JBT family, Just Boxing Talk Network. And we got nothing but love and respect and support for that brother. If you could, Angie baby, could you drop the link for him, his show, his platform, and also richthreads.com. That's rich with an E, RICHE threads.com. You guys go over there. It's tremendous selection of apparel from that good brother. You won't be disappointed. Also, my prayers go out to everybody that's in the Pacific Gulf Coast over there, where Haiti, Jamaica, and the rest of them is. Anybody has family up there? I know for a fact, my man Remo, his family is from the islands, man. It's just I know Marky Dan, he's in the islands, man. So my thoughts and prayers are with them for that Category 5 that is approaching mainland for them, man. Hopefully it disperses before it gets there. What we cooking on, bro? Like I got opinions, man. I'm gonna
Hey,
try to make
we
it
already know T Hill, and hopefully my audio coming through. I always appreciate you pulling up and
crispy like
showing out
rice,
for the
bro.
public.
Crispy
All
like
right,
that
that's
rice.
all right. That's a lot. Now, we 4.5 hours in, but we on the road show, so I'm gonna keep working. I'm still working. So anytime my brothers pop up, we gonna cook. Now today we've been talking about exhibitions in the sport, and to keep it a real, the show was really sponsored by GP in the Hangout chat, and GP said, he was taking a step back from box. Oh, you got a little background now, T Hill, but when you talking, we can't hear it. Okay, perfect. Um, we can hear it a little bit, but it don't matter because when you talking, your voice is good. So we that's perfect. But let me say this. So GP kind of sparked it, and I believe once with the Mayweather Tyson being announced, or Mayweather Pacquiao, a lot of the good brothers, the hardcore boxing fans, are concerned that we're not getting the real fights and it's just they feel like it's just nasty work. It's a lot of legal bank robberies going on. Now, in my opinion, it was all well and good until Tank was about to get some bread, and now it's a lot of people upset because Tank Davis, they want him to prove to everybody who he says he is. And I want to just swing it to you, T Hill, like this. Are you okay with exhibitions? If not, which ones in particular? And do you believe, or do you feel like they are kind of separating you from the sport, or removing love from the sport based on the lack of competition right now?
I guess it's about context. Everything is about context. So if we take in the context of time, then yeah, the exhibition for Tank right now seems a little bit out of place. You know that you can always have exhibitions at the end of the tail end of your career, but there were fighters, big name fighters, who had exhibitions in the career and in the twilight of their career as well too. So I mean, I'm never opposed to somebody doing what's best for their financial standing so that they can provide for the people that they care for and love most. Just look at what we got impending upon a certain region of our countries. It's always good to be able to provide some type of help and to any kind of way you can, and being able to do it. So, it will give him a greater platform where he could provide help. But that being the case, I understand why people are upset. Now, you said something that was truly important and what we should really take stock of and keep inventory with. It's okay for certain fighters to do things, never okay for other fighters to do it. And we have unfortunately crabbed ourselves in buckets to do that with our own people. Now, it's okay for Loma to be tired, not feeling in the mood to fight and pull out of a contract. But at the same time, the person he pulled out of, we blame him for the fact that he's not going to fight that fight. So, unfortunately, we do that with a lot of certain fighters, and most of them have the look of us. So, we do that, and we do that upon ourselves. And I know, I hate to bring that point to fruition, but that is truly a dichotomy in the sport, but not just in that sport, but in the sport of life. In life, we find that there is a certain section where people can be found guilty of egregious acts, but not held to a standard, or they themselves are looked at as a victim, whereas the people that they did it upon and the people that look like them are often typecast as the villain. And that's unfortunately heavy the head that wears the crown. So Tank is the person that, boxing moves around. Case in point, he ain't got a fight yet. We're talking about him. He ain't got a fight. We talking about people who fought him. He ain't got a fight. We talk about people who called him out and haven't made fights with him yet. So, it is what it is. That being the case, I had good news. Somebody that's in the camp, somebody that's trusted, said that, yeah, this is a fight to help a lot of things take place. And I'm hoping that that's what I thought. I thought it in the beginning after the fight became a reality, but it was confirmed by that person's words. And he said that there won't be no retirement impending, that there's still some things, some work that he has to do and he is admitted to. So thinking we get these fights, unfortunately, it'll be sandwiched around an exhibition fight. This exhibition fight comes at a time where, we need a shot in the dark for boxing because we're not getting fights that we want. We don't have people working on same sides of the street, so to speak. And it's like everybody wants their piece of the pie without sharing it with most of them. I mean, Al has been demonized because he is a person who has, if you look throughout the course of time, his fighters are never often disgruntled with him, and what he has done for them is infrequently, as people say they fight, they seem to be doing well, and he helps them with their investments. We got people who
That's a
don't rock
fact.
with us
Salute to the
as a
family,
people.
Crush the Legend.
Oh, shout out Crush the Legend, aka the master of ceremonies, the greatest man alive, the grumpy OG. Please sub to that brother's channel. And plus, we're gonna be doing some biopics late at night. Me, him, and my good brother Shelton Moore. Hopefully, my man CDK as well too. As soon as he gets things back in order, and be on the lookout for that. But Yeah, you know, he unfortunately is being looked at, typecast, and pretty much vilified in the sport of boxing, but he's been successful in every single venture he's done. He's built capital in every single venture he has done. He has been something that has been a guiding light to a lot of people during their darkest hours. And you know what? We still look at him in a negative light. So with that being the case, yeah, man, you know, he saw that there's a movement going on to decommission their ability to put on great fights at a higher, more efficient rate. So he looked out, saw an opportunity to garner some information, exchange some ideals, marry the minds of business savvy between he and MVP. And I think he has convinced Bob Arum and Top Rank to come along with it. And I think that's why on that fight, you see a lot of Top Rank, a lot of PBC, and a lot of MVP fighters on there instead of like the normal MVP card. So I think that this is the beginning of a better working relationship between the promotional companies so they can sustain a product that is great for American boxing and boxing in particular, but also that there is no way that people who has been speaking dirt on certain folks' name gonna walk away without getting that retribution in the ring. So I'm hoping that what I heard stays true and to Pat, and that we get that fight, and that this exhibition will be just that, and he'll get to the fights that you really want, so he can make an exhibition of them.
So what you saying is Tank on a dummy mission to bring in funding for the PBC. That's what you're saying. They using his name, his likeness to get some money back into the pot. That's what you're trying to say.
Well, I'm saying he is a willing participant in it. I think that's why he said I got this promise to Al. I think that, you know, they need to get, well, you know more so than anything, you know that there's new ways to get product and content out. And they have to find a better way to navigate their product and content, because we're in a time where the people who are buying up the entities that allow these young brothers to make their money are buying them up and not letting. That's the bigger picture. Think about who's buying up these companies where they used to push the boxing content, and look at who was making a lot of money off the boxing content. You really need to look no further than Mayweather. Them people don't like that Mayweather is making that money. And some people say he can't read a book. So yeah, you're right. He is. They are using him to get things back in a greater standing. They're using him to find better ways to get their product abroad through the union of the promotional companies. And I think that they also are showing them about what they do best and how they keep their fighters financially secure and happy with the frequency or infrequency of the fights that they get. So yeah, you're right, Remo. I think it's hand in hand. I really believe it's hand in hand. I believe it's a bigger picture at play. And I think that unfortunately Tank is not liked because I was not liked, and he gets a lot of their flack. And then on top of that, you know, he flies off the deep end whenever somebody come at him and he says some low stuff. But you know, some people live by the mantra, if you go low, we go to, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, but as the white hat, you know, as the guy that's carrying, you know what I'm saying, basically keeping the lights on, if you want to look at it like that. The dude got too emotional. He gets too emotional ups and downs for you to even follow him as a fan. Like, you know what I'm saying? I rock with him, but it's like, how can I get excited if you ain't excited to do what you're supposed to do, but you want to get paid to do what you want to do, but you ain't happy to show me what you want to do, so you want to get out the sport. And I think PBC as well is very disingenuous to its fans, because they came out with this whole Prime Video is going to be the next woo woo woo. They didn't even give the people a schedule, a half a schedule, a quarter of a schedule. They gave them nothing. They gave them periodic fights here and there. And the majority, if not all of them shits, was pay-per-view. So what was the big announcement with the smiley face and the Prime deal and all of that?
So the Prime deal failed. That Prime deal failed because the simple fact is Tank wasn't putting out the fights that they was willing to pay for. So if you're not gonna give us a fight that we're gonna make money off of, we're not gonna fund it. And that's just where it was.
But Tank is one person in the stable of how many other fighters? You could have kept the.
Talking about that. I'm talking about the deal. I'm just referring to what on that deal, on the end of the deal. That's the reason why that
No,
deal hasn't gone through. It has
yeah,
not. That deal is not.
but the prime deal was for PBC. The prime deal wasn't for Tank. They didn't give
No,
nobody
that
really.
was for Tank. That was for Tank to get. They was supposed to be 6 or 7 fights, whatever it was, either one, and he was supposed to be getting 200 something million plus.
No. I'm saying Tank got that deal to be the exclusively showcase fighter on Prime, but PBC got the deal for them to showcase their fights, their cards on Prime itself. So if Tank wasn't fighting, they still have other fighters and fights that they could put on their card to keep the vast interest of the people. They didn't do that.
Mm.
And let me say this real quick. Hopefully, I'm coming through. Let me bring in Crush the Legend, but I think they did it. Remo is just did not to the degree that you would like because they did have David Benavidez, David Morrell, also Sebastian Fondora fought on Prime, as well as Tim Zoo. So those are really like the top guys right now for the PBC. Being that Charlo and Spence not active right now.
But you name me 3 fights. How much weekends in a year? You name 3.
Oh, you got
You
me there. You
understand?
got me there. He got one with Tank. They got the Tank Lamont fight off, and then I believe 2 Fondora fights. Um, David. Who did David fight on the what? Oh, that was that the Tank card with
You got
Vaz did
Pac-Man and
and Pac Man and
Barrios.
Rolly. Pac Man Barrios. Yeah, not Rolly,
They-
but Pac Man Barrios. Yeah. So yeah, they did a few
But
events.
but how many weekends in a year?
Nah, it was short. It was they didn't do 10 to 12 like it's standard.
They usually do.
Yeah.
They usually give you a 6-month period, and that's how people used to really figure out their money, how they was going to spend their end, how they was going to support, which fights they was going to look forward to. They didn't even do that. Pro Box gave more better fights and competitive cards than they did.
Well, I mean, I agree with what you said to me and addressed to me. It does look disingenuous, and it is a little bit too much fleeting of emotion. I think that one of the things that he also said, now this is not disclosure. This is not what I've gleaned from anybody that is inside the camp. This is just from my overall perspective and knowing people in their their personas. He strikes me as a person that like if I say something, I want to hold to it. And he also spoke ill of Jake Paul and said that he was a bum, he was bad for the sport, and this, and that. Now you got to fight him. So I think he was trying to reconcile that as well too, and I don't think he was able to rectify that as well as he should have in his professional, because I don't think he has no schooling with stuff like that. He is, after all, somebody that's from the streets and not much seasoning. That being the case, you got to have people in your corner that will allow you to gauge how you respond, especially in the public eye. So he definitely didn't do himself a major service. I think with the Prime thing, I think that the Prime is no longer willing to invest in the product of boxing. And I think it's gone the way of most of the things that Rupert Murdoch and his company has been buying out. And we all know that, if the parent company is not on board, you can't push it out. And I think that's why HBO went away. I think that's why Showtime went away. And, unfortunately, they got to find a way to reconcile that. And that's why they're trying to go through Netflix, I believe, to try to rectify. I think they pulled out the deal. I'm not absolutely certain, but that's what it looks like, because you're absolutely right. There was a promise of stuff, and yet we didn't get very many fights. And I think that's why. I think that also in that time period, I was also trying to tend to his health and his mom's health as well, too. So I think that also put a little bit of a wrench in there. But you absolutely right. And yeah, fans do got a right to feel a certain type of way because of the way everything transpired and played out.
But not only the fights, they shortchanged the fans with the new format of the 24/7. You didn't allow people to vest into what you're doing. They shortchanged everybody in every way. The Lamar thing, that shit was in a college school gym. The build up, like, come on. The appearance of professionalism doesn't even look like it was there. And that's my issue. And the thing what you said with the Tank and him asking for Jake, He been asking for Jake Paul. You know why? Jake Paul has always been the bread. He been asking for Jake Paul ever since Floyd fought Logan. He's like, yo, I'll fight the brother on the undercard because the money was there for it. He never really cared about the shit like that, and he said it. Even when he was a young kid, he didn't care. He wanted the money. So now that they at the point where they're getting the money, hold on, yo, move up, dog. Fuck, man. Sorry about that. New York streets.
That's New York life, baby boy.
My bad, y'all. But yeah, the dude always been about the bread, man. I ain't 100% mad at it, but to roll it out as though he gotta earn money for the company to fund the company, I don't think that's the case, man. I think that the boxing is in a bad place where people not investing the money in it. But it's the promoter's fault because you're not giving it to people often enough for them to become genuine fans of the sport. You take Turkey out of this and you take MVP out of this year, you got a lot of free Saturdays. To be honest with you, them people out in the UK been real busy all summer long. They've been running this shit.
UK run
Nah,
boxing.
I think you're absolutely spot on with that. And I think that's why Al, being fully vested back now, got time for it. He recognized, yo, I got to make things right, at least on my end. So I believe this is his way of saying, like, we as promoters, we have to do better. And I think that this is what this is all about. Now, I could be wrong. That's what I believe, man, especially given the fact that how everything transpired. But like I said, I was told that there is no immediate retirement coming up and that there are still fights that need to be taking place. So I'm hoping that that still stays the truth and that we get these fights, because more so than anything, I don't think it'll ever clear him in the conscience of many folks, but he can have a clear mind because, like, yo, not only did I attend to making as much as I could to help my family and the people that I rock with, the people I'm loyal to, I also gave people good fights in the process. So I think that still is in play. Hopefully it stays in play.
To
Okay,
your
so
second
can
point.
I?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say. So who do y'all think he's gonna come back and fight afterwards? Because it don't sound like it's gonna be Roach and Shakur.
I want everybody. Let me say this is why I got a little audio. For Tank, I think it'll be the Roach Cruz winner first. I think they'll have a first dib on a Tank fight. But and that's just makes sense in my opinion. Let me wrench up Desi. Salute to Desi Sanchez. And Crush, you in the building? You with us?
Yes, sir. What's happening?
Salute to the family, Crush, man. Listen, Crush. Cook on this while we on it. We was talking about exhibitions today, but I want you to kind of look at Blue's question. Do you foresee Tank returning to the sport of boxing in 2026? If so, who what fight would you want for him, or who would you want him to still take care of?
All right. Well, let me shake up my reality crystal ball first, real quick. Let me shake it up real quick and see what it comes up with. I really don't know at this point, so I won't sit here and act like it. But if he doesn't retire, because that's what we're talking about. Because no sense in talking about if he does retire, then there's no fights to talk about. So if he does stay in the sport of boxing, just take care of your business, man. That's what he needs to do. He know what his business is. Take care of your business. I'm not going to keep on being long-winded and keep on repeating myself. Everybody in here in this chat, in this panel, know what needs to be done. So take care of your business. That's all I got to say. Take care of your business, whip some ass, and I'm cool with that. I don't care who's first. Whatever he does, I'm fine with it. It can be a roach, it can be a rat, it can be a mouse, doesn't matter. Uh, he got business to handle, so handle his business. I just want to see it done. That's all.
Now, Crush. The topic of conversation for today was the exhibitions, and I'm hearing it's funny that exhibitions weren't an issue until Tank decided to get some money. What's your thoughts on the concept that people are losing love with the sport because of the exhibitions now? Mayweather possibly coming back to fight Pacquiao, Everybody seems a little upset with boxing. What's your thoughts on everything?
Well, everybody should be upset with boxing. And they shouldn't just be pointing the fingers at boxing. They need to point the fingers at themselves too. we hear what the stuff that people say out their mouth on a daily basis. The state of the sport right now, it's not at its best. Um, they got to stop chucking and jiving around, man. They got to start at the top because nothing is allowed unless the top, allow it to happen. So that's where it needs to start from up top. For anything can fall into place and we actually get what we want and what these fighters actually want, it has to start at top. And I think that's where the problem stems from, because none of this goofy stuff wouldn't be going on if the top office wasn't allowing it. It's just like a child. You're not going to allow your child to tear something up in front of you, are you? That's what it is. So you got to start at the top, and they all guilty by association. The top, the boxers, the promoters, all that. So they really got to do something, man. I think I don't know where boxing is going to go. Don't know if it's going to move any further. We talk about it. We think it's happening, but it's not moving
I
a
agree
damn
with you,
place,
brother.
man.
What's going on, Chris?
Boxing, what's
But
going on?
I
Boxing
agree with you,
is
man.
not moving nowhere. Yeah, boxing not moving
Everybody
anywhere.
pointing their fingers. They don't want to see this person. They don't like this, that, the full. At the end of the day, it's all entertainment.
Yeah, well,
Whether
just
we
don't
like
watch
it or
it.
not, what's presented to us. But the less it's presented to us, is the more we gonna forget about it. That's why I keep saying it's not about the big names. It's about how often you see the sport. That's why keep saying football was a Sunday sport. Now they got it on. Well, it was Sunday, Monday. Now they got it Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. They trying to keep the viewers' eyes engaged with the sport. Boxing doesn't have a set schedule. The least you see the shit, the more disgruntled people going to be. Give people a little sprinkle of both. Fights they want to see and a little fantasy shit. Keep the money coming in. The lights got to stay on somehow, some way. I ain't mad at either or. I just watch it for what it is.
Yeah, it's called prize fighting. So whatever they need to do to get paid, it's their pockets. So I'm not gonna complain about how somebody's getting paid or he turned out this amount to take this amount. I look stupid doing that. So all y'all that does it, respectfully, you look stupid. You just do. Is not worrying about some. I don't control nobody else's bank account, so I don't freaking care. Whatever they feel as though is the right move for them, it's their career, it's their legacy that they leaving, not a legacy that they leaving for y'all. It's their legacy that they leaving. So they the only ones get to define it. We just get to talk about what was left. We don't get to shape it or nothing. That's what's wrong with people. Y'all don't know how to stay in y'all damn place. Y'all been in everybody's bizwhack and probably in your own business like that. Come on. The way these people acting so passionate about it, I guarantee you they not even motivated and ambitious about their own. Because if they was, they wouldn't be here on the internet talking this stuff every day, worrying about things that they have no control of, worrying about things that nowhere it is written that so-and-so was supposed to do what B3 said. So-and-so was supposed to do what Crush says. No, it's none of that. Show me, and I shut the heck up. But until then, I think y'all need to pop to, call me in the morning, and just click your heels 3 times and just stay in the logic realm of the sport. People go overboard. They don't stay within the reality of the sport. And that's why we have these sometimes no nonsense arguments and things like that, and fanboys and fangirls and finger pointing this, that, and the other. It's their career. Nobody said that anybody that's coming to the sport of boxing had to do it for you, me, we, or anybody else. It's their life. It's their legacy. No matter if they taking the legacy road, they taking the money road. That's what they're supposed to do because they doing it for them first, not you. We are the last ones that they doing anything in that ring for. Understand what I just said? We as the fans, we are the last ones that they actually doing something for. Okay? Stay in y'all place. You don't like it, or it's reality. I'm pretty sure your mama told you was an ish before, right? So if you was able to deal with that reality, deal with this one. This is the only way you could possibly make the sport move. But if you keep out there and keep bashing this brother because you want to big up this brother, this is the reason why the sport don't move, because he constantly out there bashing. Man, we should be happy for all these guys, especially these Black American fighters. But I respect all these fighters because they put their life on the line. Every last one of them, doesn't matter the level that they on. This is a very dangerous sport that you boxing fans do not talk like it is. Y'all play games with it. That's what y'all do. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to push out that narrative, because I'm a true boxing fan. The science of the sport, real quick. Not the fan of the sport. Go ahead, Blue.
I was gonna say it is dangerous because the simple fact is, look what happened in Danny Garcia's fight. He knocked old boy out, and then he ended up breaking his leg. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That wasn't expected. That wasn't planned. That's just nasty work. That's what. You don't never know what's gonna happen. The outcome. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I totally see where you're coming from when you say it. I think the same way when it comes down to it. Because think about it, that man. Usually the average person just gets knocked out. They don't just get knocked out and all of a sudden break their leg. I mean, that's extra. He got to, that's something he got to take care of now. Also, he's got to go through the recovery of his leg, healing properly and stuff. So it just it makes major sense, man.
Yeah, if the exhibition route is the way for a fighter to get a payday that he never got, shut up. Be happy for them. What are we doing? I'm happy for anybody that can get that type of money, because I sure can't. Let me get the opportunity. I ain't gonna give a damn what anybody got to say. You can call me all the names in the world. But guess what? One thing you ain't gonna be able to call me is broke like some of y'all asses. Ask yourself which side of the reality rainbow the end you want to be on. I don't understand what these people mindsets when they talk about the sport. Don't give a damn how passionate you are. Be real about it. And Manny and Mayweather, it's y'all fault. It's your fault. This is the reason why you still got these two old fogey stogies, because they old men in the sport. They damn near 50. Nobody damn near 50 should be worrying about fucking lacing up no type of gloves. I don't give a damn, especially if you already got money. Right? But y'all the reason why. Because y'all wouldn't let these guys go. See, y'all don't know how to let ish go. Let the past be the past. Let the present have their time. And the future is going to be what it's going to be. Y'all don't stick around Manny, Floyd, these exhibition fights, and this, that, and other, blah, blah, blah. Blame yourself, boxing fans. Y'all the reason. Y'all are the reason why it's still going on. Y'all also helped build the house of clowns in this damn sport of boxing. Look at some of these awful content creators that have been putting out all type of nonsense. Y'all forgot? We're the ones that's been listened to and watched the most. We're the only ones that's talking about the sport. That's why if anybody wants to learn about this, they ain't going to ESPN. They ain't going to none of this stuff. They not even doing the way that it used to be done in the old days. You don't even see boxing written in the sports columns of the newspapers as much as you used to. So you have to be careful for what you wish for. So since boxing fans is wishing for a whole bunch of goofy-ish, this is what we getting. So let's hear it for the boys and girls who caused all this mess. Now y'all going to complain about some ish that y'all started. You should be ashamed of yourself and pull up your boxing briefs and panties and get over it. It's what it is.
That's a fact, and I appreciate Crush the Legend coming on and showing love and on ESPN. And listen, I can tell that you supporting B3, you supporting me, just by your verbiage and everything that you're doing. So I truly appreciate you, Crush, and you leading by example. That's what OGs do. They lead by example, and they guide a path for the young guys coming through. And salute to my brother Ant McQueen pulling up, showing love. What's going on, Ant? Cook, Ant. You know we open panel.
May I share this with the audience? I'm not sure if you see it in the background. There's another one that says Ant McQueen.
Oh, in the back. Hold on, let me pull you up. Oh yeah, I got you. Yep. Oh, nice. Appreciate you, Ant. Okay, Ant cooking with us. And let me just say this, boxer round. God bless you. Appreciate you for pulling up. I do got a vertical live. I'll rinse you up if you over there, but salute to you. Appreciate you for showing love. Go ahead, Ant, cook for us.
All right, so shout out to my guy Aircraft Carrier, because we seem to be on the same accord with this thing. Boxing is healthy. Boxing is fine. Boxing is bigger than any one exhibition. Now, if this is where we focus our attention, it appears as though this is what's wrong with boxing. Boxing is in the dump and so on and so forth. Look at all of these fights that are taking place. And this is just the remainder of the year. You know what I'm saying? From this Wednesday coming up for the remainder of the year. Look at all of these fights. All of these fights taking place. Hell, we got this fight right here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 fights coming on over the next 2 days. We're not talking about any of these. Fast forward to Friday. Look at this. ESPN Plus, ESPN Deportes. You got this fight coming on. You got this fight coming on Saturday on DAZN. So literally, this week, we got over 15 fights taking place. We're not talking about them. We ain't discussing them. We ain't doing no breakdowns. Hell, most of us don't even know who the hell these people are. So then we move down. Look, next week, more fights. We still haven't come across Tank versus Jake Paul yet. What do we see here? Look, more fights. Lubin Ortiz. You got Darius Fulgham. Shout out to the Rocket, Joshua Edwards. He gonna be in action. Load more events. We still didn't get the Tank. And what the hell is his name? Jake Paul. There we go. Finally, we got it down. And even on this event, there's some damn good fights on the card as a whole. Like, I'm looking forward to see how Avius Griffin bounced back from that fight that he had with Julian Rodriguez. How does he bounce back? We've been hearing about Andy Hiroka for some time. Let's see what he looks like versus Gary Antoine. Bumgarner, she got to redeem herself. That last performance was shaky as hell. Then we got a solid fight that Saturday. Jack Catterall, Echo Usman. We see what he just did versus our homeboy that just retired, Josh Taylor. Abdulayev, he had a decent second half versus Raymond Moratai a couple months back for that IBF eliminator. Let's see how he bounces back. But the point that I'm making, just to be short and concise, is we got all this action. All this action. But if we talk about Tank and Jake Paul, Devin Haney, and whoever else, it seems like boxing is just this one small speck that we talk about ad nauseum, just incessantly over and over and over and over again. So yeah, it seems like nothing is going on with boxing. But I asked the question, is like, what the hell is going on with us that we can have all these things taking place and our attention doesn't zero in on any of this? We just all the way over here, just focus on this one thing. So I don't think that boxing is in a bad place. I don't think that boxing is falling off. Boxing, we've actually gotten some damn good fights this year. Got some damn good fights this year. But it's almost like if it didn't occur on a pay-per-view, or if we didn't speak about it God knows how many times in relation to Tank or whoever else, that it didn't happen. It's almost like that old adage about the tree falling in the wood. If nobody's around to hear it, doesn't make a sound. Boxing is the same way. It's like if this shit ain't on the pay-per-view, it doesn't really exist. But that's all I got to say on the matter. We just got to just be better fans. Boxing doesn't. Yeah, boxing's not perfect. There's corruption. There's some nonsense. There's some BS. They play around with the politics. They pick and choose whatever the hell it is that they want to do. They over marinate fights in hopes of maximizing their return. So as a fan, we end up suffering because we end up getting a fight too damn late. Like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, we should have got that years ago. Now they talking about running it back. God knows how many years later. I'm hoping it's like Top Gun Maverick and not like Good Burger 2. But just to summarize, we got to be better fans, man. We got to be better fans. And like Crush was saying, on the content creator space, we have a duty, a responsibility to curate and to be tastemakers, if you will, and put people on. So that way when they come across a certain fighter and they're not like, who? Because you know how it is with boxing fans. Many of us, if we haven't heard of a guy, we automatically write them off as a bum because we equate quality, or I should reverse this. We equate notoriety to quality. You got a lot of quality guys that are going to be fighting over the next couple of weeks. And sadly, many of us are not going to tune in because we're going to be too focused on talking about this is what's wrong with boxing, this is what's wrong with boxing, and we throwing the whole banana out because it got that brown spot on it.
Okay, talk to him, Ant. Talk to him, Ant.
And must have got that good phone call. Nah, that good phone call kicked you out, bro. Hey, but shout out to Crush, man. I mean, I wanted to say, you know, sometimes wisdom is simple, and he simplified like what we do and how we do it. I mean, pretty much what Ant just said. You know, that's what Crush whole message was. Like, there's stuff still going on, and you know, we just got to focus on that. And when he get back, he got to focus on whatever he got to focus on. And hopefully he gets to it and tend to it and not let anything outside distract him. But Ain't right. We do focus on a select few boxes. And ironically, they mostly center around certain fighters. So, you know, we do got stuff taking place. We do got fights all over the place. Got good scraps going on all the time. And yet, you know, what moves the needle is what we focus on. So with that being the case, man, there can be no understatement of how valuable they are. So because they're that valuable, I think they're recognizing the real estate that they have claimed in the sport, and I think that they're going to try to maximize off of that. So unfortunately, sometimes, like Ann said, it over marinates, it over seasons, and you know, sometimes it stays out too long and not actually into the oven or into the fridge, and it expires, and you know, it sours, and it doesn't give us the sustenance that we were expecting out of it. But there is boxing still moving, and boxing still moves forward. That being said, like I said, I had received word that retirement is not immediate. It's imminent, but not immediate. So with that being the case, I think we get those fights, and hopefully we do. And hopefully, you know, this fight right here is nothing more than a precursor of fights to be made in the future where people come together, no matter what side of the street they on, and they put on a great event, and everybody can get a good piece of the pie. So I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm a hope too, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, I know we gonna see shit. So this is the thing though. Like everything is based on hope, man. Like we got stuff that take place in real world that supersedes and trumps everything. And it's not unlike that in the business world as well too. Unfortunately, in life we got some issues going on right now that some people are in imminent danger. There's threat approaching them, and they ain't worried about no dang boxing match. But then again, we don't really put the light on that. We put the light on nonsense. And so sometimes we gotta step away from the nonsense, man, to see the whole essence of things. And you're right. Which there is hope. It may not come to fruition, and you know what? It'll be a disappointment. But the sport still will move forward. I think the sport is moving towards this end, and I'm hoping that it is. But I could be wrong. Like this is just what I feel.
Yeah, not one fighter is bigger than boxing itself. So, and that is a fact. So boxing's always going to move on.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say boxing's going to move on with or without our favorite fighter, or if you have a favorite fighter or your fighters, that you might like.
That's why I say, that's why I say that, I'm a sport of boxing more so than I'm a fan of boxing more so than a boxer, because humans are humans. I know in my own self, dog, I make mistakes. I have flaws. Now I try to correct those flaws and build upon them so they become strengths. But I am human and I do make mistakes. These people are the same way, and the people that handle them even more so. And some of them that handle them, they not even flawed. Some of them people corrupt, bro. And that's where we have problems, because we got flawed people dealing with corrupt folk. And that's not a good mix. I'm being honest on that one. I'm really being honest.
Yeah.
And they say, now this is a saying, but I see it bear out in truth all the time in real life. The love, not money, but the love of money is akin to the root of all evil. And people, for the love of that money, do a lot of wicked things to make sure that money gets to where they feel it needs to go. And, unfortunately, that's always been the case. And entertainment, that's truly the case. And that's why, some wild stuff happens to people that generate, distribute, and make a lot of money.
Yeah. I'm just excited to see. I just can't wait till certain fighters in November, man. It's gonna be some good fights. But even seeing these prospects fighting is good to me too, man, because you get to see them develop themselves, contenders and prospects.
So,
but like you said, we're not, a lot of people don't pay attention to, the fights that, the smaller fights where the people are building themselves. A lot of people don't pay attention to those kind of fights.
Hey, bro, I'll do you even one bigger than that, man. Just in general, there's some AI, some artificially intelligent generated messages going around where people are portraying people saying this and this and that and complaining about this and this and that, but they're AI, but people are seeing it as real people and not even looking at the fact that they're saying the same message, just a different verb over and over and over again. That's programming, dog. The people who are programming that message are the same people that are buying out the entities that are allowing those same type of folk that are being portrayed in that generated message the opportunity of taking these big money fights. Showtime was ate up by Rupert Murdoch, and Paramount was ate up by Rupert Murdoch, and them people are eating up a lot of things. They're purchasing or acquiring these companies, and they're pulling out of this sport that is making these people more money, more economically viable. more equipped. And that stuff's not by happenstance, bro. It's not by happenstance. That's why they have to find new ways to get their product distributed. And it affects everything and everyone, especially the people who can benefit the most from it, the boxers, because sometimes they don't have resources available to them. So yeah, man, you know, it's more diabolical than we think, man. Unfortunately, we're gonna get smoke screens, so we'll get a lot of stuff that's fodder, but that's really what's really going on, bro. And like I said, the fact that they got a different face with the same look, saying the same message, and people are buying in like, oh, that's another person complaining, but they're saying the same message, the exact same script. And they're not paying attention to that. Just lets you know where we as people are. And that's how we look at this situation in boxing too. That's why I say, bro, I'd never, man, for the life of me, dude, you have never going on a show. Now, I might cut some jokes with some folks in the chat because they be obsessively just indulging in ignorance, and I'll be capping on them. But I don't talk about these boxers because bottom line is the people don't come to see the promoters. They don't come to see the sanctioning body advisors. They don't come to see the freaking commissioning people. They don't come to see a ref. They don't come to see a judge. They don't come to see a vendor. They don't come to see nothing, man. Not even the person singing the national anthem. They come to see them fighters. And guess who getting short end of the stick? The people that everybody paying to go to a venue or paying to go have it viewed at their house. They're affecting those folks. And you know, we compound it. I'm not about to compound that, bro. I don't party in on that stuff. I do mess with the folks that do it though, because it seems like they got all the answers and they have no clue what's going on. So yeah, man, I feel you. And like I say, man, you know, that's why I love my boy Ant, man. Ant a real good dude, bro. Like this Mickey Freaky can see the silver lining and the rainbow throughout the dark clouds, man, and the storms and the what's name, man. And it's a lot of storms, it's a lot of thunder, it's a lot of lightning to happen up on this internet, bro. But yeah, sometimes you gotta look past that stuff or be able to see through it to see what's really going on, man. So that's what I just implore other folks to do, man, and stop compounding the struggle that these boxers go through, because they're the ones that people are coming to see. They're the ones that's putting on the event, truly, because they're the ones that's putting their skill on display. Now, fortunately for them, unfortunately for them, there's other people's money at play, and those who got the gold, unfortunately, like the movie Boomerang said, he who has the gold rules, and unfortunately, that's the case. But man, you know, it's all love when we get up here and talk this boxing talk, man, or talk any talk in that matter, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm always open because I don't know everything. And what I do know, it could be sheltered a little bit because it could be coming from a source that's compromised and has an agenda or objective. Me, man, I don't do that, bro, because I know in real life, I've seen people be victimized, and somehow, in some way, the person that victimized them was considered a victim as well. And that is wild, bro. That is hella wild. So that's why, that's why I be on what I be on. I ain't because I'm all good and wholesome, man. I'm a human. I'm prone to error, subject to flaw. I'm able to make mistakes, and will tell you I make mistakes oftentimes more so than I would like to. But whenever I make a mistake, whenever I'm wrong, whenever I'm guilty, I'll be the first one to tell you, yo, that was my bad. I get quiet. You don't hear no more talk coming from me, because what can I say? I've been proven wrong. And
That's how it should be. You gotta learn from your mistakes and be willing to, you know, accept when somebody's correcting you without taking offense to it. Because, you know, like me, I learn something new every day, and I look forward to it. So therefore, I'm okay with understanding I could be wrong.
Absolutely. My good brother Crush, I hope he's still here, man. He corrected me one time, bro. I sit there and listen. You know what I'm saying? Because he was giving me game, dog. And you know what? I didn't look at it like that. I've had Ant correct me many a times, bro. Like we having conversations, and he's like, yo, but you gotta look at it like this. I'm like, you know what? I didn't listen to it. I should have been looking at it that way. So yeah, man, I appreciate that. Go on, Crush. I didn't even know you were still here.
Yeah. I was still here, bro. Just on mute. I was on mute. Listen to y'all brothers cook, man.
All right, but since my man B3 got probably pulled out of signal strength or signal range, and I got noise in the background, man. I wanted to get your opinion on what he said with exhibitions and their use in the sport and their effectiveness to the sport or their detriment to the sport. How do you? What's your take on that, bro?
I mean, exhibition is different from real fighting, so no, I don't think it does anything to the sport. You know, you got to learn how to separate the two and know the difference because I was introduced to boxing by real boxing. I didn't know about exhibition. It took maybe after watching boxing for the first 5 years of my life. You know, so um, I get what boxing fans are saying, but if it's not a actual boxing match, then why are you giving it so much thought? You know what I mean? So once again, we put too much into something that we say we don't care about, worry about. Well, it's having some sort of side effect on you. You know what I mean? But I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. You know, hey, guy want to go over there and do exhibition for whatever reason, get the paycheck. Okay, fine. No matter if I agree with it or not. I'm not a guy that's on exhibition, so I don't entertain it. You know, so hey, they going over there to get paid. Okay, we've seen a lot of that in the sport of boxing. Most likely we'll see it again. You know, so it is what it is, and this is not the first time or the first era it ever happened. So regardless what era happened, an exhibition is an exhibition. You know what I mean? I don't hear y'all going back and talk about everybody else that did an exhibition. If you're gonna talk about one, talk about all selective outrage. This is what I don't like, and this is what boxing conversation don't need. The selective outrage is not needed. That type of energy and conversation is not needed or is warranted in the sport of boxing. That's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta get over the nonsense. Okay, I don't wrestling is not entertainment like it used to be. So guess what? I don't watch wrestling. So I don't complain about it because it's not something I'm interested in. So once again, if you don't like the exhibition because Tank ain't doing what you want him to do, or any other fighter, once again, it's their career. Whoever they doing it for them. We are the last ones they doing it for. And if you don't like that, then you don't need to be a fan of the sport at all. The only time they're doing it for you, they come from you. We have no connection to these fighters like that to feel as though that they owe us certain type of treatment or whatever that we supposed to get from them. So it's not messing up the sport of boxing. It's not messing a damn thing up if somebody getting a paycheck off it. Is it stopping? Did it stop any real fights going on? No. We got a card coming up November the 22nd. Arguably, probably the best overall card of the year. Of at least the second half of the year. Is it stopping anything? We got is something coming up in January. It's still going to be real boxing matches going on, so it's not doing anything to the damn sport. So why y'all wasting your tears? Why are you wasting your tears and energy on something that really shouldn't matter to you? It's entertainment. Come for the entertainment and then take your raggedy ass home. That's just what it is. If you don't like what's being served, you don't have to dine here. And that's what it is. And this is how I have to look at boxing, not just everybody else. Okay, I may want this fight to happen, but guess what? If he's doing something different from what I want, how can I get mad? It's their making freaking career. some money.
1000%, legend. Let me jump
Hey,
in real quick. Salute to the family and appreciate everybody still in the building. My bad, and I fell off. I got a call. I fell off. Now, Ant was just showing us. He was showing us the upcoming fights. That was his breakdown.
yeah,
Okay, I just making sure.
yeah,
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's what I
yeah,
figured. Yeah, there's still a lot of good fights coming up in the sport of boxing. And to be honest with you, a lot of times these events like a Tank versus Jake, the undercard is so fantastic that I'm not upset about the event. You know, and I'm not gonna be upset regardless because we getting boxing. We got Pro Box coming up with Delonte Johnson, Nicholas Floss. You know, we got all
On
type of fights coming up.
on that card,
yeah.
aren't they doing wrestling too?
On oh, you talking about what car are you talking about? The November 14th?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't heard no about no wrestling. Like Price want to say wrestling. But I will say they are putting Anderson Silva versus Chris Weidman on it. So, you know, two former MMA fighters. And then they'll have Avius
So are they gonna
Griffin.
be? They're supposed to be boxing.
Yeah, they boxing. You know, Anderson
Mm.
Silva can box, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. I know that.
Mm.
So, Crush, while you still here, man, the second part of that the context of that question was it wasn't very much of a problem for folks until a certain fighter had an exhibition. And a certain fighter is now able to capitalize off of people's desire to see certain folks in the ring. What you say about that?
Well, may I laugh respectfully, and it tickles my fancy when this comes up. This particular fighter, but we're going to show you how to do this. I'm going to talk about this one particular. Without talking about a particular name. But
Crush, you breaking
anyway,
up. You
this is
breaking
where it stems
you,
from.
you you breaking up a little bit, fam. You breaking up a little bit, OG.
All right,
Yeah, you breaking up
this
on
is where
mine,
it
Crush.
stems from. All right, can y'all hear me now? That's better.
Yeah, that's
Crystal
better.
Yes.
like
Yep.
that, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing, and I can't remember which one of the good brothers brought it up. But I think it was one of the STN guys on the panel. The thing is this, y'all. The reason why they are jealous and upset because it's not their favorite fighter. This is the reality that the rest of them that's not a fan of this little dude is not being honest about. And even one guy even came out and said, I would do it and even try to slide over there to get some, hey man, spar with you. Let's get some Bruce Sinners and Canelo going on over here. You know what I mean? But oh, they sweep that up under the rug. Well, you have to blame those other fighters that y'all wish that was in this position. They did not sign with a certain guy. This is part of the reason why where this little guy is at because who he signed with. Now, I think he as good as he is. I think if he would with anybody, they probably would have did the right thing for him if they had any common sense. But hey, go get mad at that guy. Y'all talking about what to blame him for? Y'all blaming him for the wrong thing. What y'all should be blaming him about for dropping the ball to probably would have had one of the best teams, stablemates that in modern time out of any promoters when you got a three-headed monster like that one little guy that we ain't got to say his name, him, Devin, goddamn Shakur. Well, they decided not to sign with him. Well, go blame him. Go blame them. Because I'm pretty sure if they would have still got stayed there, and as much as he tried to do with what he had with the stables that he had, he didn't do much. He seemed to do so much with this one guy. And we all feel as though that these other two guys that a lot of people say is even better than this guy, they was good too. So just imagine if they would have made the right decision and try to, downplay it. Oh man, I could do it without him. This is one of the biggest figures you're gonna ever meet in this damn sport. Okay, go ahead. Try your luck. And one ain't getting damn nothing. He ain't got nothing going on. Nobody don't even want to be bothered with him, Lord, too much. Even his own clique is getting tired of him. He's gonna be a lone wolf out here. And then the other one, go ahead, I give you credit for wanting to do your own thing. Cool, that's good. But you probably should have waited a couple more years. But He could have been doing better. He ain't doing bad, but he could be doing a whole lot better. And that's where this stems from. And I'm like, and the boxing fans, once again, something that y'all and we should not be upset about. Because we ain't the ones. I want to see a real fight. Okay, there's other fights going on, and don't spin the block on this one until he give you something that you want to watch. It's just that simple. Instead of guy keep on going around whining and crying about it. Click in those 3 times. I bet you won't change. I bet you the reality won't change. Yeah, it took Dorothy back to Kansas, but it ain't gonna do nothing but take you back to the reality. You can't do nothing about it. You have to be mad at them. Get mad at them. They made a bad choice, made a bad move. Checkmate. This is what happens. See, when you go with the right folks, certain things gonna happen. And this one kid went right there, stayed there. The man said, you know, I can really do something with this. I can do a whole lot with this. You know, since everything else is falling apart, he makes up for everything else that I had to get rid of. And look at it, starting to make it. Too bad it ain't yours. At least they can go out and get it from the mud. He did too. But maybe, you know, when he was putting up the men at work sign and putting in the work, it wasn't enough. Get over it, people. Get over it. Worrying about the wrong things again. They got the ball. But one guy's supposed to be like that. He should be able to create his own. He hasn't yet. That's all I got.
Blue, I don't know if you've ever gave your input on it. What's your input on both the presence of exhibition in boxing and also the fact that it's a problem now because certain fighters are taking advantage of the exhibition?
No, I get my check on it. I feel like um I'm okay with this exhibition when it comes to like retired fighters. I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? They want to make some money, go do them. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit there and hate. Um, I guess the only reason why I give any pushback for this next fight is because the simple fact is Tank hasn't came out and said, look, um, I would respect Tank's move a lot more if Tank would have been like, look, I'm gonna go do this exhibition and then I'm gonna come back and fight Roach. Just tell us what's going on at least. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just leaving us in a position where we have to continuously guess and wonder, and then you make comments saying you're gonna retire. You know, um, that's your last fight. It's just I don't really care to hear that. You know what I'm saying? If I was a Tank fan, I'd be kind of frustrated. I'd be like, dang, you know, my favorite fighter isn't putting me in a position to where I can have anything to hold on. So now I gotta look for another favorite fighter because he's talking the way he talks, and then he decides to stay. It's just I don't like I wouldn't like being in that kind of position. But you know what? This is prize fighting, so they're gonna do what they do. They feel like they're gonna do what's best for them. So, you know, it is what it is. He's doing the fight, you know, get your money, but I'd rather see you come back and fight Roach, Shakur, or yeah, Roach or Shakur, to tell you the truth. But if you fight somebody else, it's just to me, it's like I just I just look at it as like it's in I don't know. It's not hurting boxing, but it's actually just it's just to me it's like waste it's just wasted talent. I feel like he can you know if he believes in himself, I would like I just want to see the fight. You know what I mean? I would just like to see good fights. You know what I'm saying? And I believe he's a good fighter. You know, I might not like the way he handles himself outside the ring, but inside the ring, he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? So
A great fighter, man. Phenomenal fighter,
yeah,
man.
Hey,
And
real quick,
proven.
real real quick, B3, if you don't mind. But here's
No,
the
good.
thing. Here's the reality. He's not the only one that's moving like this. He's
yeah.
not. I don't see no outrage for other fighters that's not doing a damn thing. We got some fighters that haven't really, according to y'all standards today, some of these fighters haven't done a damn thing yet. And I just get tired of that's the blame being put on one person because it's not fair. It is not fair. This is something that's wrong with the sport. How the sport is going to move along when we had these type of things? It's boxing. They all guilty by association, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to say that again. It's boxing. They're in it. They're all guilty by association. We ain't going to keep on playing this. Oh, he's bad. He's the good Satan in the sport. And he's the bad Satan in the sport. Or he's doing all the good deeds. He's doing all the heavy lifting. This, that, the other. Now, let's be honest. Some of this may be true, but God damn it, enough is enough. Because still to this day, as I'm speaking, we still got something to complain about. But that just only comes to show me that a lot of y'all really feel a certain type of way about this one fighter. And the way that y'all really feel about it, y'all hiding it. Get over it. Let it go. Say it with your chest. Because from what I'm getting, for y'all to think that this guy is not what he's pretending to be or what his fanboys and fangirls think he is, well, y'all sure show more interest in the man than his fanboys and fangirls because y'all talk about him as even more than his fanboys and fangirls and some people he might have in the pocket. That is crazy. Oh, yeah, I pay attention very well. That comes to show me that when y'all keep on talking about what a fighter didn't do compared to somebody that did something else, listen to yourself carefully before you say it to me. I can't say about the rest of y'all, but I'm going to speak for my freaking self right now. Listen to yourself a few times before you let me hear that. Because I had nothing but reverse psychology. There's no damn way, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm going to keep on bringing up a guy who wasn't supposed to do so much to a guy who's that did things that he never did or anything similar to it. What is wrong with y'all? This is the reason why the sport of boxing can't move on, because the things that y'all say out y'all mouths, I would not let y'all get away with it. No, I'm disrespecting y'all. I'm putting your feet to the fire like I would put these fighters' feet to the fire when they move all goofy. And y'all been moving goofy for the longest. Y'all been making more goofy moves than these making freaking fighters. What are y'all doing? But y'all think y'all really doing something. You ain't doing nothing but burning this damn sport up and burning yourself at the same time. Listen to yourself. They keep on talking about Terence Crawford and Floyd Mayweather. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not opinion, it's a stated fact. I could never lose my beat. I'm about to bring the truth back. Steady B, change the last part. But anyways, why is it that a guy, a multi undisputed title holder, those accolades are not being compared to anybody else in this era of boxing that became undisputed? Where is the outrage about that? Where's the boxing talk? Y'all doing some fake ass boxing talking. Because there's no way I'm gonna be talking about, oh, he did this, but this dude over here didn't do what he did. There's no comparison. And even with who you think did more, you comparing it to a guy who did less. That means that guy did less really did more. Because you keep on comparing this dude. He didn't do this, he didn't do that, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Well, compare him with everybody else. Because that man is not the only one that did not do none of these things that Terence Crawford did. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all want to talk boxing or do y'all want to play around? But here it is, what I said minutes ago. Selective outrage. Y'all fake as hell. Y'all hurting my sport with y'all boxing talk. Let's talk boxing for real, ladies and gentlemen. But why y'all so damn picky about who y'all compare people to? Once again, you can't compare different eras to one another. You can't. You're going to look stupid every damn time. You sound crazy every time. Most of us, that's tolerated. B3 tolerates it. Blue tolerates it. Everybody that really knows this sport tolerates this nonsense talk. But us tolerating it, it's hurting the damn sport. We got to eradicate it. This is crazy. And I'm just scratching my head. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? But since y'all want to keep on going, and here's the reality check on that. You sound stupid. Because this man, he never became undisputed. That is true. But he didn't have to become undisputed to make the effect that he made. Because look at it. Look, just look at it. The little bit of ish that he did, it keep adding up to everybody else that did so much. Make that make sense. Where do the math start mathing on that? Not in numbers wise, but in reality wise. It's a dumb conversation. You're going to lose every time. You keep going off of accolades. More accolades don't make a person better. It doesn't. It does not. Who said that? Where's the proof? Is it in the pudding? Because I can't find it under my damn shoe. But this is things that y'all keep going off. And nobody really truly be basing who's better off of that. Because you can only base it off of if they compete against one another. But then again, you got to keep it in the pocket. If I'm going to be comparing undisputed and talk about undisputed, I better be talking about another undisputed fighter. Not somebody who never became undisputed. Why the hell I'm doing that? You're really not playing down on the guy who didn't. You're really giving him more praise than what you think you're giving him. That's what you're doing.
1000%.
That's what you're doing all the time. Go ahead, I'm done.
Nah, I appreciate you cooking. And go ahead, T Hill. You running things. Go ahead, T Hill. You cook. I'm still moving around.
No, running things. I know you were about to transition to a new take. I wanted to make sure I just gave my take on it and then incorporate what I heard. Now, like I said, I know I started off by saying exhibitions can be of value and an incentive to the sport, especially if it's well placed, well timed, and well presented, well promoted. I think that we have had various exhibitions over the course of time that have brought a positive spotlight to the sport of boxing and to the athletes that actually do take the ring. And I think all of that has to take place. It's like decorum, so to speak, within the promotions of how you introduce this sport to homes that probably don't indoctrinate themselves, so to speak, with the sport. That being the case, I've seen several of our greatest champions take exhibitions in the prime of their career, but likewise in the prime of their career, and then so too more so after their career. And if it be preference, I think most people would rather modern day athletes take exhibitions after their career is over, because that means now they have fought for the competition of the sport, and if they were a champion, they have successfully had bouts where they had to defend their championships, whether win or lose. You were involved in them, and you didn't take no sidebar fights, or so to speak. But I think that in regards to it being Tank and how it has changed people's perspective, I need look to say this. I know there's one cut, because I know Crush wasn't talking to anyone general, but just like a sect of folks that are out there creating content, speaking on these fighters, and however they speaking on is usually being catered to bias or a personal opinion or feeling. Well, I saw for myself after the Terrence Bud Crawford fight with Canelo, Saul Alvarez, talk about not having hate in their blood. There was zero hate in their blood, and that performance was going to spark him to give his flowers to Bud for the performance and to being an ambassador of what truly it is to be a boxer in this sport, and how that he was going to give him his flowers because he showed not only competitive spirit, but the ability to rise to the competition and to overcome what many people thought was certainly odds of not being able to perform like they expected or like they would hope. And with that being the case, begin to speak life into Terrence Crawford. Talk about how great he was, how much he's accomplished, how the sport is in a better place because of him, and that, you know, this is what true boxing is, and this is what the true spirit of boxing is, and he is the ambassador to the sport of boxing. And then he said all of that with no hate in his blood, giving him his flowers, to conclude by saying, unlike Tank Davis. That pretty much shows you why people are so at arms with this. A fight that had nothing to do with Tank Davis, a card that had nowhere his name on the marquee of the card, on the undercard of the card, had nothing to do with Tank Davis, where there was no hate, where there was flowers being presented to Bud, ended with unlike Tank Davis. And this person is supposed to be someone who uplifts the sport of boxing, who has no credibility to people who are taken away from the sport. So we're not going to the okay. And also you know, shows that there is a certain fixation with Tank, and there's a certain disdain towards Tank that people held or have, and whether it's bought or it's genuine, because some of us are bought. There are some channels out there that are bought and are paid to push this type of narrative to conflate folks' minds and to see that, you know, Tank is just a representation of the bigger elephant, the PBC and Al Heyman, who, being a brother, has been kicking tail for a long time, even though he's on the brink of bankruptcy and extinction. Getting people paid, even with the smallest of fights, having people who really don't rock with his people as a kind, naming their children after him. That's where the true target is, and unfortunately, they are a part of this gathering between this exhibition. I'll say this: I don't agree with Tank fighting Jake Paul from the standpoint of a competitive standpoint, with him being a champion in the midst of his title, man. But I mean, if he goes back and does defend his title, does go on to fight folks that he said he would fight, I'm not mad at the exhibition, because the exhibition will have brought light to the sport and have brought audiences that probably would have never been there, which increases everybody's opportunity to eat at the table and be fed. So if this is indeed a platform for him that he is using to bring back the spotlight on boxing amidst all the nonsense that has taken place throughout the annals of time with the sport, remember, boxing been crooked for a long time, and you know, it's been taking advantage of folks for a long time, and certain folks didn't get a chance to make fights for a long time, and certain folks got paid to take dives for a long time, or forced to take dives for a long time. Certain decisions were wrong for the longest of time. Certain robberies took place for the longest of time. It's not Tank that brought this into existence. This has been existence before Tank was even brought into this world. Unfortunately, these people who Tank is often judged by, or judged against, have never ever had the burden of proof to show how valid they are as a fighter, to prove that they are who they say they are, or do what is necessary for people to validate them. Tank, by all accounts and purposes, has the same, similar, slightly better, or slightly inferior record than all of his contemporaries that he is often compared or juxtaposed against. Yet and still, none of them, like Crush said, has ever bore the burden of proving themselves, justifying themselves, making sure that they give us the fights that we want to see. And I'm gonna shout out Dev because Dev did move to a way where he can make himself prominent in the sport. He did what he had to do, and in the process, sometimes that compromises people's benefits, especially when you're a black man with a company promoting something. They don't want you to make your money as long as they're getting checks off of it. But when you move a certain way, they want to make sure, you know, you don't get the greatest of movement. And then on top of that, some of the way that, you know, businesses have been left or disannulled or disavowed, that you know, it rubbed people the wrong way. So now Devin is in a precarious position where, you know, in order for him to get what he believed that he has credited himself for his worth, his value, they're gonna make it tough on him. But they for the most part have all been subjugated to the fact that there isn't a great amount of talent pool outside of the people that we want to see them in the ring with at the weights that they are in. And they haven't all been in the same ring with one another. So, you know, I hear what Crush is saying when he says, like, yo, if we're going to hold that to Tank, then we hold it to the sport as an entirety and as a whole. And it's fighters too. And not just the fighters, because they don't put the fights on and they don't negotiate the fights. With the exception of maybe two, a select few, they don't do that. So, I mean, do hear Crush in that regard. We do got to do better, and I'm gonna go quiet.
Hey, I'm glad you said something that you said. And I just want to make something. Want to put something there along with that. I'm gonna put an extra plane on what you landed. Go back to Devin Haney and y'all guys. Not you, Tommy, but you know what I mean about this so-called four kings that they came up with. Well, I'm gonna say this. Well, there's two fighters that I say that have a lot in common, in my opinion. And once I say it, then maybe y'all agree or disagree. These two dudes was in the ring with each other. Devin Haney, besides sharing the ring with each other, 7 times in total, because the 6 times they went, you know, in the amateurs and things like that, till they fight. There is something else those two guys do have in common that nobody speaks on. And I'm gonna say this. Devin Haney, he gets a lot of credit for willing to get in there with anybody. Okay, now has he got in there with everybody that he wants to get in there with? No. And it's not because of any of the board-ish that y'all be putting out there. Let's just be honest. I'll break that down later with the OGs. But him and Ryan Garcia, they did actually give us a fight or two that we all agreed that we wanted to see. They both had. We got Devin and Ryan, Devin and Loma. That's 2 fights we wanted to see out of everybody that Dev fought. Let's just be honest. We got that. Ryan Garcia, Mr. He'll make things happen. He got 2 of the biggest names that we wanted to see go against each other, but no other technicalities plays a part in that. Ryan Garcia got in there with Tank Davis and Devin Haney. So when I looked at those guys, you know, the 4 kings and the honorable mentions, I'm like, who really went out and made something happen to where everybody can agree to? And out and looking at everything, finally, I have to give them credit, and that's something that they have in common. Now I can't wait to see what's next for Ryan Garcia. But you know, with Dev, I just say this: whatever his next move, after this, I hope it's something that he really wants to do, because I'm gonna pass it on after this, because no matter who wins between Brian Norman and Devin Haney Jr., the winner don't need to make them freaking be there. I wouldn't even waste my time with trying to get an undisputed fight. But it would have been dope if this fight between Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney out for the accolade levels, you know, this fight, this matchup should have been for that. Because when we look at the other belt holders, you know what I mean? So, but it is what it is. That's one thing I could say about Dev and Ryan that they have in common. They did give us something that we all wanted to see. We still haven't gotten everything that we wanted to see, but they gave us something. We have fighters they gave us not even one fight that we all really agreed that we wanted to see, and I'm gonna pass on that.
Hey, let me say this. Salute to everybody in the building. Smash the like button. Follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. It was definitely a road show. We definitely working. We about to touch 6 hours. Free pull back up. Salute to D Free. Also, Mr. Show Moore in the building. We definitely working. Let me get an audio check, Mr. Moore. What's going on, Free? Let me get an audio check from y'all. Y'all in the building?
I'm here, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
I'm
you,
in the
Mr.
building.
Moore. Okay, cool. We still rocking out. Let me. It kind of the topic kind of pivoted a little bit, but not really. But let me get Mr. Moore. Let me get you in on this because Free cooked on it a little bit earlier. But let me get you on it, Mr. Moore. Uh, it seems that a lot of times, now that Tank is gonna get to a bag, and he pressed the action on a exhibition with Jake Paul. It seems like a lot of people, a lot of fans are trying to say that boxing has lost its luster, or they losing love for the sport. What's your and then of course Mayweather is coming in with another exhibition or possibly a Pacquiao fight. What's your take on those fights coming up? And do you feel like boxing is in a good place, or is it kind of regressing in your opinion?
I don't really care about the Floyd and Pacquiao and exhibitions. That's not competitive boxing to me, so I don't really care about it. Tank, everybody having all this selective outrage about Davis taking this money. I think I said this earlier. I'm gonna say it one more time. Anybody who was in this position would have did the same thing, because Tank ain't making $40 million fighting nobody. None of his contemporaries. None of his contemporaries are making $40 million fighting anybody. None of them. So, and that's the low end. Figures as high as Tank getting 70 million. So we don't really know what he's getting, but we know he's getting a lot, and we know he's getting a lot more than he would have got for fighting Lamont Roach. And we know this is not even a serious fight; it's an exhibition. So let's ask ourselves a question and be grown men about it. If somebody offered you $20 million for a real fight, or the same $20 million for some staged match that Tank and this guy Jake Paul to do, what would you do? Ask yourself, what would you do? You take
We're
the
gonna take the
easiest
bigger
option.
bag. Yeah.
You take the easiest option. For the same amount of money, you're gonna take the easiest option. It's
What I
about
would
working
do,
smart, not hard. It's about working smart, not hard.
But
no,
let
I
me
can
just
dig that,
say
but
this. Let me just say this. Me personally, Mr. Moore, and it depends on his goals too. Because think about it. If it's the same amount of money, but you get undisputed for one fight, and the other fight is a circus fight, then a lot of people will be inclined to take the undisputed fight because that will give them the legacy in the sport and the bread. So that's why I'm saying if
Why?
it's
Because
so
no, let's look at it. Why? Because Bud got undisputed in one fight. And what was the narrative the day after he won undisputed?
Fight Benavidez.
yeah,
Oh, it ain't really impressive
So
because he only got it all in one fight. He didn't go through the gauntlet like Charlo. He didn't run through everybody and get the belts. He had it in one fucking fight. So no matter what you do, B3, they gonna talk shit. No matter what you do.
that's a great point. They ain't gonna the consensus. The people are always gonna look for the next guy, and they never gonna give you full credit. I'm in
Yeah, you
agreement with
never
you.
gonna get the credit anyway.
well,
So
hold on. Let me
turn
say this.
down easy money for
A
hard
easy
money?
fight. Yeah,
But
I'm
Yeah,
with
why
you.
would you
hold on.
turn down? It doesn't make any sense.
But
And
you can do
Tank,
this
when you're talking
though.
about Tank Davis, but when you're talking about Tank Davis specifically, he already told you that he don't care nothing about no legacy, no glory, no belts, none of that. He told you that. Why don't you believe him when he tells you that?
But Shelton, it's okay. I can believe him, right? I believe him. But this is what I'm saying. If you really are trying to come back and fight somebody, right? At least just make this statement. Hey, I'm gonna go get this money real quick, go fight this exhibition, and then I'm gonna come back around and fight Roach or fight Shakur.
So why would I have to do that when I done told y'all I don't give a fuck about y'all or how y'all feel? Well, I told you that in those specific words. Why would I do that?
Because you said it out yourself after you took a draw. You said you want that fight, but you got obligations to take care of first.
That wasn't good enough, was it? That wasn't good enough, was it?
No. Hold on. It was good enough. No, it was good enough. But right now you ain't saying that no more. You saying you want to retire.
Maybe I do. See, that's the point I don't get. This is the point that confuses me. Hold on, let me finish, and then you can cook. This is the point that confuses me. The man told you that I don't give a fuck about belts, legacy, glory, none of that. Told you that. Then he tells you, on top of that, I don't give a fuck about how the fans feel. Fuck the fans.
Whoa,
told you
Mr.
that.
Moore. Whoa.
What else do you need to hear? I mean,
ESPN, Mr. Moore, ESPN. Keep going, keep cooking.
this nigga got a whole motherfucking. Anyway, look, Tank Davis said these things. He told you this. What else do you need to hear? He said it out of his own mouth. He don't care how you feel. He don't care.
Okay, so then,
Yeah, he
so
did.
okay,
Yeah, he
so
did.
so
Go ahead,
so
Blue.
so check it out. So check it out. He can say that all he wants to. He says stuff all the time, right? I mean, but when are you gonna give us something that we can believe in? If that's the case, so
He
whatever
doesn't
you
care
say
if
is
you
not
believe him or
credible.
not.
But
That's
this
what I'm
is my
saying.
point.
He told you.
Okay.
He told you. I don't care if you believe me or not. I don't care.
I mean,
I don't need to hear
if you
shit else. I don't need to hear nothing else. I don't need to hear nothing else.
I mean,
Do what you do, man.
Let Free get on this,
I mean,
Blue. Let Free. Go ahead, Free.
I'm gonna say if you wanna him to give you something to believe, I mean, technically he's giving us something to believe because he told us at the beginning of the year, at the end of this year, I'm done. He already told us that. So people they getting mad because the man said he's going to retire after the Jake Paul. Well, he already told y'all at the beginning of the year when he was fighting Lamar Roach. When I'm finished at the end of this year, I'm done. He said he wants to go to therapy so he can be able to play around his daughters. He don't want to have to be that evil guy because when he's got to fight, he got to be a different type of Tank Davis. He got to be Javante Tank Davis. He wants to be Javante Davis with his daughters. So I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about being financial you have financial stability for the duration of your life. That's the ultimate goal. You want to be
okay,
financially stable at the end of the day. When we work all this time at our jobs, for the ones that work a 9 to 5 job, we work all this time to get that retirement fund so we can have that money coming in at the end of at the end of our career whenever we retire and say, okay, now I'm just going to sit back and chill for the rest of the years that I got on this earth. That's what we do. Well, if you can do that at 30 years old and you ain't got to work no more, what's the problem?
okay, I can dig that, right? I respect it. But this is my point. You said you're gonna retire. Now Thomas just came out there and said, "Look, what I was told is he's not gonna retire just yet. He's gonna have some more fights." So what I'm saying is basically this: you're doing this fight. You said this is your last fight. Retire. Don't come back and give us fights that we don't want to see. Still, just retire. Take care of your business. You just
Oh,
made a bag.
see that's the
Do what you're gonna
problem.
do.
That's the problem. The fans act like because he's fighting, you have to watch. You don't. If you don't like it, don't watch it. When you turn your TV on, like I say all the time, when you turn your TV on, if it's on a channel you don't like, you change the channel. If Tank Davis is giving you a fight that you don't want to watch, don't watch it. Nobody's saying you gotta watch it because Tank Davis is fighting. You gotta watch this. You gotta watch. Nobody's telling you that. It's a thousand other fighters out there. It's 1,000 other fighters. Go watch the other fighters if you don't like what he's putting out.
You know Tank is must see TV. You know ninjas is
Man,
violent.
I am not trying to hear that, man.
Man,
This
you
man
know.
can say whatever. Listen, this man can say whatever he wants to say, move how he wants to move, and then his fans talk stuff to other fighters, other fans,
That don't
and they make
happen
you
with
seem
other
like
fighters and their fans. That's what Crush was
they don't
talking
have.
about. You know, that stuff takes place with other fighters and other fans, bro. It's the same spiel over and over again. It's just more
Exactly.
polarized.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna get your money and get out. That's what you
I'm
said
gonna
you
tell you
want
right
to
now.
do. Stop coming back and wasting people's time and money and giving us fights. Like because as far as I'm concerned, that was a cherry pick that went wrong, basically, if that's the case, when it comes to Lamont Roach. You basically
No.
brought up this 130 pounder. He ended up in you was supposed to, this was supposed to be a highlight fight. You're supposed to go in there and knock this man out. You didn't do that. You drew he was supposed to knock this man out and they go make the announcement about Jake Paul. That's
See,
what it was from the beginning.
that's where y'all go wrong at because y'all so busy thinking that Tank Davis brought this man up. Lamont Roach told y'all out of his own mouth, I was about to go to 140 before I got the call from Tank Davis. He told you out of his own mouth. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Tank Davis brought him up." The man literally said, "I was about to go to 140 before
I don't
I got
remember
the
that.
call
What I
from Tank
remember him
Davis."
saying is he had a fight that he made more money that he was going to make more money on, and he turned it down to take
That was a
Jake
lie
Paul.
too, Blue. That was a lie too. He ain't no fight he gonna take that's gonna give him more money than fighting with Tank Davis, bro. We know that was a fight.
So if you believe that, why you can't believe that he said he was about to go to 140? You believe that he had a fight
No, I
that
just
was
didn't hear
going
that part.
to be more than
So,
what Tank Davis was?
no, I don't. And it's not about what on my side. It's not about believing that. I just didn't hear it. So, you know what I'm saying?
No, that
man.
he said it.
He about to fight at 140. He about to have a fight at 140 against Cruz. I thought they.
Yeah, I mean, I know
He's
that
fighting right now
now
at
he's about
140.
to 140. Yeah, but that wasn't before. That fight didn't it just recently materialized. That wasn't the fight that he was going to do back then. Was going to fight.
No. But see, you can't say Tank Davis brought him up. This man literally made a pit stop at 35 and then he went to 140. Because he only had one fight at 35 with Tank Davis. Now he's fighting at 140. So you can't say Tank Davis brought him up. If the man next fight is at 140,
he prepped him 2 years ago. Hold on. You do D-Free. You do know he prepped Lamont Roach like 2 years before he actually fought him. Lamont Roach said out of his own mouth that he had a phone call. He was supposed to fight him. And he said, man, he was waiting for the phone call. So he prepped him a long time ago that he's going to be fighting him.
He said they asked him about a fight with Tank Davis. What it was, he was a backup plan. They asked him about a fight with Tank Davis. He was a backup plan.
That's why I said he prepped him. That's the same thing as he prepped him.
Yeah, so he was a backup plan. Either way, Tank Davis didn't fight him 2 years ago. He didn't fight him.
No, something else. He pulled off the Lamont Roach fight.
I mean, but hold up. Didn't Lamont Roach have more fights at 35 than Tank Davis?
Yep. Because Lamont used to fight at 35 and
He had
he
more
went down
fights
to
at 35 than Tank Davis had. So how Tank Davis brought him up? It's like everybody run with this narrative because he was at 30 and he got a championship at 30. Lamont Roach went down to 30. He was at 35 first. He went down to 30.
Mm-hmm. And then what he say? I'm getting ready for the Tank fight. I'm bigger than him. He said that. He said I'm bigger than him. What he talk? Man, nonsense.
And then on top of that, there was also the fact that he said after the fight with Roach that he would fight him again, but it most likely wouldn't be first. He said he was gonna make the rematch. I'm sorry
that's
about
what I
that.
said. Yeah,
But he
yeah, that's
said
what I
it
said.
probably won't be
But
first. Like I said, that was already that fight in negotiations. And
I mean,
unfortunately, I think
exactly, that's what I
I mean,
said. Yep,
I
that's
mean,
what she.
to be honest, really, the people only, a lot of the people that want the Lamont Roach fight are the same people that didn't want the Lamont Roach fight the first time. They only saw that it was a close fight, so they want the Lamont Roach fight because they think that Lamont Roach can beat Tank Davis.
that's exactly what it is. But that being the case, he did say after that fight, the Lamont Roach fight, that it probably won't be next, but that he was gonna fight him again, and that him having this result would give him a couple of more fights. So I'm expecting that to be a fight that he's gonna make as well too.
I mean, like I said, like I told B3 earlier when we first did the live. He said, "What do you expect Tank Davis to do in 2026?" And I told y'all at the beginning of the year, I don't expect nothing from these fighters. Whatever they give us is what they give us. I don't expect nothing. I did enough of expecting this, expecting that, and they let us down year after year after year. I don't expect nothing from no fighter. Whatever they give us, I either praise them or I criticize them. That's it.
I mean, I respect
Say it
that.
again
Yeah,
for the people way in the back, D Free. Say it again for the right there when he said it at the beginning of the year. And this is just how I feel about it, man. Like, hey, come on. Put away the Carl Thomas tears and all that and the Ralph Tresvant. Put all that away, man. Get away from this bullish, man. It's their prerogative. They're gonna do what they want to do. Bobby Brown. It's nothing you can do. Whatever they're gonna get. I'm either gonna funk with it or I'm not. That's just it. That's it. No more, no less. How everything else come about, that don't matter to me. I didn't watch this. I didn't start watching the sports for none of that. I start watching the sport because this guys throwing punches. That's it. I didn't care about who is who, what they getting paid, and I don't care now. I'm here to see who gonna be the victor out of a damn matchup. That's all I'm here for. And then if one guy keep on doing, real quick, D Free, one guy keep on doing this thing, hey, fine with me. I don't need something, a belt or anything for them to have around the waist to let me know what the hell they are. You ain't got to tell me what the hell they are. I don't need to see that. But good for them. I can see it. He been whooping ass. So I don't need that. I already have that in my mind. This is a champion. I don't need no fucking belt to see that. This man whipped everybody ass. That's what it is with me. I'm not putting too much into it. I've been watching the sport for the sport. Not a fighter brought me to the sport itself. And I'm going to stay there.
Yeah. I mean, look at Sugar Ray Leonard. We all say Sugar Ray Leonard is a legend, one of the greatest welterweight fighters of all time. We all agree on that?
Yep.
100%, yeah.
If you look at Sugar Ray Leonard's resume, there's only probably 3, maybe 4 guys that he fought that we actually wanted to see him fight. There's only 3, maybe 4 that he fought that we actually wanted to see him fight. So when people say, "Oh, they're not giving us the fight that we want," it had been happening since the beginning of time. Y'all act like this is something brand new. It's been happening since the beginning of the time. You can look at any one of your favorite fighters or one of the guys that they say is a legend, and you look at the fights, I guarantee you, there's a fight that they didn't give you that you wanted to see happen. It might be one, might be multiple, but there's a fight on their resume that you say, "Damn, he should have fought that person," or "He should have fought that person." It always happens. Every generation, it happens. People wanted Floyd to fight Paul Williams. He didn't fight Paul Williams. Some people wanted Floyd to fight Winky. He didn't fight Winky. It happens. It just is what it is.
AD, you know they afraid to pour the layers all the way back. But this is what we do when we talk boxing. We pour the layers back. We ain't leaving no meat on the bone or nothing. Come here to eat, we gonna eat. It ain't gonna be no GMOs over here. Thank you, Free.
Yeah, I'm gonna say also, man, with regards to Tank, you know, like I said, one person was giving Bud flowers and showing how he had no hate in his blood, and then it ended up with the statement, unlike Tank. That pretty much shows you how it is. Like, shout out to Cam J Network and Ty Drake, Jack Queen Boxing, that did an expose on the fact of resumes and the people they have fought, and likewise the people that they have fought, what they have done since the fight. And it was pretty much exposed that, you know, these resumes that they are so much better than Tank are nowhere that much better than Tank, if not even at all better, man. So bottom line is that all, including Tank Davis, haven't fought or given us, quote unquote, the fights that we want to see, because ultimately it's in the ring with one another. So we gotta be equal with our criticism. If it holds to this fighter, they gotta hold to all fighters, and that's all. If we're gonna hold this fighter to the fact that fights aren't being made, then we hold them all to that same fact. And remember, the fighters are not the ones making the fights for the most part. It's the promoters, the people putting up their bread. So, fortunately, that's gonna be a part of the problem. And like D Crush just said right now, man, that's been a part of the problem for a long time now. A long time, mighty long time. And unfortunately, certain people get held with the standard. They become the standard bearer, so to speak. And Tank is the modern day standard bearer. And we're going to see how he moves forward. But if he doesn't move forward, like you said, the sport does move forward. And we will get fights. Maybe it's not fights with him. But that's all I got to say.
Hey,
Now,
man.
go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Blue. I ain't gonna do nothing but play the video and cook, but go ahead.
Oh, what I was gonna say is this, that it to me is subjective. It's very, very subjective. So I mean, everybody has valid points, but one point I want to add to it though is that you also have to look at it too like this. You know, some fighters probably their resume would be better than other fighters if certain fighters wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? And this is for all fighters. It ain't just for one fighter, but you have some fighters that duck other fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because they might not feel like their fighting style meets the criteria that they want to be in the ring with. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that takes play in it too. So that's what I want to strongly add to it, because that is 100% true. You know, just like what y'all was saying was very, very valid points, but also I think that that shouldn't be brushed up under the rug, is that fighters are there are certain fighters that are being ducked. So,
Hey,
and
Mr. Moore.
Yo, what up?
Hey, listen, I don't know if you got a chance to see the video for the day, but hey, man, it's exhibition season, man. But the legends, it's the return of the legends.
Let's see it.
Some punches, they were to reach out to say, hey, you really think you need to balance? The attack. Going to the body, trying to find that precious real estate. It's very valuable on Floyd Mayweather's body because he rarely gets hit. But look at that great left hand.
Get in range, throw the jab. He missed the jab. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao steps to the side and throws a beautiful straight left down the pipe. And once again, two straight lefts.
In the man's own club.
Hey, I'm liking that video and I'm hoping they don't flag me. Shout out to Future. I only use less than 60 seconds, so hopefully I'm good. But I gotta ask you this, Mr. Moore. Like, and it's been some backroom dealings or some funny business going on with Jake Paul. I believe T Hill or somebody even earlier kind of pointed it out, that Tyron Woodley and Cesar Chavez and even Mike Tyson held back. I want to ask you, Mr. Moore, what do you expect out of the Tank and Jake exhibition?
Nothing. I expect to see the Gary Antoine wrestle on the undercard. I expect to see if Alicia Baumgartner is done, because she get her ass whooped by this broad. She just got beat by the actress. If she loses this broad, then it's over for her. That's all I'm interested in. I don't really care about nothing else. The Tank and Jake Paul, that's like to me that's like Don the Magnificent Don Morocco and Superfly Snooker. That's what it is to me.
Hey, shout out Superfly Snooker. That was one of my guys, dog. I appreciate the reference. Let me also say, damn, I had just lost these. Good one, Sheldon.
And I mean, I'm in full agreement. It's Lila Boydon. Shout out to the beautiful Lila Boydon. She gonna be fighting Alicia Baumgartner. I think she's gonna give Baumgartner all she can handle. So I'm looking forward to that next Friday. Is that next Friday or the Friday after? I think it's 2 Fridays now. Yeah, it's 2 Fridays away.
Yeah, it's on the 17th, right? The 11th to 17th?
The 14th.
First, 8th.
Okay.
The 14th. The 14th. It's on the 14th. Yeah, 2 Fridays from now. It's on the 14th. Yes, sir.
I remember now what I was going to say. A long time ago, remember when your boy Pacquiao? When your boy Pacquiao came back and fought Barrios? I said, yo, don't be shocked if we see Pacquiao in that ring versus Mayweather.
Oh, yeah. You did say that. You said that night, as I remember. You said that night. And look at now. And let me be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't watching that. I don't even care. I don't want to see that. if this not on free Netflix, you ain't got to worry about me, partner. A 48-year-old Mayweather and a 46-year-old. I don't want to see that, bro. I don't care. I don't care.
The only thing that I hope about that fight is that it takes us away from anything that would have lent itself to Tank getting in the ring with Pacquiao or one of those competing for a belt, because I don't want them competing for the belt. But if they do compete for the belt, then I wonder if that.
Now, I'll watch that. If you don't get your 48-year-old self in there or your 46-year-old self in there with a champion, yeah, I'll watch that. I want to see you get slaughtered. I watch it.
Then if it does, then I hope it is the Terrence Crawford fight. So
I'll definitely watch that. I'll definitely watch that because I know he gonna beat the brakes, rollers, and shoes off you. He not gonna hold back on you. He not gonna go easy on you. He gonna beat you up, man. It's in your pack. So
for sure, we'll have another explosion.
Yeah, he gonna beat you up and send your packing, man. So
it's gonna be an explosion. So. I mean, but
your best bet, Floyd, if you listening, I know you probably listen to B3 because you listen to everything, Floyd. Your best bet, Floyd, stay away from that dude. Go on and fight them other dudes. Fight Rolly or something. Stay away from that dude.
Mr. Moore went out on my end. Y'all can hear me?
Oh, Mr. Moore's still here. He just got quiet. It's on you,
Yeah, I got quiet. Nothing else to say. You talking about you open Floyd and Bud, man, you stay away from that dude, Floyd. Don't go in there and get embarrassed. Don't go in there and get beat up.
Because Crawford gonna beat you up, man. He gonna hurt you.
Yeah, that's a bad move. Now let me ask you this, Mr. Moore. Prime for prime. Let's say both guys at 36 years of age. Who do you like in that fight at 147? Mayweather or Bud Crawford?
I've said this a million times, so I'm gonna say it one more time. So I guess I don't know if you heard it or not. At 135, I got Floyd beating Bud prime for prime. At 147, Terrence Crawford knocks Floyd Mayweather out.
I wish Coach Eddie pull back up. Where you at, Coach Eddie? I wish you was here. Coach Eddie was tight earlier. I told him the same thing. Show Moore, Mr. Moore. I told him the same exact thing. I think Bud would be a little too much for him to handle, man. Respectfully.
I think Bud would be. I
Wow.
think Bud would beat him. I think Bud would beat him, but he would take it easy on him like he took it easy on Canelo.
Huh? Say what
You say
now?
he carried Canelo?
What?
Yeah,
What did
he
you say?
carried
That said
Canelo.
again?
Think about it. They told him, yeah, he carried Canelo. Bomac told him, stick to the plan.
Yeah.
But see, the
That's a good
difference
point.
between Floyd and Canelo is this. People don't remember this about Floyd.
before
Hold
you go
on.
on that,
People don't
before
remember this
you
about Floyd. This is what I'm saying. Floyd was a killer. Floyd gonna come fight you. Floyd ain't gonna sit back like Canelo did, just take his whooping. Floyd don't do that. You can say whatever you want to say about Floyd, but you can't say Floyd would have stood back and just took his whooping. He would have did that. Floyd would have came in there and tried to fight. And that's what's gonna
You
get
trying
Floyd
to tell
knocked
me?
out. Because
You
he
trying
ain't
to
never
tell me
fought
that?
nobody as long as Bud, as powerful as Bud, with power in both hands, who could box as good as Bud. He never fought anybody in his career like Bud. Nobody.
And he's never fought nobody
Look at
like
his
Bud
career.
either.
Huh?
Listen to what I'm saying. I hear what you're
Say
saying.
that
I
again.
agree with you.
Now y'all on the same side of this, Blue. Let Crush the Legend get in on this
Yeah.
because Crush got
And
smoke
Floyd
for
ain't
this
never, and Bud
conversation.
ain't fought nobody like Floyd. But Bud is bigger, longer, and way more
And vice
aggressive.
versa.
At
Yeah,
47,
and vice
before
versa.
Bud will knock him out. At 35, Floyd would beat him. It's a different
Yeah,
fight.
pretty boy. Pretty boy.
before we get into clutch, man, let me just say this. My man Blue gonna say that fool Bud can walk on water, lift mountains,
Nah,
and
get off the gas. Get off the
that boy
gas.
ain't nothing Bud can't do. That man has not even read about, seen, or heard, boy, because Bud is that guy. So when it comes to Blue and a couple of other cats, yeah, that boy working on water, dog. He taking 2 loaves of
Nah,
bread and a couple of
no.
fish and feeding a whole
Hey,
nation of folks,
listen
dog.
to
That's
Crush.
He's
Crush gonna break it
certified.
down for you. At 135, I don't even think Duran can beat Floyd. Honestly. And I think Duran is the greatest lightweight of all time. But I don't think he can beat
Yeah,
Floyd at 135.
but that fight isn't realistic because right now, if they fought, they probably fight at 160 or something like that right now. Floyd or Bud ain't dropping down to 130 or 140,
But what I'm
147.
saying
So
is this. Anything over 147, it doesn't matter what it is. Floyd can't beat him. Prime for prime, he can't beat him. The dude is too long, too aggressive, too big, too good. Floyd can't beat that guy. At 35, Floyd could compete with him when he was at 35. At 47, Crawford another animal. He'll beat shit out of Floyd.
man, go on and read some levity.
You breaking up T Hill right now, but go ahead, Crush.
Listen, I respect everything everybody said.
Nah, I was just saying for Clutch to bring some levity to the stage. That's all.
Well, listen, I disagree, Goddawn. Respectfully, I disagree. Sometimes you gotta disagree. I disagree. I ain't got Crawford fucking with Floyd at 35, 40, 47. I ain't got him fucking with Floyd at even at 40 goddamn 7. Man, listen. I'm gonna tell you this. IQ first. IQ first. And I got nothing but respect for Bud Crawford's IQ. He got probably one of the highest IQs in his era. But, ladies and gentlemen, in my honest opinion, it ain't fucking with Floyd's IQ. No, not at all. Thinker. One of the defensive fighters.
Is that me? Is that me or Crush breaking up?
That's Crush.
Nah, that's not you. That's Crush.
Legend, you breaking up, Legend.
Done any goddamn way. I don't need to say no more than what I.
You gonna have to say
Crush,
it
you
again.
giving us
You
that
gonna have to
apple
say it
booty.
again. You gonna have to say a little bit more, Crush. Cause you broke up on us. We gotta hear that.
Man, hold up. Alright, hold on, man.
Yeah, you gave us
Hold
that
on.
aqua boogie, that shooby wop computer love, baby boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We
you
need
gotta
that.
get your opportunities, man. You said what you said. You
Hey,
said Floyd is the man and he beats everybody. I heard you.
Didn't say all that. You know, that's for that. But I ain't got Crawford fucking with him at 47 either. IQ, man. IQ. Like I said, I be fucking IQ. Probably one of the best, highest in his era, but it's not fucking with Floyd Mayweather's IQ. Also, Floyd Mayweather, one of the best defensive fighters of all time. He was hard to hit at 47, no matter who he got him in front of. If he ain't want to get hit, you wasn't hitting him. And then if you was to hit him, you better kill him, because that's the only way you was going to beat him. If you wasn't knocking this man out, put him on his ass bag, and the ref saying it's over, you was not beating him. Because like this man said, it's no blueprint to beat me. And this man shows that boxing is the think of games first. Put everything else to the damn side. I don't care about no damn reach advantage and all that. He didn't dissect the motherfuckers who was taller and all that shit. Shit don't mean nothing. When your IQ is like that, and then when you are conditioned, probably one of the most disciplined fighters we ever seen in boxing. On top of that, this guy was on really a level above everybody he got in the ring with, man. And he showed it every time, no matter if you agreed or disagreed with the performance. This is not opinion. This is fact. That's why I'm like, this comparison with these two, I don't like it. Because it don't make sense. You keep comparing some two guys from different eras who didn't do the exact same things. What are we doing with this? Wasting time. Keep on wasting goddamn fuel on the goddamn charcoal. There's no comparison with this. Then if you really want to pour the Larry
Well, if the
back,
question
you
is
pour
asked,
everything out.
if the question is asked, you have an answer for it. That's all. We just disagree on our answer. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
You have your answer. I got my answer. We just disagree. Yeah. But it's not a waste of time because the question was asked. Nobody brought this conversation up.
Look at this clown over here. Not you, Sheldon. I'm looking at this idiot.
Hey, well, let me say this. I'm gonna say this, and I fully believe this, man. Just because I know how things work, bro. I think that there was a script at play with Barrios and freaking Pacquiao. I thought Barrios held back on him. I know some people gonna say, nah, that's just Barrios. He garbage. I think he held back so Floyd, what's her name, would look like he's somebody spectacular still and somebody of merit to make this fight that they're about to make even more impressive, so that if Floyd go up in there and literally wash this dude, guess what they'll be talking about? And I'll say that to say this. The Water Walker will be talked about even more because they will be talking about putting him possibly in the ring with Floyd to have a GOAT versus quote unquote GOAT match.
Okay.
And it's Money May. And you know how people hate on Mayweather. They gonna love to see him get his tail whooped on so they can sell that, spend that, do whatever they want with that because it will entice a lot of folk. Cause hell, Tank get hated on for the simple fact of Mayweather, his affiliation with Mayweather and Al Heyman, not so much for what he do. Somebody said they don't like the way he move outside. He moves better than the people that they do like.
Vacay back in the building. Salute, Queen. T Hill, you went out on my end. My bad. Is it my audio? Y'all hear T Hill?
No, I don't know if he was
No.
done talking or not.
Yeah, T Hill, you went out on our end. Salute, Vacay. Appreciate you showing up, showing love. We definitely working here. I'm about to pull. Yeah, I gotta pull that up. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I think two of these guys are generational talents. Like Floyd was the best of his era. Crawford is the best of his era. Uh, Crawford definitely dared to be great. But a lot of people are calling it somewhat of a cherry pick in Canelo. They see that Canelo was kind of past his prime, maybe too much tread on the tires. What's your take on that, Blue? Do you feel like that's just to diminish the win in that context, or do you feel like it's validity to that Canelo is closer to the end of his career?
Mm, I mean, I think he's close to the end of his career. I mean, just think
Yeah.
about it. I mean, it makes sense. It seems it makes sense to me that he's at the end of his career. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the simple fact is he just took a loss. He got 2 more fights with the Sheik, and he made a lot of money. He could just retire and do what he's got to do right now. Start up another business. I don't know how many businesses he has, but start up another business, or just spend time with his family, you know. But
Yeah.
Did you
it
guys
looks like
hear? Did you guys hear what Bud said when they asked Bud about the Floyd Mayweather fight? Did you hear what Crawford said?
Nah, what did he say? Show more. Tell us. I'm gonna look it up, but just tell us.
Crawford said, I don't even think like that. That's big bro. That's the OG right there. I don't even want to talk about fighting him. I don't want to fight him. He the best in his era. I'm the best in my era. That's it. I don't even think like that. I don't want to fight him. Why would I want to fight him? That's the OG. Why would I want to do that? And I
Breaking up
wish
fresh.
other people would think like that. That's the OG. Why would I want to do that? That don't even make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's big bro. Why would I want to? Come on.
Yeah, that make full sense. I'm in agreement with him, and especially based on the age difference. A lot of people want to pit guys against each other. Like, Coach Eddie brought up Crawford when we was talking about Crawford Mayweather. He brought up Andre Ward, and I'm like, to fight Bud, and I'm like, it's
Why? That's big bro. Why would I want to fight my big bro?
yeah.
That's my guy, man. That's the OG. He retired. Why would I? Come on, man. I wish, and I ain't gonna say no names, but I wish other people would think like that.
Now let me ask you this, show more why I got you while we here.
Mm-hmm.
Andre Ward, and versus Bud Crawford. Who would you lean that fight to?
Ward. Ward. Natural 68 pounder. Fleet of foot. Tough as nails on the inside. Bigger, stronger. Andre Ward.
Now let me ask you this: do you automatically give him stronger because he's a natural 168?
Yep, I give him stronger because he fought at 68 and he fought at 75. And he beat the number one guy at 75 when he was the number one guy. And he beat him twice. Yes, he's stronger.
The Crusher. Yeah. I'm with you on that. Andre Ward is a hell of a fighter, man. One of the greatest of all time. I really wanted him to get that Triple G fight. But we definitely didn't get that. But I mean, and Mr. Moore, we'll be back. I gotta watch the Clarissa video. I guess she responded. Blue said she responded. So to Layla. So we're gonna.
The only problem I have with it is this. She did respond. Here's the problem I got with it, and you'll watch it for yourself. Why are you bringing other bitches into this? Why are you bringing Ronda Rousey into this? You and Ronda Rousey is all some friends? She hated on Ronda Rousey. She said Ronda Rousey was too small. That has nothing to do
How
with
long was the
you.
video you watched? Chuck,
20
how long was
minutes.
the video you watched?
20 minutes.
Yeah, there's another video that's 5 minutes. She did like a summary where she showed the text message that between her and Layla Ali, and
what
that was enough right there to show proof. Huh?
What is that?
That's why it's only like, is that the one that you are gonna go check out?
Nah, just tell him what he said, Blue. What is saying?
What is it? What's the text say?
In a nutshell, she basically just said, she called her up and said, Clarissa basically texted Layla Ali and said, look, I looked up to you, and the reason why I felt, the reason why I felt the way I felt is because when you said what you said on Sway, that hurt my feelings. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And she told her that, and basically said, like, look, that's the only reason why I said what I said, and I respect you, and maybe we can meet up and talk about this to get it out the way. She really was trying to. She left her a long message saying, look, she wants to correct it. She felt some kind of way about it, and she wanted to get it off her chest and just let her know, like, let's talk. I do respect you. I asked you for advice, this and that and the third. And Layla Ali responded, was like, look, I don't care about you. Basically, it's the ladies in your division right now and that you're fighting are soft. You keep doing what you're doing. Basically, like she basically told her, like, you ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you clout chasing me. She told her all kind of stuff, and she said I should have. She said you ain't nothing but Ann Wolf. Like, just talking mad stuff to her, like literally clowning.
Yeah, because she brought Ann Wolf
saying?
into the conversation. She brought Ann Wolf into the conversation. You ducked Ann Wolf. She would have beat your ass. She would have knocked you out. You started this.
No. Hold on.
Once you done pissed me off, now I don't care about your feelings.
Sheldon, you missing the point though.
Yeah.
You missing
What's the point?
That's not the point. The point is she reached out to her to try to correct it before it got worse than what it was.
But have you thought about this?
Hold on. Layla Ali responded and rejected what she said and pretty much scolded her and like shunned her. You see what I'm saying? Like, look, like that money that you got and this and that and the third, she basically shunned her, bro. Like she told her basically, like, I don't care what you're saying, and I think she even said that we're gonna fight. I don't know, because I can't recall what the end was at, but at the end of her
All right, I'm gonna
message back to her,
hold on, Blue. Listen, this is what we're gonna do.
it's
I'm
on
gonna watch.
Pornhub. It's on
We're gonna watch everything. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna cook tomorrow on it. So let me watch everything, and then we'll talk about it.
But let me say this to Blue.
Yeah.
Let me just say this to Blue. Blue, here's the thing, right? Once you done piss me off, now maybe I don't want to be your friend now. I don't care if you're upset. You said what you said.
I can understand it.
I took it the way I took it, and we gonna leave it at that. I ain't trying to be your friend. I don't want your apology. I don't want nothing from you.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
But it's fine if she did that, because what happens is, if you'll jump out there once, that's your character. You'll do it again.
Yeah, you do it again.
I can't trust, because you should have called me first, because I'm the OG.
Before you went out there talking about all that other bullshit.
100%. Because what's gonna happen? Let's say, if instance, if I feel some type of way, if me or whoever, I'm gonna make sure I reach out behind the scenes to kind of ensure, okay, where we at? Where we going with this? You know what I'm saying? Are we going? You know what I'm saying? So we can kind of see where we at before you just jump out there and go into the public. I thought that was distasteful.
Yeah, don't try to apologize to me after you done cuss me out in front of the whole goddamn restaurant.
Yeah, yeah. Think before
You
you
cuss
act.
me out in front of the whole motherfucking restaurant. I let it slide. Did you call me?
Yeah,
Hey, man, you know, I was just tripping, man. Look, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Now, I let that slide. I ain't let nothing else slide. You say something else to me, we getting there.
yeah, yeah.
It's
It's
like
just
that.
that simple. Yeah. Because, but what happened? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm big on that, though, Mr. Sheldon. Is disrespect. Uh, and just not being because you know everything you are responsible for what you do and what you say, and that's why. And so Clarissa has to kind of. She was in a position where she had to apologize. She had to reach out, Blue. You see what I'm saying? Because she's the one that's interpreting things a certain way. Now, if Layla directly dissed her or called her out, that'd be one thing. But a lot of it, especially on the Breakfast Club, was really Clarissa just interpreting that Layla was assuming that Clarissa can't do nothing with her. But even if she thinks that way, she's still somebody that you was using as a gateway or a guide to be a successful boxer. So, irregardless, she could say what she want to say. She's putting you on. She's helped build you up. You see what I'm saying?
Now I can dig it,
That's
but
like
this is
that's
my
like Floyd. Think about what Devin and Floyd. Hold on, let me just say it. Think about what Devin and Floyd, right?
Go
And they
ahead.
have a
Go ahead.
personal
Go ahead.
relationship. They have a personal relationship, and Devin and we probably seen that Floyd maybe has said some things or done some things that was not advantageous to Devin, but Devin's still not gonna speak out and speak negatively against Floyd. It's a respect thing you always gotta have.
yeah, okay. So look, I got you on that. I feel that too. I understand where you're coming from. But I will say this. Um, maybe look, I'm not trying to take Carissa's side. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields, the way that the information is put out, we don't really know what was put out at this time, or what's really going on. Because I'm gonna say just like this. What if she basically did try to reach out to her and then, what if she tried to say what she said and then maybe she said what she said, but then she just left it at that. And then she came back and say, look, I know I slipped up in what I said then, but it's all about timing when she sent that text. You see what I'm saying? Because maybe she said, just like Shelton said, and just like I felt before, when somebody said something about me, I'm like, well, I don't care no more. I don't want to deal with you anymore. So I totally understand where Ms. Shelton's coming from and what you're saying. But what I'm saying from her position, maybe she might have responded and said what she said, but she has a right to feel some kind of way to feel what she feel because, and if I'm going to be honest with you, Layla Ali said what she said, and you basically saying, if I'm Clarissa, you basically saying that, like, I can beat Clarissa too, and in your own way. But then you try to soften it up at the end by saying, "Oh no, well, I'm a praiser now, just to play it off."
No, but
You know what I'm saying?
you missing is this though. What the lady said was, there's nobody in the division right now that will get me up to come back to fight. Now, me and you got a
I know
personal
that.
relationship. We exchanged in text. I'm giving you advice on how to build your brand, all this other shit. I'm not talking about you. You're a little sis. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the women fighting in that division. There's nobody in that division that I want to fight. Nobody.
Why would she be talking about you if y'all had sisters? If you look at her as a little sister, she look at you as a big sis. Why would she be talking about her sis? She said, "There's nobody in the sport of boxing right now that's worth me coming back." That's what she said. And Carissa took it as a diss to her. That's not no diss to you. She said, "There's nobody worth me coming back." I'm not speaking on you because we have a relationship. That's like if my brother was fighting and I said, "There's nobody in the sport of boxing that's worth me coming back to fight." My brother not going to take that as a diss to him. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking about everybody else but
Nigga,
him.
what you mean? What you mean, nigga? I'm here.
Hold on. I see what you're saying. Fam. But to be honest with you, they're not sisters. They just look. You never
They're
know
not
with one
sisters, but
either
but
or.
she look at Layla as a big sister. She was calling Layla big sis. Layla was calling her little sis. They looked at each
Hmm.
other as sisters, even though they not blood. That's how it was because Layla was the one that put her on the map. Layla gave her her first interview. Layla brought her on her talk show. She talked about her on her talk show. Layla was putting her on the map. Layla talked her into going back and getting the second gold medal. Layla was helping her. So yes, they not blood, but they have a relationship like they are blood.
Now,
The same
now,
way
Blue, let me ask you this,
Keyshawn,
Blue. Since you on it like
same way
that, let me ask you
Keyshawn and
this.
Shakur. Same way
Look, they both
Keyshawn and
competitive.
Shakur.
What does Clarissa have? What does Clarissa Shields have that Layla Ali wants? You tell me.
I mean, I would say nothing, but I mean, shit.
So why is there a reason for me to hate? If you have nothing I want, why would I hate on you? For what? What advantage would I get from hating on you?
I mean, you don't have an advantage to hate, but if you do feel like your name is being brought up, being compared to Clarissa, like how do you feel if you was, because that question has
I
been brought
don't
to her.
care. I thought when I retired, that girl was in elementary school. I don't care.
Well,
That
we're
girl
not
was in
talking about,
elementary
we're not
school
talking
when I
about,
retired.
I understand that, but that's not the situation now.
How do you know that?
No, listen what I'm
I
saying.
think Layla,
No,
listen. I think
I'm
Layla
not,
Ali
no,
is
hold on,
using this shit.
I'm talking
I
about,
think listen to me. I think she's
okay.
using this shit because she got a TV show coming out next month on Food Network. Layla is using this shit to put her name back out there so when her TV show hits, people will watch it.
Thank you.
Layla's
I know
already
that.
worth
I've
like
already said that.
13
I've
million
already
by
said that.
herself.
Mr. Moore, hey,
Yeah,
Mr.
she
Moore,
don't need
hold
nothing.
on. We
Yeah.
in
I've
we
already
in
said
full
that.
agreement. Let me just say this real quick.
Yeah.
Uh, we
Yeah.
in full agreement. Listen, we can't get ourselves worked up over this. We gotta understand this is we trying to get some Disney money, respectfully. So
Yeah.
let's keep this in mind. So when we talk about the ladies, we gotta keep it respectful as much as possible.
I think I did. I
And
don't
and,
think I
and
said
then
nothing
and
wrong,
then
man.
well, let me just say this right quick. It's not an argument. I don't think it's nothing to argue here. I
Yeah,
believe
really.
that they're both using it for promotion. You hit it right on the
Yes.
Yes.
head. Because
Yes.
look,
Yes.
because look, why did Clarissa do a 20-minute video that looked just the same as Layla's 20-minute video, right? You know what I'm saying? They kind of so it's just all promotion, and I think they working an angle on us, on the public. That's all it comes down to. Because at the end of
I
the
like
day,
that, B3.
no, I mean
Yeah,
that's the only thing that makes
because they're not
sense,
gonna fight.
Crush, because they're not gonna
Because
fight.
they're not gonna fight. This fight is never
Nah,
happening. They're not gonna fight.
Right.
nah. But
And,
controversy
and, and,
sells.
and
That's the whole premise.
of course.
And hey, B3,
Yeah.
didn't I say that she was using the way she was brought up? Layla Ali brought that out there. She only reason why she probably did it because she's trying to put her show out there. Didn't I say that when we first talked about this a little
Yeah.
bit ago? What was that, a week ago?
hmm Yeah, I
So
think some people were saying that she had a book. Layla probably has a book coming out or something of that nature as well. So Layla's doing a lot.
Well,
that's what I
and
said.
Go ahead, Crush.
That's what. Go ahead,
she's
Chris.
already put out she's already put out a book or two. So she just continued what she's been doing since she's been out of the sport of boxing, what she's been out 15 years.
Yeah.
And this is why there's really no need to talk about this. And this is why some conversations are just not good for boxing. I don't care who name is attached to it. We up here talking about a damn woman fighting somebody who's been retired 15 years, people. We all
Now
sound like
18,
fools if we
18.
engage in this conversation. 18, but damn near 20, even worse. We all
Yep.
sound like idiots, like we ain't got nothing else in boxing to talk about. Let's all agree, stop talking about stuff that make us all sound like idiots, please. It's an idiotic conversation. It is. We got way more we can be creative and talk about in today's boxing. And we up here talking about a fine, beautiful woman that was the ish in her era. Layla and Clarissa is the ish in her era. And this lady been damn near gone for 20 years. Y'all like this stuff. That's why y'all don't mind saying a 48 Floyd Mayweather fight Terrence Crawford. Nobody wants to see that. And I'm glad Bud said what he said. And I damn sure don't want to see the rematch between Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Get up on out of here. I'm older than both of these dudes. And I'm too old to be watching that boy-ish. Give me some boxing where these guys I'm old enough to be their fathers, okay? That's what I want to see. Not a bunch of old fogey stogies. Take that to the old head league. They can come up with one. They got it in basketball. Do that. Take that old nonsense over there. We don't need to be talking about this nonsense. It's not good. We're supposed to be talking about today's fighters, helping the fighters, get some notoriety and talk about the ones that are relevant. I'm tired of these irrelevant dudes trying to come back, remake. Get on out of here. Do something else. We don't need this over here. We don't. Bad enough, I wish I could kick Manny Pacquiao like a soccer ball so he can never return to the sport of boxing. I'm tired of saying this nonsense. It's about today's fight. I don't want to see these old knuckleheads. I don't want to see it. I've seen them. I can watch them anytime I want. Playback. This ain't their time. Don't bring them in this time. I don't like this boxing. I'm about today's boxing, just like I was about their era and the era before. Stop doing this nonsense, man. I just have to get that off my chest, people. It's no attack on anyone.
I'm already knowing.
I hate it.
I'm already
I hate
knowing.
it.
And listen, and in my opinion, and like I broke it down just a second ago, promotion, content. Even Show Moore was calling me out last time we had the Layla show. He's like, B3, you content creating. Yeah, 100%. With me, I'm gonna be honest. I prefer, to talk about women, support women's boxing, support women in general, and it's good conversation. But my whole premise, even last week, was I thought it was all promotion. I thought, Layla was putting it out there to sell cookware. I know she's on the Food Network, so she's working. Shout out to Layla, man. Everything she's doing, she looks phenomenal, and I wish her well in all her endeavors. But I definitely believe that any Carissa talk that is on both sides, I feel like either they in cahoots or that's just the name of the game, and they understand that's brand recognition, and they feed off of each other to entice the masses, and man, listen, friendship is cool, like fun, and Clarissa, we kind of know they friends, but that does another fight. But some controversy, some backbiting, some scratching and clawing at each other, name calling, whatever the case may be. Controversy sells, and versus Shadeja. That's the fight I'm looking up forward to. That's the fight I want to see next for Clarissa. Is Shadeja, the Sweet Terminator Green. That's the big fight for women's boxing. Now, and hopefully I'm coming through for the family. Let me see. Mr. Moore, let me ask you this real quick. Would you prefer to see Shadeja right next with Clarissa, or do you want to see Shadeja rematch Savannah or Franchon?
No. I think she needs to. If she got a shot at Clarissa, that's the biggest fight. Take Clarissa. But if you got a shot at Franchon, you take Franchon over Savannah because Franchon whooped you and whooped you easy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But the fight you can get in a Clarissa fight, that's the fight you take.
1000%. I'm in agreement.
A B3. Since we talk women's boxing and I watch women's boxing, I love it. They rumble. They all come to rumble, no matter who they are, no matter the weight class. But there's a fight that I really want to see, and I hope this fight happens. Oh, my girl, Colin Du Bois. I hope her and Alicia Baumgartner get in the ring with each other, ladies and gentlemen. That's a fight that I'm hoping that women boxing gives.
Who Crush? Who?
Carolyn Du Bois, and Alicia Baumgartner. You know, they did some.
Oh, you talking about Dubois, Caroline Dubois? Caroline
Yeah.
Dubois?
Oh, yes, that's my. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
Caroline
my
gonna
girl,
beat her up.
man.
Yeah, Caroline gonna beat her up. Yeah, Caroline gonna beat her up.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, we gonna say that for the OG talk, man. You and Tommy, man. We gonna save it for them. But that's a fight that I'm looking for and hope that happen in boxing. Honestly, that's a
I
fight.
hope they can give her enough money to entice her. I hope they can give Alicia enough money to entice her to take the fight because she don't want it. She'll fight
Yeah,
everybody but her. She don't want that.
Alisa looked like she comfortable making 130 versus moving to 35 with them on. There's some killers up there at 35.
Yeah.
You got Dubois and Beatrice Ferreira. She about to fight Elif Turhan, who is real nice. I made money off Elif Turhan. So it's some 135 is where the smokers at. Alicia camped out at 130, but Lila Boydon, respectfully, Lila Boydon gonna give her a lot to handle. That's gonna be a good fight on the 14th.
Yeah, some people think Alicia could lose this fight, man. Some people really think that. I don't have a problem with that. I got it a 50-50 fight, in my honest opinion. And I love when I can say truly that a fight is 50-50 fight because it's something that we always talk about. We don't get enough in boxing. I think some of it real quick is not like that, and then some is just some fighters are just levels above some fighters. Yeah, so that's how that is. Not bad.
100%. I'm gonna do some more. I'm gonna do some more tape on Lila as well as Alicia, and lock in for the picks on that fight. But right now, off the preset of what I have seen from Lila Boydon, she's a sturdy fighter and she fights really hungry, lets her hands go. She's not your typical fighter. I don't know what I think she a number one contender. I don't know if she hasn't been built up as like the mandatory, because women's boxing, like the promotion is not always the best, but I seen her. She put hand on a few girls. But that doesn't mean that Baumgartner can't catch her and hurt her because Baumgartner can throw hands. So I'm looking forward to that matchup. I'm definitely looking forward to that matchup. Now, while we in here, right? I mean, we might as well, keep cooking. And nothing else on the horizon. The road show. I'm about to call it a day though, and we didn't touch 7 hours. So, but let me ask you this, Legend. While I got you in here, right? What's your thoughts on the? Have you got a chance to see Andy Hidoka, the guy that Antoine Russell is fighting? The half Ghanaian, half Japanese fighter. Have you got a chance to see him?
I I just see like a 2 minute highlight of him, but I'm gonna punch him up probably tonight at work. And watch a fight or two of this guy. Did you see anything on him?
Yeah, I definitely seen him work. I think Antoine is going to dog him out respectfully. I think he does have some background. I heard he did. I don't know if he did training sessions, but he was at the Mayweather gym. He spent some time in Vegas. But I saw him fight Jen Sasaki. He ended up stopping Jen Sasaki late in that fight. I did fight. It was a class, but also it stopped him. Um, I just feel like Antoine is a little too much pressure. um end up hurt. He may hurting Andy, but we just got to see how physically strong he is, because Antoine is a different animal. Because that's gonna be a fight. Because Antoine, he can't lose that fight. He can't give up his belt. But with Hideo, man, he's a good boxer. Nice off the back foot. He lands shots very well. I think he's about 23 or 24-0 with like 17 KOs. He's not playing around. This is gonna be an interesting fight right here. It's gonna be interesting, but I just feel like not competing at the level. He's done a lot of good work. Don't get me wrong, Hideo, some decent work, but it's just. Hold on, let me see. I think I might got. Okay, my bad. Not seeing him compete. He hasn't competed. He didn't move up the levels properly, in my opinion. I mean, well, he fought Badoso. He stopped Badoso. So I got to give him that. I'm starting to think a little bit. Yeah, he stopped Jin Sasaki, stopped Badoso. Okay, so that is the levels. And then you get to fight for the championship. So, yeah, so he did the groundwork. Now that I think about it, he's
So you gotta
an
remember
athletic.
too.
When you watch him, he's an athletic boxer. Go ahead, Mr. Joe.
But you gotta remember too, B3, that everybody thought Lenny Aparo was gonna get dog walked by Gary Antoine too. He went in there and beat Antoine up. So
Puello, yeah, he did.
So,
Yeah, he did.
Alberto Puello, I'm talking
do you
about. Alberto Puello.
Yeah, you think he beat
He
him up
whooped him.
though, Mr. Shona?
He whooped him. He whooped him. You lost. He whooped you. You lost. He whooped you. So what that shows me with Gary Antoine is sometimes Gary Antoine thinks that just because he shows up, he's gonna win. Hopefully, he learned from
He
that.
took the foot off his gas. He even said he took the foot
Yeah,
off.
he believes that his name is Gary Antoine Russell, and just because he shows up, he's gonna win. I hope he learned from that. If he learned from that, then he should get through this guy pretty easy. Because I think he's way more skilled than Hiroka. But we'll find out in a couple weeks. We'll find out.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna find out. Yeah, that's gonna be a fight right there. That's gonna be a big fight, a huge fight. But let me go ahead and end the show, man. Appreciate everybody that pulled up today, that showed love, that smashed the like button, that followed the channel.
All right, big dog. Hey, look, I'm gonna get
Yes,
out of
sir.
here. Thank you for having me, bro. And go look at that Clarissa video when you have time, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Why are you bringing other people in?
I got you. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out.
Great show, man. On to the next one. You know how it is. Peace, love, and hair grease to everybody in the panel, in the chat, man, and people listening.
Yeah, hit the
Hit that
like
like
button on the
button.
way down. 100%. Salute to the Queen Angie, baby. And everybody else that showed up and showed out and supported the channel. Thank you for everybody that subscribed today and helped the channel grow. We definitely building. We working.
Yes,
Uh
yes, sir. Before we go, B3, let me just say this. It Philly's hip hop group, legendary hip hop group, 3 times dope. Once more, you hear the dope stuff with B3 in the house. Hey, keep on doing a great job. As you say, your motto is we working and you are like the Coogee rap song. Man, at work, and I like to come over and build with you, bruh. So you keep on doing what you're doing, and I'm right here with you, man. So salute to everybody that's always coming through. Salute to the panel. All these guys is like fam. I love busting it up with certain people. It's always a pleasure to bust it up with you guys. Disagree or agree or indifferent. So keep on doing what you're doing, bro. And I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate you, Crush. Salute to the family, Crush. Always showing up and support. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And we working, man. Listen, make sure y'all lock in with Crush the Legend, Coffee and Donuts. Follow Crush the Legend. He's doing great work. And shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Y'all already know. Let's go green.
Alright, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers? You got to be soldiers, alright? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.